Yeah, sorry, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
30 pounds, 2 tons. Gorgeous.
That is a beautiful fish.
Big smile for the camera, Goldie. One for the magazine.
Oh, my arm is shaking. Okay, you're going back down now, buddy. Oh.
What a great moment that was from the September edition of the 12 Months of Carp. 2017 was a pretty spectacular season. It was a season full of adventure, and the people that we got to hang out with along the way just made it that much more special. Goldie and I setting out on this whole just insane idea of catching a carp in all 12 months, you know, kind of just working it into our regular schedule, you know, work life, home life, but also we were keeping up with the regular uploads that we were doing weekly at that point. Being able to hang out with so many great people through the course of making the 12 Months of Carp was by far the best part about the whole adventure. Yeah, we caught some great fish, we got to go to some great locations, but the people that we got to spend the time with on the bank was the best part. You know, being able to fish with Kevin, Dave Pendlebury, Jan and his brother Cor, his father Cor Sr., Jeff and Dave from the old Ontario Wild Carp Club. So many people that we got to hang out with. We would go up and see Will up on his adventures up in the Peterborough area. Everything just came together that season. It was almost like everything we did just made everything that much more special. The mess ups, the going out with everything frozen, you know, equipment breaking, car trouble that would delay us by days at a time. There was just every negative element had a huge silver lining to it. And being able to do this full adventure was something that I look back very fondly. And going back over the videos recently, I couldn't help but smile the whole time. Now, the original plan for the 12 Months of Carp was just to be one film. We would work on it through the course of the year, gathering certain clips from the relevant sessions throughout the whole year, then put it together for one final film. Very quickly after the first month, we realized that no, that this couldn't be just one film. This had to be one film every month, because we weren't just going to get a fish in every session. It was going to be a challenge. We were going to have to work for what we were doing. And what followed was just incredible to me. To be able to put out a video every month with just crazy antics of banter back and forth and the silliness that happens on sessions when things just aren't going right. But then the camaraderie that comes together when everything is going right. It's one of those things that has kind of sat with me for this whole time since we released the last episode at the end of 2017, that I still kind of wanted to see it as one big film. Yeah, you can watch it as a playlist on our YouTube channel, but what would the 12 Months of Carp be like as one film? Here it is, the 12 Months of Carp mega film, over 16 and a half hours, right now. Well, it's been quite a morning so far. The 2nd of January, 2017, kicking off the new season with a challenge of sorts. Now, last year, I wanted to accomplish something that I didn't know if I could do, and it turns out that I couldn't. So in 2016, I started out with the goal of catching a fish, a carp in particular, in every month of the year. Now, where we are, it can be very difficult, say January, February, even December. You know, everything freezes up. It's Canada. A lot of times by January, we've got a foot of ice in a lot of places where I would be fishing for carp. So I tried it last year. Started in the upper Niagara, big piece of water, but in a spot where I knew fish winter, and I wasn't able to pull a carp out. I did manage one run in January, but never managed to get the fish in. And then in February, I had one session out, and it was for ice fishing. So I never did get to accomplish the 12 months of carp that I wanted to. You know, pretty much I failed it almost right away. So going into the 2017 season, you know, speaking with Goldie as we've been editing the videos and working hard to make sure that we're getting some quality stuff out, I thought, you know what, I'm a lot more confident than I was in the last 2 years. I'm really comfortable with trying to fish that colder weather and colder water. So let's try the challenge of let's catch a carp in every month of the year in Canada. And, you know, he was all for it, thought it would be a great idea, so he's actually going to complete the challenge with me as well. There's a few extra stipulations for my part of the challenge. So Goldie, our camera guy, beloved camera guy, he's going to just try to get a carp in every month of the year. You know, he's new to carp fishing and somewhat new to angling overall. So just getting, you know, that fish every month is going to be tricky. Maybe not. We'll see. He's already had 2 fish on today. But for me, there's a few other stipulations. One, yes, I have to catch a carp in every month of the year. Stipulation 2, I want to do it on one rig. And I'm going to do it on the multi-rig. Again, referring back to the video that we did previously of, you know, tying that particular multi-rig the way I use it. You know, I had great success on it last season. Did really well with it just 3 weeks back in December for my birthday session. So, got to use that rig. There's another stipulation for me as well. I'm pretty confident I can catch one in every month this year. But what adds a little bit of a turn, at least 6 of those fish, so at least 6 months for 2017, my fish of the month has to be over 20 pounds. So if I have a month where things get busy with life, you know, home, work, all that stuff, and I can only get out once on the bank for one of those months, that might have to be a month where I get a 20-pounder. So it could prove to be really tough if I don't get many 20s in the summertime, which I should, but if I don't, and it gets to be November, December, and I have to put a 20 on the bank, it's really going to get tough. So yeah, a number of stipulations for me to make sure that, you know, I make this challenge a little bit more interesting. But I'm really looking forward to it. Fish bait. I was on that stump that I had. Try and keep the pressure. Keep lifting up. Come out of it.
gotta be like top of the stump is right now. Try and get up high. You feel him pulling back? Yeah, you feel the. I can see him. He's got his nose wrapped around it. Yeah. Yeah. Might be able to get some leverage here.
What happened, Goldie?
I keep losing.
That was a good little bite.
Yep.
How's your hook point?
Oh yeah, it's sharp.
So you've had 2 bites today.
2 bites.
Guess we need another PVA bag on there.
Yep.
In that piling. He's in that big piling.
Is he really?
Oh, he's on that. He's heading for these ones. Oh, why are they so smart today? Heading for every single snag that we know is here. Oh, there's a sheet of ice in the net. Yes. Off the mark. A beautiful little January common. This is our 3rd bite of the morning. It's absolutely crazy. Goldie has managed to unfortunately lose a fish in the snag right in front of us. Had another take that dropped off before he got to it. And then what, not 15 minutes later, this one. So happy with this fish.
Now, you know, it's early in the morning. It's not even 10 a.m. and Goldie's actually had 2 bites. We got one of his fish right up close, and it wrapped around a close snag. Unfortunately, we didn't get it in. Happily, though, the fish came off the rig after several minutes of us both trying to free it from the snag. So we know the fish got away safely, and we were able to break the rig off on the obstruction there.
And then he had another take not that long after. So I think he's gonna get his chance. Oh! I got a fish. I got a fish. Oh yes. I'm falling. Just scrapping so hard. This water is absolutely freezing. We've got ice all around us. And these fish are still fighting so hard. Oh! Come on. Feet out, hook pulls. I give up, I'm done. That's 3 fish we've lost today. The hook's sharp. I hate losing fish. Especially after we've had such a killer morning. Alright, I'm going to snap out of it and I'm going to get this done back up. But there we go. Multi-rig. And just as I did in December, I'm using that garlic pop-up inline lead with lead core. And again, we're tipping that with a little PVA stick with my mix of the Dynamite Baits sweet spot and bag mix, a little bit of ground bait, some ground up squid octopus 15 mil boilies, a little bit of the pineapple liquid, and a little bit of a kind of like a coconutty liquid. Seems to be turning them on. It's now 4 bites today between the two of us, 2 bites each. The hook's still sharp, but I might swap it out. Oh well, let's get it back in there. The challenge is completed for January for me. Goldie's still got to get his fish. We're going to see how many more bites we can get for the day. Hopefully we can get one a little bit bigger. You know, it's not a big fish spot, but they have come out of here, you know, 15, 16 pounds. The way they're fighting, that'll be a heck of a trick to get them in around these snags. But we've kicked off the year right. Let's keep going. I need new bait. Okay, since I'm changing the hook on my multi-rig, just because I lost a fish on it. It's sharp, but I don't want to take any second chances. Now, sometimes it can be tricky, especially when this is a rig that I've already used and the coating's stripped back a little bit more than it should be. I'm still confident that it'll work, but you just can't get that loop back through the hook, through the hook eye. So what I take is a little piece of monofilament, and I'll put one side up through the bottom of the hook eye, and then pass the other end through the loop on my multi-rig. That way I can put that second piece up through the bottom of that hook eye as well. And just when you're having that difficulty trying to pull that through, that little loop of mono attached to the loop of the multi-rig might take a little bit of a push. But you know, if your hands are cold or it's raining and the weather's bad and you're having that difficulty getting that loop through the eye of the hook, just using a little piece of mono to pull it through can make all the difference in the world. Get our rig ring on there, around the hook point, our Gardner hook aligner over the hook eye and the knot. We're ready to rock. Just need to add a split shot, put a fresh hook bait on, we'll be good to go. and again. And Goldie and I were just talking about how we just lost our beautiful sunny skies to some serious cloud cover that's moved in on us really fast. And we were worried that the sunshine might have been what triggered those bites. He's going for that snag. This is a tiny carp. This is so tiny. Oh, please tell me the camera caught all that.
Holy jeez.
Wow. Oh my God. I can't stop laughing. What just happened? That was definitely an incident to remember, having the hook pull right at the net and still get the fish in the net. But this is a tiny carp. He's very fat, but he's very small. He's very short. I'm just gonna pick him up. Got a nice. He's got one really black scale, so he's really identifiable if we catch him again here. Very, very fat and very small. Hold still. So, my second fish of the session. It's my third bite. We were really worried the way the weather's all of a sudden just turned on us that we might not get another chance. I'm happy we did, so now we still need to get one for Goldie. Oh, it's cold. Oh, this is a strong fish. And the fish just jumped in between. He's heading for those snags. Fish are locked up because they're just going for all those snags. Back with the net. Oh, he's into something. Snag. And there's something on the bottom. It's a much better fish too.
Yeah.
No, he's just really strong. Another beauty. Little guy, beautiful colors to him. Absolutely gorgeous colors. I'm loving this. Absolutely loving this. Water is freezing, and these fish are fighting just as hard as they would in the summer, if not harder. Let's get this one back.
Go straight across. A bit better size. That fish did the complete opposite of every other one this morning. Instead of coming in close and into all these snags, it went right to the far bank and then just traveled along the far side until it came over here. See that pop up just nailed. Nice big hump on the back of its head. It's the biggest one so far of the morning. I guess it's probably out of the morning now. We're probably into the early hour of the afternoon. What a beauty fish. Again, nice bright orangey yellow colors. This one's got a very short, stumpy mouth. The bites keep coming. I think we're gonna change things up a bit, get Goldie's line right on top of where mine is. We'll try and fish both of us in the same spot and see if we can get him his January fish. Because even though he had the first 2 bites of the day, he hasn't had any other touches since I started hitting him, and that's just not fair. I think it's his turn. So let's get this fish in and we'll get things switched up. Oh, that's cold. It's so cold. Starting starting to feel that cold come right up my arms, right to my chest now. Not even 2 minutes. Pulled out the phone to check the time. I don't see how the PVA could have melted in that time frame. And we had this large whack on the line. And I started tightening it up because nothing was happening. So I'm tightening the spool. And I couldn't catch up. So as soon as I picked up the rod and gained up all that slack, that fish was still here. And again, just like the last fish, instead of going into the snags, it went to the far bank. And it's not really fighting hard, it just feels like there's more weight to it. So I think we have another good fish on here. It's kind of dark. Not as big as the last one, but it's a solid fish. Yeah, he's little, but nice and dark. Solid thumper. Oh, just in the net. Gorgeous little fish. Doesn't have the same kind of orange or yellow. It's got some nice kind of greeny brown to it. Real pretty fish. Again, to the garlic pop-up. Man, that's turning them on. Goldie, I think you are going to be using a garlic pop-up. Your pop-up dumbbell did well at the start, but it hasn't had a touch since. And you're fishing 10 feet from my line, so I think you're gonna get garlic, buddy. But one of us has to tie more PVA sticks because there's one left and I need to recast. Let's get this fish back. Oh.
15 minutes between your last one and this one.
And that most of the time was
redoing your rig over it.
Goldie, you! You're in, he's on there. It's a good thing we left the camera running.
Yep.
Is he coming at you? Are you in?
Nope.
Come on. He was there.
Nope.
Gone?
Gone.
No, that was a good whack.
Well, I guess we're putting garlic on now.
Do we really need to? Because you just had a good take on the corn. That corn pop-up dumbbell. But we do need another PVA stick.
Yep.
I think if we strategically put a good cast in there with both hook baits,
Boy, yeah.
I think we can both get a take in the next run.
There's definitely something wrong with a Canadian boy carp fishing in shorts in January. Smart enough to wear gloves, not pants.
How we do it in Canada.
Eh? Wow. I hope that camera got it. That was a hard take. I think he's dropped it though. He's left it really tight. Bring it in. Just a check. Smashed that. Yeah, dragged it about a foot or two. I'm going to put this back down just in case he's still there nearby. Give that a few minutes like that. Wow, that was like our first take in, well, over an hour. Temperature has really dropped quite a bit. The light levels have gone way down. I don't know how he didn't get hooked, man. That was a hard bite. Minutes to see what happens. See that? It's like they're almost grabbing at your lead. Well, it's been several hours since we've had a bite. Well, not really not a bite, but not a proper take. We've had a lot of knocks and bumps. Oh no, he found a snag. He's out. So we're just getting ready to wrap up our session. We just did a recast each. Goldie went a little bit deeper into the channel, and I went a little bit tighter to the far bank. This one's stripped off. He's going for that other snag. Another little guy, but it's another fish. I think this makes, as long as we get it in the net, this will make our 6th fish landed. If we get it in the net. It's in the net. Another miniature carp. number 6th for the 2nd of January. The first session of this new year has turned out to be an amazing session and a wonderful day. It's got neat little orange spots through them. They're a gorgeous little fish. Oh my God, that's cold. Oh, right up into the pain to the elbows, kind of cold. So for me, January, done and dusted. Goldie, however, you've got 45 minutes to pull a bite out of your socks and get that fish to go. Otherwise, we have to come back out for another carp session in January. Bummer, yeah, I know. It's gonna be rough to try and handle that, but yeah, if you don't manage one today, we'll come out again. We'll get you that fish for January, and then we'll see what February brings. But for right now, unless that fish comes just barreling at them anytime in the next 30 or 40 minutes, we're gonna wrap this one up, and yeah, we'll see you next time.
For me?
Does that interfere with you?
No, he's more straight out.
Or more left? So we got,
I'm way to the right. I'm almost straight on with that danger sign.
okay, so we got good coverage going. Goldie's a little bit closer. I'm a little further. Okay.
I already taken a bump.
The water's nice and clear, which is actually what we were hoping for anyways. I was hoping to not feel so much current, so after I might go down there and start casting my line way that way. I put marshmallows in the bag usually to know when, like stale marshmallows.
Yeah.
But because with my rig, the way it is, the coating is all rubbed off because we got so many fish last time, rather than just retie it, to keep it from sliding. Because I don't use shrink tube, I use the hook aligner. Just makes it easier for changing it out.
Yeah.
By putting the hook aligner on it, after you lose your coating, it has a lot more play and will slide loose.
Yeah.
So I put a nugget on to keep it in position for the cast.
Yeah.
And then as soon as a fish takes it, everything just locks right up. Boom. Well, trying for Goldie's chance at his January carp. So far it's not going so well. The last few sessions we've had out, we've done amazingly, and we've now put in 3 or 4 hours without a touch between the three of us. There's absolutely nothing happening. We've tried some recasts, changed some baits around a bit, no effect. So I'm just tying a new rig, just trying something different. you know, I've already got my January carp, so I don't have to stick with the multi-rig, you know, in this tough situation. I can try and get something else, or get a fish on a different rig. So I'm gonna just tie up a little KD rig. I'm using a size 8 hook. I don't normally use size 8, but I'm gonna drop down to a 10mm pop-up little hook, and just kind of focus on that even tighter ball of bait, something that's a little bit less obvious because the water is so incredibly clear. But we're actually considering a move. Clint here's gone down and looked in a channel nearby. You said you saw some fish?
Yeah, I saw probably 3 or 4 fish bubbling, moving around. So it looks promising.
So if that's the only activity we've seen of fish so far, it's worth a shot. You know, try and save the day and get Goldie his carp. We're gonna have to try it out. So once I get this rig tied, I think we'll head over there and give it a whirl. Let's get this all packed up, guys.
So stick with us. We'll be right back.
So we've made a move, as you can tell. Still looking for that carp. Tons of action here. Just lots and lots of bubbles popping up. Hoping that this fish will finally come out for me. If not, then we'll have to do this all over again next weekend. So here's hoping that he comes out.
Here, put your coffee down. Put your coffee down. You're under my line. Okay? I think he's wrapping it. Definitely right there. His line is going. We're waiting for him to just give a solid take. Mine just rips around. You want to go for it? Right on top of the quiver is the shot. Oh, he's into that stick.
Where's the thing, John?
In the top of the quiver, the main part of the quiver. Yeah. This is a good fish for here, dude.
This should be interesting.
You can just get that in there. I will drag it with you. I'll just drag it right to you. All you'll have to do is lift up. Okay? Ready?
Doesn't help when you leave your net at home.
Wow. What a fish. January is still going for me. We were the only person who have had any bites today after this long session is Goldie. And he's been getting some really good bites, but nothing to really take it. And while we're watching his line, mine just rips around. And this is probably the biggest fish I've pulled out of this location. What a gorgeous fish. Big old belly, dark chestnutty color. This fish is beautiful. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get this fish back. How's that for snag fishing? That's where he was. Over you again.
Yep.
But if you get taken, it just starts my line, it just starts my line.
Well, the end of day 2 for our 12 months of carp, and yet again, nothing for me. Fortunately, John, of course, has to be all, I'm the professional angler and caught another fish, so he's overdue this for carping this year. So, looks like we're gonna have to try once more this month, get me another carp. Or something.
You had bites.
I had lots of bites, lots and lots of bites, but there was just nobody wanted to take it.
It was a tough day of fishing. It was tough for anybody.
Oh yeah. So until next time, hopefully we'll get a carp up on the shore here and be excited for January to be over.
You need your January fish.
Yeah, I need my January fish.
One more chance, one more session.
Okay, now he's a little bit lighter. Good reaction time, by the way, on moving your head out of the way of the rod tip there.
Glad I did, because if we had to pick up the rod, you would have taken me out.
Now all we need is a triple take. You need you and Clint to both get a bite at the same time. Okay, he's going for that snag. He's into Clint's line. Not big at all, is he? Strong fish, real strong. A little bit bigger than the last one. Yes! It's 2. Let's get this back. Morning. A lovely January morning. We are continuing with our 12 months of carp. And right now it is 20 days later after the first session we did here, where I was able to get off the mark, and thankfully it happened first thing in that first session. And what's funny is this is now our 3rd session in January. We're trying to get Goldie his fish. Incidentally, Mr. Goldie has managed to be the one that produces the most bites per session, but unfortunately hasn't actually had a hookup since that first bite on that first session on January 2nd, and that was the fish that unfortunately got into that snag. So right now we are back out. Clint has joined us. He's getting the fire rocking, and we're also joined by a new pack mule. Young Goldie as well. We're going to call him the pack mule because he helped carry the gear, but he's also going to help out with the camera a bit. So it's a fun social session as well, but the priority is to get both Clint and Goldie a fish. It's not going so well so far. I kind of been the one to get all the bites. I've had 4 takes, landed 2 fish. We have them in the sack right now because we got them kind of just before light. So we don't know how well the camera picked it up. We're going to show you those fish later. But yeah, it's been something else. So in a little while, I'm going to talk to you about the rig changes that we've done for Goldie, kind of adapting what we've done in each session to kind of culminate into what we're doing now and really help maximize his chances. And you know, he's chosen a hook bait, chosen the setup, kind of what options we had. And as soon as we put this line in kind of a little bit closer to where I'm fishing, he had a take almost right away. And unfortunately the fish did drop it, but it looks a lot more promising. So right now it's just a waiting game to get us started, and hopefully we can cap off January in style. So let's see what happens. Tree right in the middle of the channel. He's on it. Oh, he's right in that. Right in the middle of the channel. It's right in there. Hope I didn't lose him. but it's off the end of that tree, right in the middle. I felt him go in, and then it just stopped. You see bubbles coming up. That's a good fish too. I hope he didn't come off. The fish just stayed down. He went right down and stayed along the bottom and got me right into that snag.
Charlie's sitting right out there on that branch.
See a person?
Yeah, look right in front of him.
Oh, wow.
Charlie's sitting right there.
I think the fish is gone. I'm completely locked up. I got no movement. I can't even go over there to get another angle to that tree. It's a good fish. It's gone. Oh yeah, it's been wood, right? It's been rock. It's a really good fish. I think he's gone. I think I just pulled that log loose. The mud and the bubbles all coming up. So that, the hook point's still sharp. The hook point is still razor sharp. There's definitely some paint missing from the lead, so that fish must have gone under a log or around a log and it got stuck on the lead. So the lead core kept the line from breaking. I definitely moved that snag, but I think as soon as it went into that snag and I felt that tug, I think the fish came off almost right away in that snag. So the fish got away safe. It's just a bummer. That's the third take in a row that I've lost. Yeah, I'm pretty gutted about that. That sucks. But the fish is safe. That's what matters. Let's get back up there. Went right, and I'm closer to the snag. I'm probably about 3 foot off of it instead of my normal like 6 or 8 foot. So it's gonna stay locked up on the stand.
found a snag in a different spot. Right over by your line, Golden. There's a snag there to the right. Seems like it's just a branch. That alarm didn't go off for that whole take until he started to let it back. Finish that. So we need to fold up bucket of water. Yeah. Clinton. Let's get on. I'll put the juice back to that. Andrew, can you set that on the grass at the bottom of the stand there, please? Hold it in the grass.
Got me hooked on that stick right out there.
No way.
Yeah. Beautiful little common, end of January fish. So pleased with this. 3 weeks later, fishing with losing fish, screaming runs on camera, and still no lands. This morning I was just running a single pop-up, and I changed it up to a bottom bait with a double pop-up corn. So it's still a pop-up, but heavier bait, and it seemed to catch me this nice little guy. So very pleased, very happy with this.
Nice fish.
And man, is that water cold, let me tell you.
January carping.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Feel much better.
Don't normally want to put the fish in the sack, but we started fishing before it got light out today and actually managed to get a fish in. And the second fish came just after first light. So we just put them in the sack to make sure we could show you. But once we got 3 in here, I didn't want to put any more in because they're small, but still I didn't want to take my chances. It's a really nice fish. So this was the first take this morning, about 50 minutes into the session. A beautiful fish. This was the third take. Just a little guy, adorable little thing, but scrappy. And then this.
Hug him, hug him.
This was the brute of the morning so far. One of those ones that I lost, I know, was bigger, but I can't sit back and complain about that. It was beautiful. Beautiful fish there. Look at the scale pattern on this one. Look at how neat that is. You know, tiny scales, big scales, just looks amazing. So, I don't want to keep these fish out. Let's get some water on them real quick. I'm going to do a couple of quick photos. And we're going to get these fish back. Now that Clint's hitting them, it's Goldie's turn to get his January carp. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Okay, let's get some photos, guys. Oh! He swam right into the post. I don't think that was too close. That was perfect though. Yes! Yes! What? The people trying to take pictures on me. Wrap? Is this all up and rocking? Yep. Let's get the position here, folks. Just really close.
You're recording? Both of you are going to get your take, and I'll just be sitting here going, whatever. As long as you can get our take. Your tip's not moving at all.
I thought one. I thought for sure there was a couple of them going. Quick.
Now watch this.
Watch. We'll all come back here.
You got one.
Yeah. So does he.
Hold on. Going to.
Your turn. Oh, come on! Fish was rolling the whole time, just stayed right there. You can see all the bubbles churning up. But they're still really sharp.
really bad. That's 4 fish I've lost. It's killing me too, because I can see them. They're coming up. Boils are there, and the bubbles are coming up. You can see them stirring up the bottom, just thrashing, trying to get to that snag. And he went right, he went left, and the hook just. Gain the line, get the lane. Too much slack there, eh? That was a good run. Just dead calm and peaceful, and then.
Kidding me?
Which is he's in the close one, right?
Look where
Going into the stump.
He's gone.
He's over here. Gone? Sure.
I'm snagged.
Big enough for the stump, right?
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there?
Yeah.
Sure, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Watch my rod tip, John. Look.
He's gone around the other side of it then.
Watch my rod tip. I can feel it in the rod. I let the line move. See?
Picking up bubbles. There's no way to get around there to get that.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Coming around?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no.
You going deeper?
Took me further.
Try to get him up. See if if he moves up, he'll probably come off of that. We don't want him to go around it anymore, right? Still there?
Coming up.
Come on, buddy.
I think I'm free.
And then there's that set in the middle.
Free.
We'll have to try and keep him off. He's up in the middle.
You're almost right out in front of us.
Yeah! That's how it's done, getting him out of that stump, man.
Woo!
Really nice fish. I think Goldie's angry.
So pleased. Second fish of the day.
What a run.
Screaming run. So pleased.
And the alarm scream too. It wasn't just you going, wee, I gotta run.
Very happy.
Yeah, it's a good fish, buddy.
It's a good day.
Oh, hang on, I got this.
Yeah, carp slime.
Let's get one for the magazine. That's me. Smile, Clint.
Oh, that water's cold.
Okay, so I mentioned earlier we'd do a little bit of a rig talk. I'm going to keep this brief because we're starting to get low on time. It's been really slow, so something's going to happen at some point soon. Maybe it's the Carpy coffee, who knows, but I just have this good feeling that somebody's going to get a run in a minute. Now, we're trying to get Goldie his fish. He's had a couple of opportunities, but for some reason the hook just didn't sting the fish, and unfortunately he missed them. But the most activity we've seen out there has been around his line the entire time. There's a group of bubblers right around where he's sitting right now. We figure there's at least 8 or 10 fish over there, and for some reason, other than the on line bump, they're just not taking it. So we kind of look back at all the different kind of rigs we've done over the last 3 sessions trying to get Goldie his carp. Early on, the rig that he was using for the first session and the second session for that matter was just a standard tube blowback rig with a garlic pop-up. The very first session we used a corn flavored dumbbell pop-up for him. He had some fish, but none of them came to the net. So for the second session, because I did so well on garlic the first time, he used garlic. Again, once we found fish, he had bites, but for some reason just couldn't get them stuck. So since I was using, like for my part of the challenge, the multi-rig, I thought, okay, for the last session, I would change it up. I would do some experimenting with rigs since the pressure's off of me. And I went with a really, really short hook link, very direct to the lead, very short pop-up, and that worked for me last time. The rig we've got on now is virtually the multi-rig without the multi part, with just a standard kind of KD style hair rig. But it's about this long. It's got the shot, and that's what he's got out there now, and he's still getting the bites. They're not translating to real takes. So getting down in time, we thought, okay, let's get Goldie set up with the very short hook length. Let's get the maximum amount of weight on that lead to the fish right at the bite. Hopefully get that proper bolt effect, get them to hook themselves, and stir things up a bit. So right now, since all that activity is happening and the fish aren't coming in, they're not taken, they're just bumping and grubbing around his line, what we're going to do is he's decided to go back to the garlic pop-up. So we've got this very supple hook length. It's the Ace gravel colored, very supple hook length with a size 6 Universal Perfection Monster Carp Tackle hook and the garlic pop-up. Now because the hair is a little bit longer and I want a little bit more tension there, I'm actually going to put a little piece of pop-up corn. It's also an additional bit of color, but I'm going to use pink. I'm thinking
hoping, because the water's relatively clear, that little change in color might help. Even though it's a bright white hook bait, it might help it stand out just that little bit more to really make the fish come over and just have a good hard whack at it. Increase his chances. So essentially, you picture the lead here, that rig is going to sit perfectly just like that. That 3 inches off the bottom. The hook is sitting very proud, so that should go right in the bottom lip without any effort, and we should get Goldie his fish. Then the pressure's off of him. We could focus more on February and look back at the hours of January footage we have with so many fish, so many takes, so many laughs. I have to say, it's the last 3 sessions have been absolutely incredible, and I'm really looking forward to how the 12 months of carp play out. You know, Clint's having a great time. He's catching fish, he's getting the bites, and for sure essential to have him on the net. So now it's just a matter of, let's get Goldie's rig changed, let's get it out there on top of those fish. Throw a little PVA bag on, or PVA stick, because it's this combination, you know, the pop-ups, the stick, it's just been absolutely deadly for everybody but Goldie. As much as I hate to say it, buddy, I'm sorry. But we're gonna get you your fish, and I think this is what's gonna do it. So, you know, you made the call. We're gonna switch it up. We'll get you going. He looks.
He's starting to break the surface now too.
What's that?
Breaking the surface up.
What do you mean?
You can see their noses poking out.
Oh, they're coming up?
Yeah, I saw 2 of them.
Really? This is rolling, eh?
I don't care at this point. Fish can go f themselves.
Angry Goldie is not a good Goldie.
Well, January's over for me. There's 1 more weekend in this month, but I won't be able to fish for carp, so unfortunately the 12 months of carping is not going to happen for me. Maybe I'll shoot for 11 months of carping. But for right now, unless that rod right behind me there streams off in the next 10 minutes, my January's over. Great session though. Everyone else around me caught a lot of fish. There was a lot of bites too. John was able to bring in 3 fish. Clint was here as well. He brought in 2 fish. I brought in 0 fish. So 11 months of carping for me now. Turn the camera off.
January 29th, the last session of the month. We're going back out for carp. We're gonna finish the 12 months of carp video. And when I say we, I mean Goldie has changed his schedule to make this happen. So let's get out there, let's get rocking, let's get a line in the water. It's cold, it's snowy. Hopefully it's not frozen. Then we're gonna get carp.
Yeah.
Back there.
Put it where that bush is there, yeah.
Tells me.
Out there. He's off. He just got in, he went right into the tree.
Yeah.
That was a strong fish. That was in the water 5 minutes. Like, was it even 5 minutes?
Nope.
Wow. The whole rod was doubled around. You see that? Yeah, he got right into that tree. So even though I'm fishing locked up and it didn't take any line, he had just enough pull. I was fishing that close, he had just enough pull to get in there. He felt it hit a branch and he come right off. Oh for 1 for the morning. That was a strong fish, man.
Whoa.
My hand got stuck in the line and I'm still within 5 feet of where I was. It actually stopped it closer, so I'm probably better off where I am. I'm just a little bit more right than I wanted to be. How's that for a screw up?
Camera.
Already on.
You're kidding me. That's running?
It's running.
I'm waiting all day for this bite. I didn't know you put it on. Let me guess, the net's frozen. I can't believe that. I told you, as soon as I got the Carpy coffee going. It is tiny. Okay. I can't believe you had that rolling. I didn't even know that that was on. Camera, camera, camera!
Oh, you were finally there. What a fish. Now, even though I was able to get my January carp in the first session, what, 27 days ago, this fish is extra special because this means that I have not blanked at all in January. Every session I've caught. That blows my mind. I struggled to do that in the summer, some months, and to have caught today, just wow. Okay, so that fish is wrapped up in a big snag. You can see him right on the end of the tree. So I'm gonna bring something up, get it around that branch, hopefully break that branch free and free up that fish. Just good fish.
Time you're done, you'll have that entire tree.
Okay, good. You're still going. So I managed to get the rod over here and net his fish. You're gonna see why. Goldie is nuts. He would not listen to me. All right, let's get a look at where Goldie has gone to free his fish from that snag. There's 10 feet of water right below where he's sitting, and that branch is going to die. You're nuts, dude. But I'm out of focus. You got your January fish, bro. How you gonna get out of there? All right, I'm putting the camera away for a minute.
That was way more work than it should have been.
There's the fish, right there, the net. So we're gonna get Goldie safe, we're gonna get the fish safe, and then we'll give you a look at it. Please be careful. You are absolutely insane. Absolutely bonkers. Everything I stepped on broke. I didn't even get half as far as you are. I think we'll be getting a fire going for those feet. You alright? Wait a minute, you made it all the way back out there and then you hit the ground? Wow.
Whoever said carp fishing was easy.
I will say this. I've never seen anybody earn a fish so much. That was insane. I didn't get half that far. Everything was breaking. I don't know how you made it out there. I don't know how you did it.
Couldn't leave them out there.
No. We were so close. All that rope helped get some of those branches clear, but now we have to call Demir back and tell him why we hung up on him.
I have to send a message to Kira and thank her for her luck.
Yeah.
Because she said, I'm always wishing you luck. As soon as she said that.
As soon as she said that, you got the run, yeah.
Yeah, the run went off.
That was a wicked run, too. That was a really good run.
As soon as he went that way, I knew it was going in that tree.
He was tangled up in mine, and yet untangled from mine, but still stayed hung up on that one little branch.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous fish, too. Let's get you looked after. The fish is safe where he is, and then we'll get him on the mat. What do you think?
Yep. Going home now.
January achieved.
What's up, buddy? The sun's out too. It's turned out perfect. There he is. January's fish. I couldn't even describe the battle we just had with him. Stuck in a tree, stuck in John's line, crawling out over this dead tree. 10 feet of water. Water's probably like 1 to 2 degrees above zero. Absolutely crazy. I'm still shaking from just climbing out on this dead tree. But this guy, he had a fight. He's exhausted now, just like I am. He's got no fight left in him. But the color is just amazing. So there we go. January's done. Done and done.
Done in style.
Good morning. We are back out and January is conquered. 12 months of carp has kicked off with such an amazing start. So we're out now for the start of February. It's February 5th. So again, just like last year, well, everybody else is at home getting ready for the big game. We're kicking off one of our own again. So we are out to start the February 12 months of carp edition. And it's a cold start. It's very cold. We got some snow rolling in. You know, some of the guys that were going to join us have backed out because of the weather and the long drive. So we're doing our best to get out. Limited schedule for February, so we want to make sure we knock it out of the park right off the bat. Now, I do want to send a big shout out to Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. Really, it is him that is the reason that we were able to have this session to begin with. Mainly because at the end of the end of January, the last cast of the last session was disaster. And rather than tell you what happened, let's show you. So take a look at the clip from that last cast of that last session in January, and see what really triggered the big incident, as we call it.
That's not good. It actually broke. Holy shit.
So now I need $75 to get it. Is that going?
It caught the whole thing.
Did it really?
It really did.
I hope we can beep out all the swearing.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's just because it's so cold or what, but it's a very loyal rod. Caught me a lot of big fish, a lot of important fish.
I
don't even know what to say. Wow. I hadn't even loaded the rod up yet. Like,
nope.
There was not even any real pressure on the cast yet. So there you go. You know, unfortunately, shattered my favorite carp rod, and unfortunately the only 12-foot carp rod I had. So again, huge thanks to Will. If you haven't already checked out Peterborough Carping Guides, you know, get your butts online, check it out, hook up a session with him, and go learn about carp fishing in his area. The photos he posts on Instagram those fish are absolutely stunning. But yeah, huge thanks hooking us up with a rod, so that we can actually get out and keep going with the February edition of 12 Months of Carp. So we're sitting here, it's still early, it's only about 8:30 in the morning. We've had the lines in for about 2 hours or so, and I believe Jeff and Dave might be joining us a little bit later. So we'll get a little bit more company, get more of a social going on, but we are gonna focus heavily on, let's get this fish for myself and for Goldie, just out of the way, first session of February, then we can relax for a while. So we're gonna do some live updates for everybody today. Hopefully that'll go well, and you know, with any luck, those fish will come to the net. I was really hoping that they would scream off while I was talking, because it happens so often, but I guess they're just a little bit too cold today. So let's get at it.
All right, it's update time. It's about 10 o'clock in the morning. I think you can see that the snow has started to come down. It just kind of turned up out of nowhere. We had a light breeze with a little bit of snow falling. It was quite nice. The water had flattened right out. It looked really good for a bite, but we haven't gotten one yet. We're actually quite surprised there's not been a bump at all. No sign of fish activity anywhere. I'm still confident that one of us will get a take today. Really hoping that we get a take today. But yeah, the weather's taken a bit of a turn for us. So we're going to keep at it, and hopefully we won't have to wait much longer. Well, we are live out on the bank. As you can see, I'm tucked in the bivvy right now because it was snowing quite a bit a minute ago. So just waiting for a bite, man. Wow, it's been a couple hours and we actually haven't had a single touch. So yeah, normally we're doing really well lately. January, we finished in style, getting fish first thing in the morning pretty steadily. And kicking off February, it's not going the same way. So let's just let's pop outside and we'll take a look at the swim with all the guys here today. So we've got a little bivvy set up to keep us warm. Goldie's there, trying to keep the Wi-Fi rocking. Jeff and Dave have joined us. They're over here somewhere. There's the boys. Hello, everybody. And because we are in fact filming, we've got young Andrew on the camera. We got the rods out, and conditions look great. Even though it is really windy, it really looks good for a bite. For some reason, we haven't had one. I'm not quite sure why. So Goldie and I are both rocking the bottom baits today. So far, you know, we've been finding that when the conditions are a little bit tough like they are today, a little bit colder, a little bit windier, the bottom baits are what's doing it. And that's what we've been getting the fish with. And then when it's, you know, not windy, not so crappy out, the sun's out, pop-ups have been doing it. So what we've got going on right now is Jeff and Dave are both fishing pop-ups. And I will say this, Jeff, you're not going to get a bite because puffs don't work. But I'm rocking a pineapple boilie soaked in kind of a coconut liquid. Goldie is using some licorice less mustard type of corn. That's what he got his January fish with. Yeah, we're just hoping for the first take of the day. Now, for any of you guys who are curious, the January edition of the 12 Months of Carp will be released next week. So today's February 5th. So next Saturday, that video is going to go live on YouTube. We compiled 26 hours or 27 hours of footage through the course of January, and we cut it down to a 2-hour episode covering all 4 sessions. Lots of fish. I landed 11 carp in January. Who knows how many we lost. Clint landed a number of them. He joined us for several of those sessions. And Goldie got one. Just popped in real quick. The signal lost, so it cut me off earlier. Just wanted to send one big shout out to Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. It's really Will that made this session possible. So we're kicking off our February part of the 12 Months of Carp. Thanks to Will for letting me borrow that rod. We just need it to rip around with a great big bite. So yeah, just wanted to make sure that I took the time to say thanks. And again, to any of you out there who have not yet checked out the Facebook page for Peterborough Carping Guides, do so.
check out the YouTube channel, the Instagram. Show some love over there. Check out the great photos of all the amazing fish he's been catching, both himself, his crew, and his guests. And if you get the chance, make sure you sign up for a session this summer, because something tells me he's going to have one hell of a good season. So yeah, big shout out to Will. Thank you so much. We are here trying to get our February fish. It's looking pretty bleak right now, but I'm still optimistic. I think we got a good chance. I think we're long overdue for a recast. Might even change my bottom bait back to a pop-up just for, you know, one Hail Mary to see if something comes along. See what we can do. So again, thanks, Will. We'll keep you guys posted on the Facebook page for the Angler Files. Just keep watching this space, and if something does come along, you'll know it.
Well, since we're still waiting for a take, I want to do a recast. We've only done very few recasts today. I think this will be my second recast. For some reason, we just haven't found them yet. I'm sure they're here. I'm sure we can get a take, but for some reason, it hasn't happened yet. So with the recast, I thought I'd go over the rig with you. So just like we said at the beginning of January, part of my stipulations with the challenges, I have to catch on the multi-rig. So I tied up a new multi-rig with that same Ace hook link, the coated braid. This one is in the gravel color because there is a lot of like brown, gray kind of gravel and timber that's on the bottom. We were using the green, it was working, but I want to try the gravel. It looks really good. When I dropped it in the edge, tested it out, it looks really good, blends in really well. Using an inline dice lead, 2 ounce. We were using 4.5 ounce leads, but I want to try this with the lighter lead, see if that'll help keep the fish up off the bottom once we get hooked up with them, because we had so many go into the snags and the mud and stuff. I'm hoping that this can be a little bit better for fish safety. So slightly longer than we were using. This kind of back the way we went at the beginning of the January start. Will you stop that? Dave did a recast, plays with his alarm. It's just how he works, I guess. So back to a longer hook length, split shot right at below the strip in the coating, rocking the pop-up about 3.5 to 4 inches up. I am going a little bit higher, but I don't think the fish have their noses down. I think they're kind of circling around above where we're fishing, and this should make it a little bit easier for them. Now, we were using bottom baits this morning. I don't want to go right onto a pop-up, so I'm going with a critically balanced bait. So it might sit up high, but I'm thinking that, as it sits out there, it'll drop down and kind of sit a little bit closer to the bottom. And what I have is a 15 mil Tutti Frutti pop-up, orange in color, and I've kind of carved out the inside and inserted an 8 mil Dynamite Baits Source boilie that is soaked in the mainline Spice B. That's the boilie that did the trick in March, and I got a number of fish, really kicked off my season well. And it was the combination of that Source boilie in the Spice B mixed with the Tutti Frutti pop-up gave it that kind of Christmas cake smell. And I think that strong smell in this cold water is going to be what does it. So I'm going to throw a little PVA stick on there. I'm going to get that rig out there and hopefully get our February fish. Somebody has to catch. There's 4 of us going. We're all using something different. Have to get a bite soon. And as soon as one of us gets a bite, I think all of us are going to switch to that, unless it's a puff. Nobody likes the puff. Puff doesn't work, right, Jeff? Puff doesn't work.
Whatever you say, John.
All right,
we'll see.
Yeah, puff don't work, man. Oily for life. All right, let's get this back out there.
Here's the puff.
This light lead casts really well. The 4 ounce is really tough to get out there. But that 2 ounce went really easy. Okay, this is you. Okay.
It's gotta be
kidding me.
Hashtag justice for Goldie.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, it's a nice fish too.
Yes,
Yeah.
Goldie! Yes, Goldie! Yes!
Nice fish too.
What are we at? Like 2 o'clock in the afternoon now? First bite, first bump. Screaming run. Just screaming run. For me, February is conquered. Beautiful fish. 4 guys out here, we all have our lines in. Nobody's getting any hits. No bumps, nothing. And his pretty little baby just came out for me, so I can take the rest of February off now.
Okay. So, it's been a tough day. You know, Goldie managed his fish after maybe 15-20 minutes in that spot after the recast. And Dave and I thought, okay, let's go over to the channel. We're trying to find the fish because they're just not where they were. You know, 6 or 7 hours we've spent over in that spot and nothing has happened until Goldie takes that run. So we came over anyways. We weren't in this spot 15, maybe 20 minutes. And yeah, the rod ripped around and I am off the mark for February as well. What a way to keep the winter sessions going. 12 months of carp is rocking. You know, we were on the phone with Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. Again, it's because of him we're out today. And just shooting ideas back and forth, and he suggested, you know, one of you try the channel, one of you try casting into a slightly unusual spot. And both worked. So again, thanks, Will. Clearly, you are in the right business. Even when you're 4 hours away, you still know your stuff. So, absolutely love this. February for me is conquered. So we're gonna get this fish back. We're gonna keep fishing, see what else will happen. We've got 2 other anglers here that would love to get a bite. Tight to the bank, see that? There you go. Let me pick up the big mud and stuff. Yes! Okay, so after only a few minutes since that first fish that I finally got to conquer February, put a recast out, a few messages back and forth with the guys. They're still over there at the primary spot, and Dave and I are still here chatting over in this channel, and the multi-rig did it again with that Tutti Frutti pop-up in the Source Boilie from Dynamite Baits. The rod just ripped around again, so they're being sneaky. We didn't call for the net, we used the sling and just kind of pulled it right in close and got it picked up with the sling. So they don't know about the second fish yet. I don't know if we're going to tell them until Goldie and I get back to edit. There we go. Almost identical to my first fish. Much harder bite though. This fish ripped the rod around real hard, really good take. What a nice fish. So pleased. We've just stepped it up a notch. February is conquered even more. So it's cold. I want to get this fish back. Get this down here. Good. Cover your ears. Hey! I just got their attention now. They don't know what's going on. Two for me, one for Goldie. But now I'm out of PVA bags, so I think I have to leave the channel and head back over. What do you think, Dave? Do you want a PVA bag?
Kind of.
Yeah. All right, let's get ourselves sorted and see what we're going to do next.
Yeah, he's there. Take that.
Stick 'em.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, buddy!
Alright, on that note, I'm going home.
Yeah, go over to that other spot.
Catfish.
No, I've seen it. Perch.
Perch? Yeah, sucker.
Oh, he scared me. He says, "Oh, your fish is a sucker." I'm like, "No way! Don't do
Yeah,
that."
what are those two words you used to say to me all the time when I got to the net? Hook ball. Hook ball.
You already had justice, Goldie. You can have a hook ball.
Go Team Goldie! Yes, buddy. Yes.
Right, on that note, Dave, I'm ready to go home.
This is a fat one.
Is it?
Number 2 on the day. Apparently Balmer, he moved downstream a little bit there. He caught 2 as well, so we're 2 for 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 2 for. So Struggled last month to get 1 carp. First session out in February, got 2 now. So we're crushing it this month.
And one real quick thing, Jeff and Dave are giving up. They are back here packing up to leave now.
They're going home.
All right, February conquered. Both of us managed in the first session to knock it out of the park. 2 fish each. What a day. Started out really tough. Conditions were very difficult. We had the snowstorm come through. Luckily it passed, but the water's cold, the wind is cold, everything is pushing these fish around, and they're not in the spots that we were hoping they would be. Certainly not where we expected them. You know, 4 of us putting our brains together. Again, on the phone with Will. Again, thank you, Will, for beautiful carping guides. It really did work. Changed those tactics we discussed. Nailed those fish. We couldn't have asked for a better session. Knocked it out of the park, like I said. Conquered for February on the first session. Really, there's nothing else we could have done. It went really, really well. So now, we're looking forward to March. In between, we've got a few other things planned, so we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, on to March. 2 months down, 10 months to go for the 12 months of carp. Woohoo! I'm done.
Talk about wrap up the video. Everything is packed up.
No. Andrew, get down there now, quick. Move. Just hold it up high.
Like fish swimming with that Yeah, just packing up. I was about to walk down to grab the rod and pack it away. And as I'm walking to the rod, the tip just started cranking over. And the pod and the alarms are already packed up. It's already tangled up. Fish. So is that line still free? Okay. So under that. Get a look at this fish. Good fish. Perfectly nailed the bottom of it. What a way to wrap up the session with a good solid fish. Fat too. Look how thick that fish was. Oh, colors. Absolutely gorgeous. How many times we got to say it? February. Conquered. In one session, 5 fish. I'm at a loss for words at this point. Literally walking to the rod to reel it in, and it rips off. So pleased. Clumsy now. Hold that
go home, guys. What a session.
Fell to the pineapple pop-up. So pleased with this fish. 2 days, about 6 hours. Lost one earlier this morning. This one took me for a nice scream and run. Nice little fatty. So pleased.
Well, good morning. Cold morning. We're out here to kick off the very first session of our 12 months of carp March edition. So Clint's come out with me. We've got Goldie rocking the camera. He's gonna get a line out today. Somehow, as it stands right now, there was a really cold night and she froze. Solid. We had good authority that it was open yesterday. We were really hoping to do some fishing today. This has not deterred us, however. The sun's going to be coming up soon. We know that the sun's going to probably break up this quite a bit. We should be able to get into some open water. As it stands right now, we're going to walk around, look and see if we can find any open spots that we can put a line in until that sun melts this down. But so far, a little bit of a wrench in the work. So while we figure out what we're going to do to kick off this first session, you sit back and enjoy. I think it's going to take more than one session this time, guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, she's silty. Real silty.
There you go.
Yeah! The only problem is that this is going to drift into our open space.
Things you do for fishing.
Well, at least this, we need a spot to net them, right? I'm confident I can catch now.
Yeah, no swimming allowed on this adventure, eh?
Are we nuts?
We are.
What's wrong with us?
We're fishing.
Carpers.
Yeah.
This is how you carp in Canada. All right, well, let's get some open water. So let's get the pods rocking. Let's get some PVA on. Let's get some lines in. What is it that Carp King over in England says? Let's go fishing! P.S. We love your videos, Carp King. Oh! Hand down. Wet hand on the steel post. Ow! straight ahead, yeah.
Surfboarding.
You might have to just do like a side cast from the left, whatever you're comfortable with, buddy. Just don't hit the tree. Good. That'll work. Your alarm is set and ready to rock. Now I got a fish kind of in between the two of you.
I wanted to go more to the left.
Oh, we'll make all this work, buddy.
I'm in.
Did you just get a bump?
Yep.
Clint just had a whack. That's not cool, man. Not cool at all. You do realize this, I cast and I made that fish swim through your line.
Thank you.
That's what it was. Now, if Clint gets his fish before us, we're quitting. We're done. Edge of the ice. Shallow, really shallow here. I think we were long overdue for a recast. Give us another hour, then I'm gonna pull this line. I'm gonna try some float fishing. Oh, come on. I lost my rig ring. I might have found it if you wouldn't have distracted me. These are like $5 a ring, man. Super quarter rig rings. That was cruel, sir. Got to change tactics up. Got to try something new. I would have found that. Well, we all know that part of the stipulations with me catching for the 12 months of carp is I have to use a multi-rig. Now, I have my line out right now. I have that multi-rig out with the Ace Hook Link in the gravel color. You know, we're fishing some really brown water, brown bottom, really silty. So I'm following along with the rules, okay? Using the multi-rig. However, this spot has catfish. So I'm thinking of pulling my line while Clint and Goldie leave theirs in. And I'm going to pull my line in since the carp just aren't that active right now. I just want to get a bend in the rod. I'm going loopy, not having a bite today. So I'm going to set up the light rod with the waggler. Got the light rod with the waggler. And I'm going to just get a little bit of just some sweet corn. I'm going to drift it under the waggler in a little shallow spot over here under a bridge and see if I can't get a couple of catfish to come around. Now what I'm doing is I've actually set up a very small multi-rig under my float. And the only reason I put the multi-rig on under the float is because if a carp comes along, I need to catch with the multi-rig. And if I can nail a carp with the float, wouldn't that be something? Now, the most interesting thing about this is in tying the multi-rig to the float setup, it actually puts the hook in perfect alignment to set right into that top lip. You know, perfect for float fishing, whether it be a catfish, you know, a sucker, or, in fact, a carp. So I got a little size 8 Monster Carp Tackle Universal Perfection hook right there. And yeah, like I said, the way the multi-rig goes through, just tied right in directly to the mono, sits perfectly to hook that fish right away. So I'm gonna have a little rig ring and a really, really short hair, just enough, maybe using some floss to hold 2 or 3 pieces of sweet corn. And I think, well, I have a little bit of fun trying to catch some catfish. Hopefully the sun will melt more of this ice, the boys will get a better chance at a carp, and you know, if the carp start to make an appearance, I'll put the big line back in. But you know, we've got all month to get our 12 months of carp challenge completed, and given the conditions today, I just want to get a bite. So I'm going to try this and see what this does for us. And yeah, gonna have some fun. Update time. We're just coming up on lunchtime now, so about midday. You know, we're trying to think through the best options that we have. You know, we've really only got this small pocket of water. I did try some float fishing further up a little earlier. I may try that again later. We'll have to see. It's deeper water in that channel, but there was no movement, no real signs of fish at all. But there's some bait in there, so something might move in there later. Now, with it opening up a bit more, we're seeing a lot more fish rise. Nothing really putting its nose down yet, so we're hoping that's coming. Clint has now taken an adventure. We've gone around the bend down to the far end of the pond to see, you know, is there another open area? Is there any fish moving down there? You know, just seeing what we can do to find a fish. So he is going to call us if anything happens, and you know, if he hits into fish, then we'll be packing up, loading up the barrow, and heading out there ourselves, and you know, try and get a fish or two before the end of the day. But for right now, Goldie and I are sticking it out here, and just kind of holding to the spot we've been baiting up all morning. I don't know, it still looks good, still looks promising, like we have a good chance. We're thinking it's just going to be a late day bite given the conditions.
soon as we hear from Clint or get one ourselves, we'll have to wait and see. So stick around. Well, the wind is nasty. The temperature has plummeted. It's just going on 4 o'clock. We're pretty much ready to pack it in. All the gear's been put away. We just have the 2 lines to take out, myself and Clint. We did have one more fish rise, and I put a cast to it, just on the other side. Nothing. So as far as the first session for our March edition of the 12 Months of Carp, my first blank of the year. But on the upside, we did see fish. We did see movement as soon as the sun came out, a little bit this afternoon. So we got to learn a little bit more about how they're patterning based on what Clint's been doing lately and what we saw today. Feeling around in close with the baiting spoon and the handle. As we broke away the ice, we got to get a little bit of an idea of the bottom contour in front, where it's deep, where it's shallow, where this channel actually connects. So we learned a lot today, but we didn't catch. So March's edition will continue. Hopefully we get out again next week, and if we do, we will bring you along. Will we be here? Will we be somewhere else? We don't know. But we are going to find the fish. It's going to happen. So we'll see you in the next session. Good morning. We are out here on the Upper Niagara. We thought this would be a good location to try our second session for our March edition of the 12 Months of Carp. It's just being Goldie today. We really didn't even know if we were going to be able to get out this morning. You would have seen in the last session now, when we arrived at the location, it was frozen over. Very small area to fish. We did have fish on us, but unfortunately we couldn't get that take. So, we got to get out again. And the weather was pretty good through the week. Believe it or not, Clint actually managed to get out midweek for a session. Had a great session. I think he had 5 fish, also crushing his new PB. A 30-pound, 2-ounce, beautiful common. So we'll put a picture up there for you now. Finally, Clint joined the 30s club. So good job on that, buddy. But as has been the case for the last few weeks, certainly kind of the end of February and into March, beautiful weather midweek. Comes to the weekend, you know, we get our day off, get out to do some fishing, and the weather turns on us. So last week we had, what, -16, -18 temperatures, really high winds. It froze everything up on us. Midweek it got a little bit above zero, you know, nice sunny weather. And then yesterday we got a blizzard out of nowhere. They were saying it was going to be cold and a little bit windy, but they did not say snow. And yeah, we got a good dumping on through the night. So rather than, you know, drive up to that same location, which we certainly do believe to be frozen at this point, we may try that a little bit later today. We thought, okay, you know what, Upper River, close to home, always open, or almost always open in this area, and the winds are good. The winds are coming straight across at us, so that should put any bait fish over in this area. And one thing about the Upper River, you get a school of bait fish, there's always a couple that, you know, they're not doing well in the cold, or the birds are getting them and dropping them. So there's always those dead bait fish kind of following around and drifting with the school, and the big carp in the Upper Niagara follow those schools of bait fish just like any other predator would. So even though we're not using bait fish as a bait, we're using traditional tactics, boilies, pop-ups. We're actually using pack bait with the cage feeders. We'll describe that in a little bit more detail later. I think we're pretty good for a bite. You know, I fished this quite a bit last winter, and I did get one run, but unfortunately I missed the fish. But I never had conditions like this. It was always, you know, super warm, rainy, you know, not the kind of Upper River carping tactics in the winter that I want. I want it cold, I want it a little bit windy, and I want those fish to hunker down in this shallow flat that we're fishing over. So I'm quite excited. Goldie's excited. Goldie's actually got his line in already. I haven't even rigged up my line yet. Let's get at it. A take is probably going to register pretty good, I think.
Yeah. Be more positive.
I don't understand why that's pulling as much as it is, though. Drop back. I tightened it up, just kept dropping back.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's about time for an update. It's certainly gotten nicer out. The snow has stopped. The wind has pretty much died off completely. And we are now at 10:28 a.m. So we've had just over about 3 hours of fishing so far. No real indications. We had one drop back on my line. It was weird the way it happened. It dropped a little bit. I tightened it back up, thinking it was maybe just this drifting ice in front, and then it dropped back again. So we're starting to think maybe it was like a perch that picked it up. There are quite a few perch and, you know, pike and stuff around the area, so it's probably just a small fish that picked up the bait and dropped it. But no signs of any fish or bait fish. Haven't seen any bait fish drifting in with the ice. So it's hard to say really if the fish are actually here today. You know, they could be upriver, or they could be upriver, they could be downriver. It's really hard to say, but I've caught here in the past, and I know they spend winters here. So I'm still optimistic that we'll see some sign. I think I mentioned before, later on in the day, you know, if the carp just aren't doing it, we might take a crack at some pike, just something to do. You know, put a bend in the rod. But I have had to let around a bit. I pulled the line out about half an hour ago and spent about 10 or 15 minutes just doing long casts out over this shallow flat, letting around, getting a good feel for the bottom. There's still quite a lot of green weed out there, a good mix of gravel in with the light silt and sand. So it's all really, really nice bottom out there. The weed patches would definitely have fish coming around them looking for food, you know, during those short feeding spells that they have in the winter. But yeah, with the wind dying down, we're now back to just the current of the river moving the ice. So instead of it all coming at us, now it's all moving a little bit more left. And the sun is beautiful. The sun is really, really warm. So that whole cold, bitter bite that we were getting hit with this morning is virtually gone. It's hard to believe that it actually went from what felt like minus 16, minus 17 to kind of feels like maybe only like minus 2 right now. Wouldn't you say that?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So that could help turn the fish on, you know, a little bit of extra light, you know, a change in the pressure maybe. It's hard to say. But there's your mid-morning update, and we're going to keep fishing. I think I'm going to do another recast just because all this ice, the way it's shifted, has actually pulled my line in that way. I'm going to try and get it out over the drift now. Definitely a deeper spot there. I feel really good about that spot. That was probably my best cast today. Oh, there's ice drifting way out there. There's a big chunk of it way out there. It's actually moving my bait. I honestly think there's a lot more drifting ice in this river than we thought. Well, Goldie, your line wasn't even on the bottom. So it turns out, you know, I know I just said to you about a half hour ago that, you know, the conditions just got beautiful and looked great for a bite. It turns out that the lack of wind is actually given an opportunity for a very thin layer of ice to form on all the slack water. And then the little breeze that's still there has pushed it in tight, and it's now actually lifting our baits up and moving them around. So even if we had plans to stay and fish pike later, or to really stick it out for carp here, unfortunately the ice conditions have just gotten so bad that we can't fish it. We can't keep a line in place. Constantly just the ice is drifting into the line, lifting it up, moving it. So now we're left with a dilemma. We need to move. We need to try a new spot. So we have two choices of
spots where we know the fish have been coming out lately. And really, when it comes down to it, in the winter time, it's location. It's 100% location. And you know, we know where we've been catching for January and February. We have a good chance of getting a small fish. I'm hung up on some ice. So yeah, in January and February, we did well. We know we can go there, and we have a really strong chance of catching because the ice buildup won't be quite the same there. But we'll only be getting into small fish, and you know, part of the stipulations that I have to follow is I have to get 6 20s this year during like the 6 through the 12 months. 6 of the months have to be a 20-pounder or more, and I'm just not going to get a 20-pounder there. Now the pond that we've been wanting to fish, where Clint has done so well, has been kicking out some big fish, but it was frozen last week. It was open yesterday, but through the night with this storm, it could have very easily frozen overnight on us. So now, Goldie, we have a decision to make. We've got about 5 hours of fishing left. Do we go rip out to the pond, and if it's open, we fish that? Do we go to the small fish spot just to catch? What do you think?
I'm gonna go to the big pond.
You want to go to the pond? All right, let's go take a look at the pond. Once we get there, we'll give you an update as to its condition and whether or not we're going to fish it, and then we'll make a decision from there. So we'll see you shortly. Grind my gears. Lineups at the drive-thru. Somebody's in here ordering the McMenu, taking up all the time when we should be able to just go through. Coffee. Not 7 lattes and 2 hamburgers and a sandwich and a bagel and you know, your first child and all this random stuff that they're gonna order through the freaking drive-thru and they can just go inside.
So I should get a dozen donuts then?
We got yesterday's Timbits down.
Yeah. I have been.
I can't hear you yet. Okay, now I can hear you. Okay. I have a roll-up tab.
A small ice tab?
Pardon me?
Did you say a small ice tab?
No, I have a roll-up tab.
Okay, we'll do it.
An extra large, 3 milk, 1 sugar, please.
Anything else?
No, that would be it.
7 up.
Small ice cap? Don't drink ice cap, certainly not after a blizzard. At least she's nice. Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Free coffee.
Coffee. Nothing better. Well, the only thing that's better than Timmy's coffee is free Timmy's coffee. And really, we left a really good spot because of that ice. So now we're going to go to another really good spot that has been producing really well. Just not when we're there. You can't do that without a Timmy's coffee. So let's get back over to the highway and we'll see you when we get there. Move, you're at my light. Okay, well, we have arrived at the pond. and it's definitely frozen. There's a lot of ice, but by the looks of things, there are some open spots. Certainly a lot more open spots than there were when we were here last week. The other thing to note is that there is no snow up here. You know, half an hour up the highway, and we went from 5 inches of snow to like a dusting here and there in the shady parts. So weather conditions completely different up at this end. And I think we're going to give it a go. What do you say, Goldie?
Yep, that's your doer.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going to trade the sled in because we used the sled this morning. Luckily, we still have the barrow in the van, so we're going to load up the barrow, make our way down that hill, and get some lines in. That wraps up this session. We put in about 4 hours here at this at the pond. Didn't see a single fish rise. Didn't see bubbles. Didn't see anything. There was really no signs of fish at all. No bumps. It looked like you might have had a couple of catfish taps a few times, but
Possibly, but it was hard to tell. The ice was here as well, but not as bad down as the river there, and then the wind picked up bad.
yeah.
So
As soon as the wind picked up, it got really, really cold, and then to kind of just throw a little bit of extra mud in our face, the wind actually broke up the ice and pushed it out, opening up the swim completely to us 20 minutes before we have to
I
leave.
think the ducks helped with that.
The ducks helped a little bit, yeah. But yeah, once that swim opened up, it almost became like, oh man, we're great for a bite, but it's time to go. We have to get back. You know, it's not like we can stay right till dark, as much as I would have liked to, but it's just so cold right now. I think they've just hunkered down. I think that's what's been happening here is when it's cold, they're just shutting right down, and then just a little bit of warm weather. You know, the days that Clint's made it down here and just crushed, they've been the days where it's gotten above zero. So it doesn't seem to take much temperature-wise for them to really get kicking off, but we just seem to be getting the bad luck of all the cold days that we can get out.
But that's what makes winter carping that much more interesting.
Yeah, we really did get spoiled with January, and well, we worked a little bit harder in February, but we managed to do it really well there. But March, you are a bugger. So for now, we're gonna wrap this one up. We will be on the bank next weekend, but there's something special going on. So we don't know if that's going to make it into this video or if that is going to be a separate video. But we do have, I think, 2 other chances that we might get out in March. Besides that, maybe a couple of evening sessions that we might come back down here. This is the spot we want to get our March fish from. So yeah, we've got some more chances coming. Hopefully, it'll work for us.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I don't feel like trying to wait till the last possible second again. January was hard enough on me.
Yeah, you haven't recovered from that, have you?
No.
Okay, let's get out of here. Getting dark. We've managed to sneak out for a few hours after work. Didn't even get out of my work clothes, so I'm quite filthy today. But that's okay. Get a little bit of time in fishing now that daylight savings time is kicked in. It's not getting dark until about 8 o'clock. So we're gonna fish until about 10:30, maybe more if the fishing's good. But we wanted to try and get that extra session in. It's nearing the end of the month. There's only about a week and a half left. And Goldie and I still haven't caught for March yet. So the wind should be in our favor. It was warm and sunny all day, and we have a storm coming in later tonight. So we're really hoping that that's going to turn the fish on. We've managed to just get our lines out through. Did it drop back? We've had a knock. I just had a bump on my line. That is the most activity that's happened on my line in March so far. So maybe a liner, maybe something nudged the bait, who knows? But stick with us, we'll see how this evening goes as we continue with our 12 months of carp for March. And hopefully Clint doesn't catch them all.
Maybe.
What's your guess, Goldie?
More than what I'm catching.
60.
$14.9. I thought it was bigger. I think maybe just the fact that I haven't had any fish in a month.
That's still beautiful.
That's a huge fish, dude. Nice. He didn't like that.
Hug him! Hug him! Oh!
You gonna tail the thing? Alright, let's get that fish ready to go back.
Beautiful.
Put it right in the sling train, huh? Yes, buddy. Now, let's take your rod out because you're not allowed to catch anymore. Goldie and I are dying to get a fish. So, what did Demir say on the phone, Clint?
No, I'm not
If
going
he gets another fish, put him in the water.
Gotta be here to do it, Demir.
on, don't you know how to fish?
Problem.
All right, that's enough for the pictures.
Nice little comment. Second one for me. I don't even know what to say anymore.
You're not allowed to fish.
I'm just having really good luck, I guess.
You're done. The Clint show is over. Pack Bait Ballers has left the building. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Clint's using pack bait. I haven't been. He's tucking his hook into the pack bait. I don't like doing that. But he's had 2 fish now, and I still have only had that little bump from when we first got here. So I am completely copying what Clint is doing right now in hopes that I can get a fish. And to add fuel to the fire, as if that's not bad enough, I'm gonna wait till he casts, and then I'm gonna plunk my bait a foot away from his. I have faith in my casting ability that I can do that. So if you would just kindly hurry up and get a line out there.
Hold on, let me check.
Oh, you approve?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cast out there. I want to catch a fish. Come on, fish. Yep. Good morning. It's been a few hours. We're out here. It's getting right to the end of March, and we still haven't caught. You know, a few bumps here. Dropped back on the upper river a few weeks ago.
Not sure why March is so much more difficult than, you know, January, February for us. It's a tougher day, a little bit under the weather, so it's a little bit harder to be out, and we're going to try and put in a full day. But the conditions are in our favor for once, finally. So we're set up, we're rocking the pack bait again, we're sticking with the multi-rig, well I am, you know, pop-ups, changing the bottom bait as needed. So Goldie's using some jumbo corn, I've got a pop-up dumbbell on, and hopefully things will turn around and we'll actually get some fish today. There's been a lot of activity, there's been rises, there's been bubblers, and Clint's at home, so hopefully all of these pieces will come together and we'll catch and not get outfished again. Here's hoping. Bite me. Ah! Oh, I got it. Well now, finally got a bite. Finally got a good bite. It was a big drop back. I thought, oh man, got to be a big fish. And it's a catfish. But what's important is the rig's working, the bait's working, and I've got some feeding fish where I'm putting my line. So the nice thing is that Goldie also had a bump, so he's probably going to get a catfish. So if he just starts catching all the cats, maybe I'll get the carp. Well, it's a bite, and the most difficult thing to get is that first bite of the day, and there we go. So now that I know that after all those hours this morning of waiting, you know, I got the pack bait around my lead properly, it felt right, the cast felt right, I knew it was going to be a bite. The bite came, so I think now I've finally got things feeling the way they should be. So I'm going to get my line back out while Goldie decides whether or not he wants to catch his catfish. And hopefully the next bite will be a carp. here we have our Goldie in his unnatural habitat, trying his best to catch a carp. He is struggling, however. The catfish do seem to be picking up his bait and running with it. However, he's missing them. And come on, really, how do you miss a catfish? Honestly. Keep trying, Goldie. We have faith in you. Hashtag justice for Goldie.
Go, off the mark. Finally a fishing mark. My first bump, first anything.
That's not true. You had a bump.
I had a bump like 20 minutes ago or so. But here he is. My March fish conquered March for me. Good sized fish too. Beautiful coloring. Hook almost came out. Almost. Just barely hanging on in there. Nice beautiful sunshine now. Oh, perfect day. Now I can go home. Woo!
Yeah, nice try.
I guess you need to get one too, don't you?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
That's weird. Get out of here. It's like, come on. I feel much better. Yes, thank you.
You're in again. I just took my line out.
What rig am I using?
Yeah, you're using a hair rig.
Hair rig.
Just a basic hair rig. And you're using the World Classic Baits Jumbo Corn 4-season scent.
Are we rolling? Well, here we go. Carp number 2 for March. So 2-0. O being bomb. John not having one. Anyway. There he is. Scream and run again. Beautiful fishy. Fishy. What the fuck am I doing? Oh Lord. Just because I'm having a good time, you suck at this.
Come on. Told you, it was that corn. You put on that corn, it's working.
Put the corn in there, putting it right out front, and this is the second guy that's come in right there. So now John has moved from where he was fishing to about 2 feet from where I'm fishing.
Ah, come on, more like 6 feet.
Whatever.
And you told me to.
I told you to, because I know where they are now. So we'll get this guy back in, and I'll get my line back in. I'll catch another one, because they seem to know what I'm doing today. Yeah, that was Woo! Back in this fishing thing now. It's your turn.
You miss it? How did you miss it? That was a good run. Seconds after you put it back. You have failed. Finally. Finally, now it's my turn.
Trying to film over here. So I've had 6 bites, 3 landed, 3 missed. This is the darkest, most beautiful fish.
Look at the tail on it.
It's got a huge paddle. Good scratch. Beautiful jump right out the middle of the pond there. He's super excited to come in. I guess it's just my day. John is recasting to exactly where I just caught this guy. So
I'm not right there.
You are
I'm
right
further
there.
away.
He's pretty much trying to copy me exactly because I'm 3, he's got 0.
Hey,
So
what you're doing is working. I'd be stupid not to at least adjust. But good for you. That's a great fish.
Oh my! I have been desperately fishing my hardest through all of March. Finally, Goldie has had 6 bites. He's pulled in 3 fish so far. I just made up a fresh bucket of pack bait because Goldie's used it all this morning. And I finally got my bite. Yes. It's probably only about 10 or 12 pounds. He's not a big fish, he's a long fish. But March is conquered for me now. So Goldie and I have both passed. And now all we can do is upgrade. I do still need my 6 20-pounders of the year. So maybe I can get my 20 today. What a gorgeous fish. The tail on it. Are you in? How's that for crazy timing?
Well, here we go. That was awesome. So what has it been? 3-4 hours now since something came out?
3 hours.
Nowhere. We had no indication, nothing. The wind's been playing havoc with my alarm. About an hour now. It's really gusty. So just thought it was just another beat from the wind, so didn't think anything of it, and all of a sudden it started going crazy. And this guy came out. You can get him back in because it's really chilly out here now. So for the day, this would be number 4 for me, and John still has 1. So March has been very kind to me this time. Hopefully April will bring the same kind of luck to me. We'll catch a couple more of these beauties. Okay, put you back. Hold on.
About time we do a quick rig talk. I'm going to say quick because it's really windy, it's quite cold, and we're going to be changing up our plan. So hopefully Goldie can go without a run for, 5 minutes. Mr. I've nailed 4 fish. But anyway, I think the biggest reason why I was actually able to get my March carp today is because of some specific changes I made. I've been fishing kind of to the same spot that Clint's been catching, and it's not been working for me. I've been fishing pop-ups pretty much all March. A few changes where I've tried some bottom baits, but I really wanted to use the pop-up, and the pop-ups weren't doing it. So this is the pop-up rig I was using. Very short hook length, stripped piece of coating, split shot, multi-rig to a size 6 hook. The pop-up wasn't doing it. Goldie had 3 fish in that all came to the jumbo corn, so I put on the jumbo corn. I'd be stupid not to at that point. 3 fish coming out right beside me. So I switched to that, and that still did not produce a bite for me. So at that point, he was still getting runs. He missed a few, but I had to change again. So what I changed to was more of a standard rig while still maintaining the multi-rig. So what I've done is, again,
coated braid, stripped piece of hook link there, give it a bit of a hinge effect. Gardner hook aligner, help that turn. So still got the multi-rig with a little rig ring on there. But I tied a fixed hair out of some braid, just some loose braid I had in the case, to that rig ring. Now this hair is a little bit longer than what I had earlier. I had ended up breaking off that rig on a snag out there. But it's a good example to show you. I also upped the hook size to size 4, and that's what got me my fish. If I would not have set this to more of a bottom bait rig, I don't think I would have caught today. So making those subtle changes, you know, changing from a pop-up rig to a bottom bait rig, something a little bit more fixed and secured down to where those fish were grubbing around in our pack bait, and it did it for me. And just as we're packing up and getting ready to leave, you know, Goldie takes another run, gets another fish. So I think the best thing we can do at this point is finish packing up and yeah, see what's next. I believe we are going to pre-fish our location for April because March is conquered. We did it. But for now, I'm gonna get Goldie to yank his line out of the water because I don't want to hear that thing beep anymore. I think you're getting a drop back right now. Okay, I'm packing my gear up. I'm leaving with the van. You're here on your own, buddy.
Sounds good.
Okay, March is done. We'll see you in April. Morning. Back on the bank on this beautiful spring morning. It's April. It's time for our April edition of the 12 months of carp. We're keeping it going. March, oh my God, March was tough, but what a bang we ended that on. It was so good, so much fun. Goldie knocked it out of the park, and we're back in that same location. We didn't really want to fish here today, even though the fish are here. We did have the objective of fishing the rivers, but we've had so much rain over the last 3 days that the water levels are way up. The current is way too strong to make it fishable. So we had to stay off the river today and thought, what a great day for a social. We've got Clint, we've got Demir, we've got Brian, we've got Dave, there's Goldie and I. Everybody's coming out today to enjoy the beautiful weather we're getting this spring. And fish are already rising. So we've been here for a few hours. There's not been any bumps or takes yet, but they are showing. The bait's out, the rigs are out, everything's on point, and we're gonna get into them. Stick with us as we continue for April.
Here you go. awesome.
Okay.
I got a picture of that spawn, like right before it hit the water, but no ripples on the water yet. If you zoom right in, you see the spawn sitting just above the surface. But no ripples on the water yet.
You gotta stick on the tree. It'd be a spawn or a better.
Oh, did it come up on this?
No, it's on the tree. It's stuck on the tree. But in the water. Are you going in? Where'd it go?
Why is he in the water? You got your spawn stuck in the tree?
Right.
And now Goldie's naked and in the pond.
Goldie,
You might have to untie it.
to the right, to the right. You know what? Just actually cut the line. Better.
If you let line out, he can walk it right into us.
1 second. Goldie.
You can walk it right into us. Yeah. Is it tied or is it looped on?
No, it's looped on.
You should be able to just undo the loop.
Goldie, bring it here.
He's got it. Nuts. You just needed an excuse to swim, didn't you?
I did.
Well, at least we got some excitement today.
All because the wind took your line in the tree.
I know. Unbelievable.
I guess that's what happens when you cast 120 yards. Is it not looping out?
That's because of actually you, because the fish were showing over there. So
Okay, I'm gonna get you some scissors. Just watch out for his line there.
Yeah, just grab the scissors. Give me the scissors.
Scissor, did we miss something?
You're not gonna lose another one, Steve.
Wow, I bet you that water's freezing.
He wouldn't notice.
Do you have any feeling to his legs?
No.
Oh my god. How did you...
You're the hero today.
You already lost one of these. Can't lose another one.
What a beast. Amazing how they fight like a 20-pound fish, eh?
Good afternoon.
we're back in our upper river spot, and finally we've got some decent weather. It's something like 18 degrees today, and it's we're in the first weekend of April. Kind of hard to believe, since Thursday we had about 30 millimeters of rain, 40 millimeters of rain hit over the course of the day, only to be followed up with 5 inches of snow that fell on Friday, all of which melted yesterday. So the rivers, the ponds, all of those spots that we would normally think to go to are really, really high water from all the runoff. So the best place to possibly go for a chance at a bite, upper river. Even when it's high water, it can still produce really well. So we've decided to come out just for a short session. I've got my son with me today, so we're gonna, just put in 2 or 3 hours at the most, and really hope for a quick bite. And speaking of quick bite, we're also joined by my good buddy Kevin, who you've seen before in some of the previous videos. Yeah, he got down about just over an hour before us, and he's already had a fish out. So, yeah, it looks really good. I threw a few spalms out over my line and over Goldie's line. We put our baits out. So we're hoping that something will come along real quick. Kevin keeps getting these little pickups using his setup. So I think it's just a matter of time. So while we wait for our first bite, why don't you take a look at this quick little bit of footage that Kevin captured with his action cam just before we got here. And yeah, you'll see he got a decent little fish, about 8 to 10 pounds. And hopefully we'll get another one soon. So check this out, and we'll be back shortly. 2013. So, just as a reminder, Kevin, for the 12 months of carp, I'm supposed to get a 20 pounder. But what a gorgeous fish, that chestnutty color. Nice, nice fish. Okay, I'm gonna snap a few pictures and then we'll get that fish. You getting in there, Zayner? Nice.
Yeah, that's 10, 12.
About 10 for sure. Maybe a little bit 12 because it's really fat, eh? They're all fat.
Tail on
The size of my hand.
Nice.
Massive.
Nice fish.
Okay, so if you lift them up, I'll move the net. We'll get them a long ways in the mat. Okay, I want to cut Kevin off. I say he's done. Like no more fish for Kevin.
One more cast.
One more cast.
Goldie and I are being royally spanked right now. This is Kevin's 5th fish today. The 4th one since we've been here. They've all been really solid, fat, quality fish, good, healthy fish. And it's you using a new rig for the first time today.
Yes, sir.
So Goldie, you and I have to step up the game, and I think we're going to send him home. What do you think?
I believe so.
Yeah, it's time for him to go. bite of the day. Finally, after Kevin pulled out 5 fish in front of us. Multi-rig perfectly nailed the bottom lip. Oh, did you see how that fell out? I'm gonna get a chance with the waist sling because I need to see how big this fish is. Goldie, this is a good fish. $22.8.
22.8?
Yes! The chest on this fish is unbelievable. What a fish. Oh. I've got my first 20 of the year. So our 12 months of carp challenge has got me off the mark in 2 ways for April, and it's Goldie's turn now. And he's already had 2 good pickups, or 3 good pickups. Now he's been sneaky. He's fishing to the right of us, and he baited up half of our bag of corn over there over his spot when we weren't looking. So I'm sure he's gonna get some more activity over there. What a fish. Give you one more look. We're gonna take a few photos, and then we're gonna put this big boy back, and hopefully we'll get Goldie his fish. Wow. Okay, so literally Kevin left. I put 3 spalms on the spot, and boom, finally got a bite, and it was my 20 pounder of the month. So April, I'm off the mark. So I want to do a quick talk about the rig, because we have to leave in about 20 minutes. So hopefully Goldie will get a fish in that time. But yeah, it was supposed to be a 2 or 3 hour session, and we've been here, what, like 5 hours? So we really got to get going. So a little bit of rig tubing instead of my usual leg core. A little 2-ounce dice lead, quick link to my hook link, or quick change swivel to my hook link. Split shot halfway. So I was using pop-ups earlier. There's a rooster here. I was using pop-ups and I couldn't get a touch. And since Kevin was using such a simple rig, you know, a method feeder, a piece of pop-up corn, and a piece of maize, and that was it. And he nailed 5 fish right beside us. So I switched to a piece of pop-up corn, 4 pieces of the Monster Carp licorice corn, and it's multi-rigged on to I used a larger rig ring this time just to have a little bit of extra weight when I was using the pop-ups. For some reason I just like the way that sits this time. So size 4 hook, universal perfection, multi-rig to the quite a long hair of bait, but that's what did it. I switched to that. It was my first cast in that spot with the corn on there, and then yeah, it was just a matter of waiting for that chance to get a few spods over it, and it hammered it. So now Goldie has also shifted his line left. I'm gonna put another cast over that spot. We've literally got 20 minutes left. Hopefully we can get a bite in that time for Goldie, because we're gonna be packing up and getting ready to leave. So April, Concord, Goldie, your turn.
Right in bed.
its head shaking. Really hard bite though. What is it? It's small. Really scrappy though. It's a big one too, but it's not a carp. Well now, not expected but welcome. Doesn't really help much with our 12 months of carp, but I guess it's a good thing I conquered mine with the last session. Goldie's still waiting for his carp, but we've only had our lines in the water about 15 minutes, and I literally just said, like half a second before this bite came, that I'm gonna recast because I'm not confident with how my bait's sitting. And boom, PB Rudd. I had a couple of nice ones last summer, but I've never seen one quite this big. So I'm quite pleased with that. Beautiful fish, bright red tips on the fins, nice little scales. They're really pretty fish. But we are here for Goldie to get his carp, so we'll stop messing around, and we'll probably talk about our bait choices in a little while, maybe after it gets dark. We're just out for an afternoon session. But let's get Goldie to fish, because he needs one badly. It's getting late. We've been here 3.5 hours or so. It was just a quick after work session. Lucky enough I did get that rudd, but you know, today's a really cold day. The last session it was almost 20 degrees and today it's 3. So we've pretty much packed everything up. I know I said I was going to do a rig talk. It's dark, it's late, it's cold. I want to get home. So we are back here in, I think, 3 days. We're coming back to this spot. We're going to do a morning session. Goldie will have that next chance at getting his April fish. So yeah, the only thing left to bring in is the lines, and I'm really hoping that something will go off in the next few minutes, because the wind has died right down. The water's flattened right out. It looks perfect for a night bite, but we just don't have the time to stay. So we're going to bring those in, and we'll do a rig discussion during the next session. Again, like I said, we'll be here in the morning, so it'll be probably just after sunrise if we're not too busy catching fish. We'll go over the rig, because I was using a new bait today, one that I have never used before, but I know it really does well. And yeah, 10 minutes after putting that new bait out, I got a fish. So we'll go over all that soon. For now, we'll pack it in and head home.
Good for now.
Alright, not bad.
lovely Easter weekend morning. It really is probably the best conditions we've had to be out yet for a morning start. Temperature's just right. Water has been glass calm. We got here just at sunrise, so we've been here about 2 hours. The bird life is amazing. There's bait fish rising everywhere. There's crayfish in the shoreline, and we've had a couple of little liners. The fish are rising, not just kind of out in the open, but there's been a few rise over the bait as well. So we're really hoping that Goldie will get his fish today, but that's entirely up to him. His tactic, you know, we just changed his rig. We'll talk about that later. He changed his bait. We'll talk about that later because he did something a little bit unique. I have gone back to the pop-up. Right now I have a CC Moore pop-up on there, and I'm hoping that'll get me a fish. You know, it got me that 3-pound rudd for the last session out, but I really want a nice big carp on the pop-up. I know they like particles here. We know we're going to catch on particles here, but I really want to get the boilie tactics or the pop-up tactics working. So I'm going to be trying some more traditional kind of boilie pop-up tactics myself. Goldie's going to stick with the particle, and he's pretty much sticking to that same spot that he's been fishing each time we've been here. It's right at the edge of a drop, kind of shallow flat on one side, shallow flat back into the other side, and then this little deep hole that he's kind of at the edge of, and the fish are rising there, so we know they're going to go through. So hopefully things will kick off soon and Goldie will be able to conquer April, and then we can move on to some other projects, because the longer it takes him to get his monthly fish, the less videos we can do. I'm hanging this over your head, Goldie.
Thanks.
Alright, so we're going to finish the coffee, kick back and enjoy the rest of the morning start, and then we're going to get into some talking about rigs, about baiting strategies, because we are doing something different in April than we've been doing previously throughout the winter and kind of start of the spring. And yeah, should be an exciting day. As promised, I mentioned in the last session, just as we were packing up that night, that I would do a bit of a rig talk, specifically revolving around the rig that caught that nice big rudd. But believe it or not, that was the same rig that I got that 22-pounder with a few slight changes. So right now, out there, we've got a nice bottom bait rig, and I'm really trying to get a fish on a traditional bottom bait. You know, Goldie's still rocking the particle. But nothing's happened yet. A few bumps first thing, but you know, we're just waiting for something to come in, and now that the clouds are pushing in, maybe something will happen. But as far as the rig goes, with the last session, I have it right here. Now, it's just a very short section of the Ace coated hook link in green. We got a little anti-tangle sleeve in green. The water here is crystal clear, and while it is a little bit gravelly and a little bit clay on the bottom, there is a lot of green weed still there, you know, just like a mossy weed on the rocks and things like that. I really want this to blend in well. So a little green anti-tangle sleeve just to cover up the quick link swivel. A single split shot, it's about buckshot size, and a slightly longer than normal loop for my multi-rig. The reason being is I was switching out different size hooks, trying to find what would balance right with the bait that I was using. So for the last session, this is exactly as it was. We have a size 8 Universal Perfection Monster Carp Tackle hook tucked into that Gardner hook aligner on this multi-rig. And I have a relatively large Ace Gorilla rig ring that's connecting the hair with a CC Moore Northern Specials pop-up in yellow. 10 minutes in the water and it took that rut in the last session. So, you know, quite impressed with this right off the bat. Just need to get some carp with it. And this is what did the business. This is the exact same hook link that took the 22 pounder. The only difference is the hook bait. At the time when we got that fish, we were using some Monster Carp Tackle Licorice Lust corn, and you've seen in previous videos, we've caught on that corn everywhere we've used it, getting really aggressive fish, big fish, small fish. It just does it all. It works. So knowing that this was a particle spot, or kind of realizing it was a particle spot after Kevin gave us that spanking, catching 5 fish right next to us, it just seemed like that was the logical choice, was to throw that corn on. And with that corn, because it was a relatively long hair at the time, you know, 4 or 5 pieces plus a piece of plastic corn, I was using a size 4 hook. Again, universal perfection, but much bigger hook than I have on here now, and you know, hence the longer loop. And did the job. It was the only bite I had that day, and it produced my 20 for April. So a very, very simple rig, keeping with the multi-rig tactics, and it did the business again in the last session for that nice little rud. So my part of the challenge for April's done, so I get to experiment again. I put the multi-rig away. I've gone to a traditional hair rig, which is out there now, fishing for, you know, just a bottom bait, not really focusing on a bite at a time. We're going to talk about the baiting strategy in a little while. We're just waiting for these clouds to roll in and see if something happens, but we will talk about that. Now, Goldie's rig is very similar, except instead of being a multi-rig, it's identical in every way, except his is in gravel brown, and he has a relatively short hair, just KD style, tied onto a size 8 hook as well. So his bite should be coming any time. We hope. But yeah, simple rig. It's done the business. It's caught me 2 fish so far in April, and I'm looking forward to using these Northern Special pop-ups a little bit more. Once I put the liquid on, I let it soak, and I opened the jar in my basement, and yeah, my whole basement for like the rest of the day has smelled like Northern Special pop-ups. I told my wife that I'm going to buy like 10 jars of these and just place them strategically through the house, and then every now and then just open one for 5 minutes, close it, and the house will smell amazing. She doesn't like that idea. I may still do it. But there's a rig talk. Very, very simple setup, keeping with the multi-rig tactics. It's working. Let's see if we can get the fish to play along. Where's your fish, Goldie?
That's the birds. I think they're scaring them.
They're not diving on the bait, though.
They're not.
Since it's slow, and we're still waiting for that first take of the day, you know, the weather's turned a bit on us, but I think it's turned in our favor. I mentioned I would talk about our baiting technique, and this has kind of been the process we've been using through April. Started with that big social session that you would have seen the first session of April. That's when I brought this spod rod out for the first time this year. And I have to say, I got this last October. You would see, if you've seen the unboxing video, the Spot edition. I got this from Carp Kit back in October. It's the Black Widow 4.5 test curve spod rod. I've coupled that with a Witchwood Dispatch 7500 series reel, which I absolutely love. It's got 30-pound braid as the main line on it, and then I've got a 20-pound Maxima shock leader on here to a MIDI SPOM. Now you've seen me use the mini Spom in some of the other videos previously. Absolutely love that little guy, but it just doesn't deliver the bait the way I need it to. Now as I was learning how to spot and properly use this rod, it's a lot heavier than I'm accustomed to, I did manage to lose a couple of Spoms, both Jacobs and Demere's in practicing. And I think mainly because they were larger Spoms, I had them fully loaded, and I wasn't really ready to go to that level yet. So I scaled it down, and I've gotten really comfortable using this thing. I'm completely comfortable casting this to 80, 90 yards already, you know, and it's only been a few sessions. So right now we are clipped up, fishing straight out from us now. I have been fishing left, but we had a boat come in, disturb the area a bit. So I've moved to a spot I've been baiting and just kind of leaving alone. And this is really the smartest thing we can do for April. You know, the fish are moving in smaller groups. They're starting to feed a little bit more competitively, and getting that bed of bait down there, we find is really helping. We may not have caught many fish so far, but we are seeing lots and lots of signs, and it's quite promising to tell us that this is working. So I'm doing a slightly different mix than normal, and if you can see it from here, you got a lot of different colors in there. What I did is I boiled up some maize. What was it? I did about 18 pounds of it a few weeks back, and I flavored some of it. You know, a little bit of strawberry, that's given us this bright orange, reddish colored corn. I mixed some with the tiger nut and pineapple liquids, give them a little bit of a sweet flavor to them, and then just left some as it was. I've also got different types of bird food mixed in there, some maple peas, and you know, a little bit of ground bait just to kind of stodge it up a bit. So that's been the bait that we've been using and drawing the fish in. And we're hoping that it'll really turn them on today. You know, they might just not have moved in on us yet. It's hard to say. We saw some activity early, but you know, still need that take. But really, you know, once you get yourself a proper spawning setup, you know, and like I said, I'm still relatively new to it. It takes some practice. Don't just jump into the biggest Spom or biggest spot you can get, load it right up and start blasting it out there. You know, start small. Start with the mini or the midi Spom. Load it half full. Load it with water, just something to get used to the casts out there, and I think that'll help big time. Now, one other tip I'll offer, and this is something I just learned by trial and error as I'm practicing. I find that with the Spom, I tend to do a very direct cast. So its flight path is very much a straight line, and it almost lays on its side when it gets out there. Come on. So when it lands on its side, it doesn't actually open. Now with a regular spot, that might be all right, you know, as it'll tip down and spill out, but I really like the Spom, and to get that out there accurately, I'm finding I'm having to adjust the way I cast so it goes in more of an arc and lands nose down. So you may have seen, you know, 4 or 5 casts in a row I'll do, and it just won't open up. Again, it just takes a little bit of practice. Get used to getting that arc into your cast so that it opens every time. Come on, you gonna get a bite or what? Let's go. I think that's all we need for now. A couple of Spoms over the spot just to freshen it up. I put about 6 Spoms over there earlier and never put a line on it until about 20 minutes ago. So it sat there empty for quite a while. Hopefully the fish would go in, grab a bite, move out, and then when my rig goes back out there, when they come back in, it'll be ready to get them. Here's hoping. Seems the day's pressing on quite a bit. Unfortunately, no fish. It is 1 o'clock, so we've put in some hours. We've been here since just before sunrise, so just before 6 a.m. And yeah, other than a little bit of activity early on, there's really been nothing happening. You know, just down the bank from us, there's you know, a couple of guys over there fishing, some of them with their kids. Getting some family fishing time in. They're all catching perch over there following the schools of minnows. No signs of the carp. I really did think that we were going to catch. The conditions were perfect all morning. Even with this rain that's come in now and hitting a little bit harder than we thought. You know, I really was quite confident we were going to get a bite, but we've just done our last casts. So we're going to be packing up shortly, heading home, getting some lunch, and you know, refining our gear down. We're going to be changing up tactics. We're going to be trying another spot this evening. We're technically going to film a completely different video using some other tactics, but it is still April, and if Goldie catches, it will still count. So if he manages to fish this evening, we'll be piecing in a little bit from that session into this video. If he doesn't, oh well, we're going to have to do something about him, because we were scouting that spot the other night, and there was probably about 200 fish in front of us, all about a foot under the surface, just middling along, right underneath some of the floating debris and stuff like that. You know, you could tell that they were just picking at the bugs and the larvae that were coming through. So we've got a few different ideas of what to try. We might try some chotties, we might try some zigs, might even try some floaters. But yeah, we're gonna go do an evening session at this spot, and it's looking really promising. So, unless we catch here in the next 20 minutes or so, that'll be the end of this session. We're moving on to what will be, I guess, session 5 for April this evening. Hopefully, things will go a little bit better.
So, we're now in evening. Our day sort of got rained out. We got tired, we got wet, we needed to go home. So we came down to the little pond here. We're trying different rigs. We're going to talk about that in a second. And I did it. I got my April fish. Beautiful, beautiful color. 6, 7 pounds maybe.
I think you're pushing it for 7. 5 or 6 for sure.
No, 7. But yeah, beautiful cut. So dark.
It's the beauty of the Park Lake, man. They're old, dark fish.
But yeah, so my April now is conquered. We were a little worried this morning because we were blanking hard and the weather got all nasty on us. But the sun came out, blue sky. So we thought, hey, we should try again tonight. So here we are. And I got my April fish. So April is now conquered for both of us.
Great, so now maybe we can actually finish filming the segment that we're actually here to film. Okay. 5 sessions. 5 sessions is what it took to conquer April. So both Goldie and I have caught our April fish, and you know, very, very pleased. I managed to get one of my 20s, so I've got 5 more 20s to go, and hopefully that'll be in succession over the next 5 months. Because if I need to get it 20 and it's getting into November, December, it's going to be really tough. I didn't catch November of last year. So we can only hope that things keep going well. And you know, what a way to finish You know, we got rained out this morning, as Goldie mentioned, and it was just nasty weather that came in on us. After we had conditions that seemed absolutely perfect, you know, just blanked so hard this morning. And then we get here, we did a walk around the Park Lake because we're here to film another segment for a separate video. And, you know, first time using the tactic, first time using that specific bait, first time fishing the Park Lake for Goldie, and I didn't even have myself tied up. I had the pop up on the baiting needle, and I didn't even get it to the rig ring yet, and his rod rips off after about 20 seconds in the water. So I don't know if that's just killer luck, or if we're in for a real treat shooting the segment we're here to do today. But wow, April conquered, done. On to May. Good morning. It is May, and we are continuing with our 12 months of carp. April was tough, and you know what? May's not starting out any different. It seems that as we get closer and closer to the nice weather season, the nice weather seems further and further away. You know, it seems like we crushed the fish in January, we hit storms in February, but we still caught fish. I had one in March, and it took me the whole month to get it. You know, did all right in April. You saw I finally got my 20 pounder, the first one of the year. So we needed that fish. But here we are kicking off May, and yeah, it's like 5 degrees. It's been raining for 2 weeks. They're expecting another like 30 millimeters over the next 24 hours. But we're out fishing anyways. And we've already put in about 12 hours. We got here about 9 o'clock last night, baited up the swim, got the lines out, and then just curled up in the van while we kind of sat out the weather, waiting for our guests to arrive. And they did. So we are joined by Jan, who you've seen many times, and his brother, Cor, the champ, has come over from Holland for a visit, so we've got him out fishing. And actually it was kind of his idea because he surprised his family and surprised Jan, and you know, it was a big kind of blindfold over their eyes that he was coming. But it's great to see him, great to have him here, great to be on the bank with him again. So now we're just waiting for fish. I think it was about 6:30 a.m. approximately. You got that catfish, really nice catfish, and that was the perfect wake-up call for Jan. Jan was kissing a catfish this morning as his alarm. So all kinds of fun being had, enjoying being out despite the weather. You know, there are some perch anglers on the other side of the harbor from us. So you know, we're optimistic. We're hoping that a bite will come along. There's no reason really why it shouldn't. The fish should be here. Goldie has seen some fish rising, so yeah, long-winded introduction to May, but I'm excited. I'm happy to be out. I'm out with good friends, and I'm fishing, and that's what matters. So yeah, we're gonna keep at it. We got all day, and we'll see what happens. There you go, you got your dance. I want to fish. Oh, you're gonna dance too? As you can see, different surroundings. We spent in and about 14 and a half hours fishing the harbor that we were at, all through the night, all through the morning, and all that came out was the catfish alarm clock that Core caught for yawn. So, with no carp rising, no real signs of any fish moving, even the guys fishing perch weren't getting any activity, we thought a move was in order. So at midday we packed up and we've come to a small lake that's not too far away. And in the time we've been here, we've seen fish rise. So we're quite optimistic. It's kind of hard to say exactly, how they're sitting or if they're feeding. It's not a deep lake from what we can tell so far. It may have some pockets, but we haven't found them. So right now I'm fishing at just about 79 yards, or just shy of 79 yards. So hoping that I can pick a fish off relatively quick. We haven't been here long. Just put, 6 spods out of bait over my line and a few over Goldie's. So now it's just a matter of, we found some fish, can we get them to bite? So on a dreary day, continuing our first day of the first session of May, still optimistic, kinda? Yeah. At least we're having a lot of fun. We're having fun, right guys? Yeah. We're enjoying it. I feel better about this spot anyways. The harbor is just chocolate milk. No visibility whatsoever. We got about, 6 inches here? It's still brown water, but there is some clarity. So, we have that extra opportunity, not just by going by scent, but, a visual response if the fish swims over the bait and sees it. So the waiting game continues. In the rain.
Oh, don't you touch trees. How do you like having an audience?
Kind of getting accustomed to it. You get the top of your game. Everybody loves you. You just get used to having a crowd.
You want us to cheer you on?
Yes.
Woo!
There you go.
Go, John. Go.
So when I wake up and realize that I'm not at the top of my game, then the dream will be over and I'll be sad. But for right now, I'll enjoy this.
Next time you goes fishing and call her a cheerleader squad. Go, John, go, John, go, John.
I think you can do it.
Yeah, probably.
You have popcorn to keep yourselves, you know, get some snacks, keep entertained.
I could go inside, maybe they still have some left.
Don't cut the loop. Cut the tag out.
Don't cut my finger, please.
How far? Short?
You're short? Yeah. Yeah, take it. Then you take your solid back.
Oh, I go through it around it.
Yeah. And then we catch fish in 5 minutes. Then put the other one on. Probably not. Yeah. Reverse.
The box loop.
Screw. From.
I did that in one of my videos. Didn't you watch it?
No. Your dirty fingers too much.
Yeah, you gave it to.
Okay. Slam this one out there.
Slam it out there. Oh, nah. Boom, chicky boom. It has been a long day. 4:15, so the session's pretty much wrapping up. I think within the hour we're all going to be out of here. The fish are still rising. They're still over the bait. They're still over the lines. They don't care that we're here. It doesn't seem to matter. You know, the move was good. I felt really good about the move. You know, clear water, fish moving around that we could see. And it's just a beautiful spot. So, you know, it was nice to change it up a bit after that long stretch at the harbor. But overall, regardless of, you know, the fishing conditions or the weather, it's just great to be out. A lot of fun to come back down this way and fish with you guys. Because it's always fun to fish with you guys, and it's always fun to have you when you're in Canada. So it's good to see you again, and glad you were here. We look forward to your next visit, where we'll get you up my way and we'll fish maybe the Niagara and the Welland River and some of those bigger waters over there. Maybe even get you into Lake Ontario for a bit. Get one of those big 30-pounders. Big old common.
Should be nice, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, we'll wrap up this session, and Goldie, it's going to be tight. The schedule is busy. We've got the Shimano Canada Carp Cup coming up in 2 weeks, and we've got a lot of preparation to do. You know, me and Demir competing in that, and yeah, I don't think there's going to be much time for other fishing, so we might have to try and sneak out tomorrow. What do you think?
Sounds like a plan.
Any idea where you want to go?
Where I'm getting all my fishies.
Okay, so if we can sneak out tomorrow, the next thing you're going to see, if we don't catch in the next half hour, is Goldie, most likely with a chod rig, most likely at the Park Lake,
Most likely with garlic.
most likely using garlic, most likely out fishing me again. So for now, we're going to sign off, and we'll see you tomorrow. Boom, chicka boom.
worst part, man. I hate leaving.
Yeah.
Here we are, session 2. We are at the Park Lake, like John said, at the end of our last session, down at the harbor and the beautiful lake with Jan and Cor. I am rocking my Chatty with my garlic pop-up. John is going to put in his rod for a little bit, and then he's going to try and do some stocking. Water here is crystal clear. You wouldn't even know we've had 100 millimeters of rain in this area. This pond is perfect. They've been doing a little bit of construction down there because they had a mudslide and a sinkhole open up, but so we're hoping the fish have pushed down into where we are right now. Perfect conditions with a little bit of cloud, sun's coming out a little bit. Not many people here right now because they were doing the construction, so most of the parking was shut down, but there's no reason why we shouldn't catch a couple fish today. Hopefully we can do this because May pretty much booked up after this. We have the Shimano Carp Cup coming up in 2 weeks. Pretty much all of next week and the week after that, we're going to be getting all the gear ready, making sure all the reels are oiled up, all brand new lines put on, all the rigs we can tie up, get PVA bags ready. So we're going to have zero time to get out for a lot of fishing. We might be able to get maybe an hour, 2 hours after work, but other than that, it's going to be book solid getting ready for this big tournament. And then after that, we're going to be relaxing because it's 4 days of straight carp fishing, so we'll be pretty beat after that. So rest of the week after that, we're going to sit, relax, reflect, start editing the videos. We're doing a lot of video editing for this one, so hopefully we get this done today, because unless I can get out on my own and pretend to know what I'm doing, this is going to be our last session. If John catches today and he doesn't catch his 20, he might be able to squeeze one out at the Carp Cup. We might squeeze that footage in for you to see that. But other than that, we are only in the second week of May, but this is probably it for us. So here's hoping we get a good fish.
Oh, hello, fish. Right off the end of that bush. Oh, spooked him. Damn it, I spooked him. How could you turn away from such a tasty looking morsel? Oh, there's like 8 of them. Coming through. Right in these snags. There they are. Oh yeah, I see it. Just back and forth. Oh, that's not good. Well, there goes that chance at what looks to be a 20-pounder. Oh, that one's feeding. There's more good fish out there. And I'm tangled in a bush. Where'd that big one go? I see. That big girl go. Oh, damn it. I just saw a 20 and it's gone. Damn wind. Damn, trees. Come on, take the bait, take the bait. Turn, turn. Oh, he's turning. And he's feeding on something else. Come on, take it.
that fish needs to be, and that's a big fish. And I went over a branch again. My bait is hanging mid-water because my line goes up over that branch. And there is a 20-pound carp out in front of me that I can't verify because I don't bring the scales with me when I'm stalking. Maybe she'll see it and come over this way. She's coming this way. That is a big fish. That is a really good fish for in here. Come on, baby. Come on. She is 8 feet from my line. Come on, turn back this way. Come on. Oh, she's turning away. Come on, get out of that branch. Perfect. Oh, she is a pig. Right past her. That's like almost on her nose. And of course I spooked her, because that's how I roll. There's a little guy. Little light colored one in front. Take the bait. Take the bait. You know you want it. Pick it up. Or ignore me completely. Big girl. They're just sitting under that tree. And I hooked a tree branch. Okay, man. There goes that rig. Well, at least I know where the fish are.
What did I miss? I was just about to report that you were off the woods. Not fish. Okay. Not for sure. High doubles.
Oh yeah?
That's why I went to because I had a couple of those that are really shy.
Yeah.
Casting some trees and dangling it in their mid layer.
Yeah.
The big one started to nose around to it and then took off.
They're scared of the line.
And then I got around again, so I went all the way around and come back to where I first saw them.
Yeah.
Put it in there again, got wrapped around this little stick, give it a little yank to break off, snapped.
Oh, jeez.
So I got to put mine on this, so I'll put my line out.
Round two. We're out there. That's a good one out there. Where's the rest of them? Right there in the glare. Damn it. And no like. New line on the reel, damn it. Oh, it's around that branch. Come on, eat it, eat it, eat it. Oh, I just bumped one in the face. Come on, fish. I think they can see. There's a whole whack of them there. I think they saw some. Oh, great. Oh, he went right by it. Right past it. We know they're over here, and I'm just gonna have to keep coming back to this spot. That looks like them feeding out there. The water's all clouded up. Casting should be interesting on this side with all the wind.
Time for an update. I've been here about 4.5 hours now. John is on his second stocking trip. He came back earlier because the line he had on his rod was so old it just broke off on a twig, so he's gone back out again. He's out there hunting some, what he believes are some really good big fish, so I haven't heard anything from him yet. He should be back shortly. Our rod's sitting here, haven't done anything. My rod's here. My son's rod's over there. Haven't seen any fish rise. Haven't seen any indications that there are even fish down at this end right now. So we're hoping that they come up here, because it's about that time they come up and start feeding up here. But with the weird weather we've been having and the construction that they've been doing, really don't know what they could be up to. So, oh, there he is, right over there. So yeah, that's your update.
So up there, the ones that I'm stalking are spooky, but there's a whole group of them feeding out close to the island where I can't cast. Even the big ones. I can't find them anywhere else. Why do you keep beeping? Oh. Yeah, over there at the bush, the scum has just filled right in. Like I can't see it. I can't see in the water anywhere along that bank. Round 3. Oh, there they go. Can't tell if they ate my boilies though. They were there when I got over there. They ate the free offerings I had left up there before that. Yeah. And they pushed off of me. Can't find them. Anything here?
Yeah. Hold on, let's go. It's actually lifting up the bobber.
Well, the wind is pushing it all here. That means it's pushing all the food here. Off that tree.
Where are they getting them?
That one, yeah. I'll get it. I'll get it anyway.
Not gonna catch fish when you're tangled, Andrew. All right. On the chatty.
Wow, isn't that weird? Just about to take my line out of the water. Laying on the bank there, alarm's been put away. And John notices my rod just jerked away. So I thought, oh, maybe more of this pond scum got on it or something. I picked it up, set into it, and well, this beauty was on there. Unfortunately, his tail is really wacky. But again, beautiful coloring, good size, perfect scaling.
Perfect scale.
What?
Perfect scaling. Well, you're off the mark.
I'm off the mark, and I got snot in my eye.
May is done for you. All right, so May is done for you.
May is done. Conquered you, me.
Now it's my turn because I barely had a sniff today.
That is so weird.
Why are there so many of them that have that deformity,
I
eh?
have no idea.
All right, let's get him back.
That's the weirdest thing.
That was a big fish. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna take 5 minutes, sit down and have a snack. We've done one quick lap of the lake and we found some fish moving around, but they'll nose up to the bait and then take off. So I'm thinking some of the groups of fish might be getting ready to spawn. And we know that they'll frequent this spot, especially when they're in a feeding mode. So I've thrown a little bit of free offering out there. Gonna let my line sit, have a bit of a snack, have a drink, kind of get some energy back, and then we'll start flapping around where we've seen fish. It's only been isolated to a couple of spots. And that was a big one that jumped. Like a big one. We're gonna give it 10 minutes here, and then we're gonna start moving again.
fish just moving through the shallows. Went up under that big snag. I lost them. A little bit of bait in the spot. As we make more passes, we'll come back over here and keep checking all these spots that we primed. See if anything put their noses down. And we're going to go back up to where we started if we don't spot any fish right here in the next 30 meters. We'll go to where we started, see if there's any fish over there still. And maybe even go to the other side. Must have been an insect hatch or something, because there are bugs everywhere. So much natural food, they might not want to take a piece of corn. Keep looking for them, keep seeing what we can find. Now they're still just cruising around. These ones aren't moving around as fast. They're slowed right down. Well, line's too twisted to cast them at distance. We're not finding them in close. We can do one last check over at that spot. We got 2 spots baited by the van. Maybe we see something close that I can get at. We're almost at a lake, so let's fish our way home. Welcome to a cold, wet, midday kind of we're almost done session. We've been fishing here all morning, and we weren't here to film, so I don't have any footage to show you from today's session. It's the end of May, and I'm here to talk about wrapping up the May edition of the 12 Months of Carp. So we've covered a lot of different things. You know, we fished the Park Lake, we did a lot of stalking, and yeah, Goldie did well. Goldie did really well, actually. He nailed a number of fish throughout the month of May, including today, which, you know, maybe you'll see some photos of down the road. But I really struggled, and it was tough because, you know, all of the beginning of May, those first few weeks, were in preparation for Demir and I fishing the Shimano Canada Carp Cup way up in Long Sault. That was this past weekend now, and wow, what an experience. So needless to say, I did actually get my May fish, several actually. Funny enough, through that weekend, Demir and I nailed a lot of fish our average was over 23 pounds. So not only did I get my May fish, I did get several over 20. It was only the first 2 fish that I got in the tournament that I did actually use the multi-rig. After that, we found conditions to be a little bit tricky, and you'll see that in a future video. So I changed up my tactics, and we continued to catch fish. So because we're doing a separate video for the Carp Cup that we were at, you know, that whole event was covered. Goldie ran around like a maniac trying to make sure that he got everything he could. And Demir fished really hard, as did I. We did really well. We ended up coming in 3rd. Again, we'll see the footage later. But for now, we'll show you a few photos of some of the fish that we nailed. Out of the 20 fish we got, only 4 of them were actually under 20 pounds. So yeah, May done and dusted. On to June. So have a look at some of the photos from both Demir and I. Yeah, May conquered. Morning. Today is the 4th of June and our first session for the June edition of the 12 Months of Carp. We had a pretty wild May, as you would have already seen. Started out really slow, really tough for me. Demir and I fished the Shimano Canada Carp Cup and had a phenomenal time. We both fished really hard and got a lot of really good quality fish. After that trip, you would have seen at the tail end of the video, Goldie and I were joined by Kevin at one of our local spots, one that I hadn't fished before. You know, it's a spot that a number of the guys we fish with have done well at. And man, we knocked it out of the park that day. 23 fish between the two of us was just absolutely unreal, and that was in the last 2 or 3 days of May. So yeah, just killer sessions kind of finishing off May, and we get out for our first session of June, and the weather's been beautiful all week, and I've actually been coming down on my lunch breaks from work all through the week to watch the water, see where fish are rising, check water clarity. It's been a nice greeny clear color, you know, foot or two of visibility, sometimes a little bit more. Fish have been rising. It's just looked phenomenal. It's been hot and sunny. Goldie and I got here just after 4 a.m. This morning, and no fish were rising. The water is brown with about 6 inches of visibility. The temperature has dropped about 5 degrees since we've been here, and it's still only, I think, just after 6 a.m. And it was raining all of a sudden. So what's going on? Every time we kick off a new month, the weather just turns on us. But on the upside, fish did start rising over the last half hour or so. and I was just about to get up and do a recast. You know, we're fishing some very simple tactics, solid bags, PVA sticks. We got a little bit of bait out just in front of us with the throwing stick, but for the most part we're fishing on the outside of that bait with these little PVA bags, PVA sticks. And hopefully we can just pick up some of those bites as they're coming into the bait or moving around, getting used to the bait being there. And just as I was about to do a recast, I was actually just about to start lifting myself out of the chair, and a beautiful big tail come right up, right at the edge of the bait, no more than 8-10 feet from where Goldie's line is. So I'm going to leave it for about 10 minutes and see if his line goes off while we're waiting before I do another recast. And I'm going to put a little stick on, and I'm going to move up a little bit shallower. I'm fishing kind of the bottom of a ledge. I'm thinking that that's where the fish are moving through, but with this overcast weather, the cooler temperatures, I think they're actually up in the warmer water in the shallows right now. Yeah, hard to say. Conditions completely different from yesterday, so it's early. We've got all day, and we may even try another location later in the day. You know, maybe move downriver, maybe up sticks and go to a whole other spot, you know, a whole other town. We got a few in mind. For now, we're excited. Fish are rising, fish are moving over the bait, lines are in, snacks are ready, in the brawly, kicking back, and yeah, June, you are underway. Going right now? Yep.
Delicious! I've got delicious! I can take on them, but they can't take on delicious!
Gotta do something right. If they're not taking the fruity or the corn, maybe they'll take something that's a little bit more natural. It's gone back to glass comic. I think a fish is going to come out in a few minutes.
That was a whack. I was just gonna say your rod tip whack. Did you hit it? Nope. There. Bob, if you can drop that, that was a good whack. Is that camera going? Yep. And we're swearing? Yep. So the camera at least got the whack. Yep. What was that? Is that before?
That's the banana vanilla.
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 It's vanilla.
Vanilla.
My baby. I've called it vanilla. Come on.
I think I hit record on that, right?
It's recording, yeah. That's another whack. So he's in there and he wants it. We clearly didn't spook him when we put the bait over top. So we finally, after what, 3 hours, 4 hours, we got some feeding fish.
Yeah, about 3 hours.
3.5 hours in, yeah. And we've had 2 solid whacks in the last couple minutes. So. Yeah, but the river's flow is completely changed again, so it's still not quite stabilized. So they're gonna move around. That could have been the same fish.
No, that one was smaller.
Was it? That first one was big.
Yeah, the second one was tiny.
That first one was easily a 20.
Yeah.
So I need to be near the bait. And maybe this will do it, right? Maybe. I think you're set if you can get them on the corn.
Yeah.
You've already had the most pickups today.
Oh, but that's my game though, right? I'm the pickup king.
The thing is, your rigs are fine because they're the same rigs that I use because I tie the damn things.
Dang it, rain, go away.
Yeah, when it's at its calmest, we have the most activity.
Yeah.
But now, every cast I've had up there has had no activity. When I was closest, that I had some movement. So
they're obviously closer to this side than that side right now.
And the best part is that they're on the bait.
Yeah.
Like, they're on it. Even if they're not necessarily feeding, they're there. And that's one of the toughest parts, is to get them where you want them.
Yeah.
I like the smell of this mix, this bloodworm and this squid.
Yeah.
We got all these monster carp tackle boilers I want to use. But I don't want to use them yet, because I want to wait till we get a fish. We get a fish out of the way,
and then experiment with these new baits, because I think they're going to be real winners. Especially that vanilla one looks really good. It's got that kind of, I don't know, what seems like a hint of coconut in it.
Well, I got vanilla on now.
No, you've got vanilla.
Yeah, vanilla.
It's a flavor. It's an Anglerphil's flavor created for monster carp tackle called vanilla. And it was created by Goldie and named by Baitman. I'm Baitman and you can be my sidekick, Bobbin.
Oh no.
Hurry up, Bobbin. Get your bite. Baitman's gonna switch to another bag.
Are you touching my line? That moved a lot. My bobbin didn't move, but my tip moved a lot.
Is that going? You jerk. Come on, fish. Baitman needs a bite. Okay, what just happened? Is it gone? So you just had the first proper take.
Took one of my corn too.
So that was the first proper take we've had all morning. Right after I had a knock. Hey, you can tell I had a knock. My nugget just come off now. So that fish knocked my nugget off. So there's a missed bite for me. And then you had a screamer.
Screamer.
I guess it's a good thing the GoPro was going, because that's the only action that actually happened. I missed the fish.
I always miss the fish. It's part of my job.
That's your job.
The job is to get bumps and miss fish.
Maybe we should just fire you from fishing and make you start doing just camera work again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only took you 4 hours to get the first run. It was a good take. Positive sign, finally getting some bites.
Yep.
Fish are here.
Finally decided to put their noses down instead of jumping around all over the place.
Now the thing is, if they're feeding on that bait, I don't want to put any more bait out until we actually get a fish out.
Yeah.
That way they'll compete a little bit more for what's down there. See that? It just lifted so slowly again.
Come on!
Wow, could you imagine actually being able to manipulate the force? So obviously there wouldn't be a fish there, but you could make the rod tip bend and the bobbin bounce, and you send your buddies just going after nothing. Oh, that would be like the ultimate Jedi trick. Or would that be a Sith thing? Because it's friendly prank. It's not devious, right? It's not a thing for power.
It is a thing for power because you're making somebody run for the rod.
It's a little manipulative, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's like the Jedi are manipulative. Come on.
Oh! Holy smokes! That's right about where you are, isn't it?
Oh, that was in this frame too.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see what kind of fish it was, but it looked like it was clean out.
It was big.
That was cool. Come on, fish!
Find my hook bait. I promise to release you.
I like how you look after you say it.
I'm Bateman.
So how exactly do we conquer June if we can't get a hookup? And the bite goes down.
Well, the rain's slowing down again, so...
So we should have them rising and taunting us, and maybe a pickup for you, and I'll sit here motionless and crying.
What are you talking about? You had a pickup.
I had a pickup. You know how bad it looks that we got all these fish rising in front of us right over our bait and we can't get a proper run to stick?
Can't get it. We can't even buy a catch right now.
So yeah, we look like we know what we're doing. Come on, just give us a one toner, just. Or drop back. I'll set it for drop back right now. I'm alright with that. Big old Chongo donkey. New PB, 39 pounds, 15 ounces. So it's 1 ounce shy of 40. Just because I don't want to be greedy yet. Is he there? What do you think? It's a catfish? Is he gone? Catfish? What do you got? What do you got? Ooh, camera. Decent little fish, maybe just under 10.
Oh, can we get a double?
Oh, we just had a big boil to the left of my line too. All right, show everybody your fish while I catch mine.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay. Oh, look how cute he is. So what are we at? 5-6 hours now?
Something like that, yeah.
Let's see, I've had, what, 5 line bumps, 6 line bumps.
No,
Fish have been jumping in front of us. It's just been crazy. Finally, this little guy decided he wanted to take it, but he didn't take it fast, he took it slow.
Yeah, just sat there with it, eh?
Sat there with it and played with it, and I thought maybe he had dropped it, but as soon as the lifted up the line. He moved a little bit, and I set the hook, and here he is.
Oh, you got a catfish. He's orange.
Oh, the orange is amazing. So, first session out, and I've conquered June.
You got your June fish.
I got my June fish. And he's about my size, so it's perfect. Couldn't ask for anything better. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I can do this.
You can do it. Okay. You're fine. A little bit more water on you.
That melted off, dude. Absolutely melted. Is he gone?
Yeah.
Dude, that rig was in there 2 minutes. Absolutely melted off. It's locked up. Loosen your pat. Yeah. That lifted right up, didn't it?
Sure. Camera going up here?
Yep. Double check the recording.
Yep.
Jumping just past me. I thought for sure yours was going there. Like that was a good hard kick you had. Smaller than yours was. Good healthy fat fish, like
Yeah.
nice and chunky. It's been several hours. It's been a very slow morning. We've had fish on us right from the get-go, but for some reason we're just really struggling to entice the bites. Really had that really nice little one. He's had a couple of savage takes other than that that somehow resulted without an actual fish on. And I've had nothing but knocks all morning. I've been using pop-ups and boilies from the start, and they're just not taking it. So with paying attention to what's happening, he's had all his takes gone. He's using vanilla
chod rig, and he'll tell you about the chod rig in a little bit. I've still got the multi-rig on, but I switched to the same hook baits, but pineapple corn, the new Monster Carp pineapple corn, and yeah, that wasn't in the water in less than 10 minutes. Oh, the bobbin just fell off. So while Goldie's still getting wax on the choddy, I finally got my June fish, so now all I can do is upgrade. You miss him? Okay, so Goldie just missed another whack. Hit so hard the bobbin fell off. But there we go. First June fish. Now we can set things up to try and upgrade to my 20 and see how many more fish we can get this afternoon. So like I said, Goldie will tell you about the rig, and we're going to talk about the new range of Monster Carp baits that we've recently got our hands on. There's some corn, like the maize in the range, as well as some boilies and some ground bait and some pellets. So yeah, we'll talk about that in a little while. But for now, June is underway.
Now who's going to have to talk about the rig?
Fine, I will. Double! Is that camera in the thing going? Okay, so now we gotta keep them away from each other. Is it gone? No. That's a monster. Oh my god, that was a double. Fully in there. Oh. We might have to redo those beads so that it stays a little bit firmer. Double. Yeah, it is. Close. Oh, he's mid doubles, maybe high doubles. It's gonna be close. We're gonna weigh this one for sure.
Yeah.
So again, Goldie's line gets the activity. Mine rips off. Oh man, we were so close to a double run there.
Yeah.
So the morning sucked. Midday is better. We were just discussing, okay, which one of us is gonna actually do the rig talk? Goldie's gotta do the rig talk. So we'll get to that shortly. Give you a look at this fish first before we weigh it. Look at that. That is a beauty. And there's much bigger ones in here. So I want to get a weight on that. I think it's mid doubles. Goldie, can you read this for me?
15.8.
15.8. Okay, so it's not by 20, but they're getting closer. So I'll show you the other side real quick. Just a nice, fat, healthy fish. They're all really light in colors. The water's definitely been a little bit murky up at this end. You know, it's been clear all week, but you know, maybe they've been staying deeper. What a gorgeous fish. Okay, so I'm going to slip this one back. And as mentioned with the last fish, we've got a few things to talk about today. We're going to get to that next.
Well, it's my turn to do the rig talk, so here we go. I've gone with a little bit of an unorthodox method. John says he wouldn't have ever thought of trying to do this, so it's a Goldie special. So I've been doing really well in the Chatty, so I've gone back to the Chatty. I was doing an inline earlier, but it just wasn't doing it for me, so I've gone back to the Chatty. Right now, John is rocking the inline with the multi-rig like he needs to, but he's already caught 2 fish, so he's good. He just needs to upgrade to his 20. So what's making this a kind of a neat setup is it's just a regular Chatty. You get the weight at the end, sleeve on there, you got your Corda size 8 hook, really sharp, your little beads there to keep the line from moving. But the weird part is this right here. I have 2 pieces of plastic corn with a Monster Carp Vanilla and a Monster Carp Banana. We're calling it what?
But it's vanilla.
Vanilla. So far it's been doing the business. I'm having a problem. I'm using this new 12-foot rig, and it's making my brain a little bit confused. So I've been losing a lot of fish, but they've been all over this like it's Sunday dinner. So the reason this is weird is because this is supposed to be for a pop-up rig, and this is more of a wafting rig right now because it's not quite heavy enough, but it's not quite light enough. So it's got the fish's attention, so I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm doing here. John is also using the Monster Corn. He's using pineapple though, because he was using boilies, pop-ups, stuff like that, but the fish just weren't looking at them, or they'd touch them and they'd be like, no, that's not what I want. But the corn is just killing it today. So John is now going to talk about the Monster Corn that we picked up. We got 5 different flavors. I'm doing really well on these 2. He's doing really, really well on the pineapple. So I'm stuttering along here. He's going to talk about all the neat flavors of corn that we have.
see that? How much line peeled off of that? Did you see how much line just peeled off that fast? Oh, did that fish drop it? What a freaking screamer. Oh. That peeled, man. Barely heard anything from the alarm. I just heard the spool go. Oh. Okay, I need my hook file. That's what happened. It dinged me in that rock. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. How funny was that? Just about to talk to you about this new range of baits that we got our hands on from Monster Carp Tackle, and a belting run that I missed. So my hook point was a little bit dulled there, and you know, you've all known, as long as I've been doing videos, I've been using the Monster Carp Tackle hooks, and I've never broken one, I've never bent one, but every now and then, fishing in gravel and rocks like I am today, you know, every now and then you bend that little hook point. That's why that fish didn't get stung. So a quick file to the hook point, and that, you know, a robust hook, strong hook, point comes right back to it, a little bit of file, and she's good to go. Now if that dulls again, or that hook point gets, you know, slightly tweaked, or I get a couple of fish on it, it's easy. Multi-rig, swap out to a new hook. Right now I'm using the size 4 Universal Perfection. That and the 6 are by far my favorite hooks ever. If we were fishing in colder water, or if the fish were a little bit more shy. Oh. Yeah, if the fish were more shy, I would use an 8, but as you can see, I need the 4.
Oh.
15 for sure. Yeah, just talking about the hooks. As I said, you know, quick pass with the file, took out that little burr on the hook point, and boom, right away, got that fish. Another mid-double. So I'm gonna guess somewhere around 14 to 16. That first one was 15, or well, I guess what my second fish, but yeah, again, super strong hook. So again, I'll check the point before I cast it back out there. Beauty. We'll give it a quick weigh. Fins down. Goldie, can you verify the weight?
1611.
Okay, so it's only a little bit bigger, but they're getting bigger. They're getting me closer to that 20-pound mark. Another look at this fish. And then I think what I'll do is I'll leave my line out to tell you about the bait range. Because time and time again, I keep saying the best hooks that I've used for carp are the Monster Carp tackle hooks, universal perfection, size 4 right down to size 8. And if you're fishing a big fish water, they've got some really serious ones in size 2 that I've used and caught really big fish with. What a gorgeous, gorgeous carp. Let's get a quick photo and we'll get it back. So what happened there, Goldie?
Hey, yay.
That was a seriously savage take.
Serious melter. Thankfully the action cam picked that one up, but he was going to Mexico.
He was halfway there.
He was gone, like he was outer space.
So
we're gonna have to fix this chatty because it's not doing the business right now.
Well, it worked for the first fish, but now that's what, three?
Something's gone missing, yeah.
Is it 3 that have come off? Okay, so we got to look at that component. Maybe, you know what?
Might be time to change this.
If we take the chatty part off, we could go to a helicopter setup.
It's stiffness in it.
Oh, it's got a stiffness, yeah. But I think
I don't think it's got the curve anymore.
let's go to a helicopter rig for you. See if that makes a difference.
Okie doke.
Oh, I guess I got to put the camera down and tie it now, eh?
Well, yeah, I don't know how to do a helicopter yet. It's not much different than this, is it?
Not really, but yeah. Okay, let's get that ready.
Okay.
Oh, that camera wasn't on.
Number 4. I'm not gonna weigh this one. It's maybe somewhere between 12 and 14 pounds. It's a heavy, thick, solid fish, but it's not big. This one, I just wanted to try something a little bit different. Fell to a hinge stiff rig. Goldie was doing so well, getting so many hard, savage takes with the chatty, but he couldn't hook them. So he switched over to a helicopter setup, but I really liked the way that stiff setup was with the chatty, so went to a hinge stiff rig. I might be able to talk about that a little bit later, we'll see, but yeah, overall, my first fish on a hinge stiff rig. Quite happy with that. And we're only halfway through the day. So now that we know that that's working, the storm rolls in a bit more, I know they're going to be on the boilie bite for sure. I get this one back and try again.
Or we can just get them from up here. He's mental. We're gonna have to move it.
Head to the channel. I need to get me the net though. Yep.
Oh,
okay. So far, I'm thinking that this is the biggest fish of the session. It's very short, but it's very fat. And it fought like it was the smallest one until I got it right up close, and then I saw this big, big flank. I want to weigh it first before I show it to you. Can you verify the weight for me, Goldie? What is it?
That's a 2011.
2011?
2011.
Nice.
There you go.
Scraper. Scraped past the 20. Probably from all the corn that we put out there for free offerings this morning.
Well, you're right. He looks like a football. And
there we go. Okay. June's 20-pounder. Oh, what a pig. What an absolute pig. Fought like a demon. June. First session.
conquered. Well, geez, Goldie, what do we do now? We pretty much finished the June video in what, like 8 hours?
8 hours,
so,
yep.
What do we film for the rest of the day?
I guess we just
Let's get some photos of this. Where's the sack? That was a serious run, man. So now it's kind of over you, so I gotta try and keep it up. Hopefully he won't tangle. That literally right after I took the camera off.
and right after I cast it in. Is that you?
Might be. Check it. My fish is still in the drop and let them go right here. The bites are still coming. I'm going to weigh this one, low doubles. And since we've already had the 20, there's really no point in weighing them unless we think they're 20 or more. A good quality fish, really hard fight. The hardest run we've had yet as far as once the hook set way across the other side. Oh, Goldie, you gotta run. My hands are wet and I gotta pick up the camera. Oh. You got him? You in? Yeah. Or are you in the snag? Oh, come on. You're in a snag. It's gotta be a rock. There was definitely a fish there. No fish? Damn. You've had 2 runs in the last 2 minutes. All right, well, let's get you unstuck and then we'll get you back out there.
Yeah, that's a good guy.
Good fish, but
That's a good guy.
so just keep him away from the bottom corner.
Yeah.
That's all the I think, what was your PB? 17 and change, right?
17-1.
17-1.
it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Okay, lift. Okay, the camera can see that. 19.6. 19.6. Just about hit 20.
Almost a 20.
That's a new PB, brother.
That's a new PB.
That. Water.
Yeah, buddy.
New PB.
Oh.
You good?
Whee. There you go.
Oh.
You're okay.
Just shy of 20, bro.
Just shy of 20. 19.6. New PB. Previous PB was 17.1, so getting almost into the 20, and I said I only need 120 this year and I'll be happy. But yeah, this is a big guy.
Hard take.
Hard take, and John and I were maybe about 8 feet apart, and he went straight for his line. And John had to scramble to pull his line in because he was going for it and wanted to get tangled in. So yeah. Okay, you're heavy. I'm gonna put you down. Okay. Woo. Yeah. Oh, that makes it so worthwhile. Go. Got a little bit of a storm coming in. This guy wanted the rig and he wanted to get away with it. He was ready to run. Took me all over the water behind me here, so he was a good scrap. What are we saying? 12, 13-ish?
At least 13.
Yeah.
Probably closer to 14.
Yeah.
Good solid fish.
Oh, he's very solid. He was a good scrapper. So yeah, so this is making my day better after the day I've been having. Breaking rigs, and losing fish, and it's just been a tough day. So it's nice to get a couple on the bank here. So I don't know what we're gonna do the rest of June, but if it's anything like today, I'll have a few more days like this. I'll go back in the water now? Yeah? Okay. Like that, conquered June.
Well, it's early evening now. We've put in a full day of fishing. So far we've had 9 fish out, and we're expecting an evening bite to pick up any time and you know, give us a good run for a few fish. But much like this morning, it looks like another storm is starting to roll in on us. So we are going to tighten down the gear and get ready to pack up, so that, you know, when it comes to, you know, maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock, we can just grab everything and run to the van, even if it is still raining. But we've had a phenomenal day, and it kicked off slow. Like, it took us 4 hours to get a bite. So the whole time we're sitting here looking at Facebook and looking at text messages from Will from Peterborough Carping Guides, who is sending us photos and showing us video clips of a killer overnight session that he had last night. I can't even remember. He had like 20-something fish, right up to mid-20s. He had a killer session. So I think we're going to slide in a few of those photos and maybe a couple video clips of how he did, including a really nice mirror that he got, fully scaled mirror. I think that will round off the June video nicely. You know, we did well on our first session of June. Both Goldie and I caught fish, had bites consistently. You know, Will did well, and it seems like lately everybody is catching well, and it's just great to hear. It's been a phenomenal spring. You know, from our area all the way up, you know, to the Kingston area where Luke is. He's been just hammering the beasts. Big fish up there. You know, Long Sault, where we had the tournament, some amazing fish, and such an incredible experience up there that we shared with Demir and all the other guys in the tournament. So, you know, May wrapped up really well. June has kicked off amazingly. So now we're ready for July. We've still got all of June left to go. So who knows what we're going to put together through the rest of this month. But I'm hoping that the big fish continue to come around. So until July, 12 months of carp is conquered. Oh, look, a turtle. Oh, there's a bite. Nope. Oh, look, a turtle. Missed my bite. Nice. There, real quick. Inline pair lead on just a short length of lead core. Stiff boom, that is, I think it's 25 or 30 pound end trap soft from Corda, and then just a little chod rig with Goldie's Monster Carp Cornwich, and this stiff hinge rig setup, killing it. I think every one of my fish has come on this rig, hasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're going to see more of this rig to come. Obviously, I'm going to keep it the multi-rig. That's my rule. But once I've caught on the multi-rig, upgrade time with whatever I think is going to sting them. Okay, June's done. I got to get that fish I missed.
Well, here we go. Sun is rising, and the carp are still biting. And this one's a mile in. This one took a heck of a run. Oh, come here, you beauty. Come here. Get in my net, you big, beautiful mirror. Get in there. Oh! Oh my God, what a treat. Oh my God, that's a pretty fish. Wow. Wow. Oh, oh man. Oh. This one deserves the whole bucket. Look at this. Oh, 23 pounds of full-scale mirror. Oh, yes! I love mirrors. And this particular section has actually very few of them, I've been told. And I have also observed. It's the first one I've caught out of here yet. What a beautiful fish. Let's get some pictures and get her back.
John, if I was to tell you where you should put it, you should be in line with that light there. Goldie should be this light, and I'll be somewhere over here. Because that's where most of the baiting I've been doing has been for the past week. Yeah, if you go this line with that one, I'll go a little bit more left. What, this light here? If he goes to that one, I'll go left to that. Yeah, if between that light, and this light, that's probably a perfect spread for us all. Alright, so that should do us for a few hours anyway. Alright, let's do this. Got the same old CC Moore that I've had on for about maybe 3 hours now. Still catching? Huh? That'll work. Alright, ready, John?
So which one of us is going first? So I'm casting at, so you're doing light post?
You cast.
Going to do middle light post and I'm going to do the last light post?
Yeah, we'll go maybe just a little bit, well, if you throw right at the light post, you're going to drift down right between the two light posts.
Okay, so I'll go just a little bit left of that then.
So if I cast the light post, right, essentially,
Cameron's rolling for a couple of lines. Goldie can get his line out.
Go, go, go. Go, Goldie, go, go, Goldie, hey!
Pretty much salvaging everything off of this.
You see the angle that mine took, Goldie?
No idea what my ass is doing.
Okay, so the way that my line is angled right now, I threw up almost where you're going to be casting.
You hear that? He threw up. Threw up all over?
Everywhere. So throw essentially from here. If you were to stand behind this pod, throw at that bridge trestle, and you'll end up pretty much like in between the two trestles, and then you and I are about, say, 10 yards apart.
Oh, this feels weird.
Why?
This is the first cast with this one.
Yeah?
Very first cast.
Good, good. Perfect. Stop that line right now. Keep it right there. That's fucking bangers and mash, that is.
Stiff, eh? Oh.
he's off. That's another big one, John. He's off again. Oh. Well, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Okay, let's get that right back out. Obviously, I was in a good spot there, so throw it there again.
You know what it is, Goldie, is he's put all the bait up here so it lands right.
Well, yeah, of course.
Of course. I'm carp fishing, boys. I'm just here having a fish. I don't know what you boys are doing.
We're tying rigs and eating burgers.
Or just, you know. Slam dunk, big fish on. Halfway through it, guys.
I'm doing big bait right now.
Or PBA foam on that too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Just
slow the fall.
Should be good there. There you are.
That's on this stuff. So right to my left, there's a patch of hard, like jagged rocks.
I've never casted quite that far up. When I saw you cast, I went, that's a little out of the swim. Typically, our landmarks are, we bait at the SO sign, and we fish from these trestles down. And the bait will just nicely, especially with crack corn, will just blank it out, which is really nice. It really flows nice here, but this is the fastest I've ever seen this current, ever. It's usually probably about as fast as you see it in shore here, is usually how fast it's going out there, and it could be a lot of fun. You're also going to probably get a lot of drift. How tight can you make that, any tighter? Does it have like a tightening bar? Or? Yeah, you might want it just a little bit tighter, just to give you some really good indication. Yeah, there you go, I saw it drop back that time.
Okay, so that's your second bite since we put the lines in?
It is, yes.
And like what, your 20th bite today?
I don't see them jump very often. Yeah, it's pretty close to it, honestly.
Okay, so we might as well let you know we're in Peterborough, and we're with Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. And what's this river?
This is the Otonabee River.
Okay, so we're here fishing carp for an overnight session. We'll tell you a little bit more details about the circumstances that got us here, or almost didn't get us here. We're about 12 hours late, and he's been slaying fish all day. So now that we're here, we're getting lines in. This is his second run since we put the lines in. We're fishing just upstream from him. Goldie's in, I'm in, we're ready to rock. I'm gonna get the net here.
Thanks, man, she's right here.
We've been literally watching the fish right in front of us. Nice little guy. Nice and dark, actually. A little bit of a warrior. Are you ready?
Yeah, just a little thing.
Yeah. Strong though, eh?
Oh, they are strong. Even the little ones have to.
The best part about river fish, man, they're just rugged, tough beasts.
Yeah, like this might be 10 pounds, but the tail on it is like the tail of most lakeside 50s. You know, like it's a strong fish.
Ready?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
There it is.
Oh, wait, hang on, let me get your pop-up back.
Good net job, good net job.
Yeah, she's a solid 10. Good old scar on the back, stumpy nose. Proper river warrior to start the session off for us.
There it is.
All right, let's get everything situated. We'll get up on the mat. And hopefully, what, should Goldie get the next bite?
Probably.
I don't know.
Probably gonna come really quick.
I don't know.
Goldie might get it.
I don't know if he deserves it.
I don't know.
It is Goldie.
It did take long to set up that bivvy, didn't it?
Yeah, I know. But, you know, in fairness, he set up the bivvy. So, yeah, you can get the next fish, Goldie.
Right on, man.
All right, we're here at Peterborough. We got a fish in, ready to rock.
Well, this is probably the smallest we're going to see today, and hopefully this will be the ugliest looking one we'll see today as well. Strong river monster. And Goldie's getting a bump.
He's already had a bump. It's my turn next. Literally, as soon as we say he's going to get the bite, he gets the bite.
Are you good there, Goldie? Yeah?
You ready to get a fish?
Yeah, you ready to get a fish, Goldie?
I guess I should stop nodding my head because you can't see me
Yeah,
on
because nobody
camera.
can see you nodding your head, Goldie. Proper river warrior. Like, this is just gnarly.
Yeah, this is probably the ugliest fish I've ever caught here too, funny enough. This one's got some serious scars on it, but you can see that's quite the paddle for a little fish like that.
She's pretty beat up, so we should probably get her back and get ready for the next one.
Absolutely, let's do that.
Okay, so how does this work? We've been here. You've now taken a couple runs. Goldie's taken a run. And I haven't had a beep yet. And it's all been about, what, 15 minutes?
About that.
About that, maybe? It's looking promising for you guys. I think we're in for a good session.
I think it's going to be a good time, John. That's big and big fish.
Yeah, it's looking like it's holding tonight, nice and tight.
Coming in towards the shore though, which is nice and not going on.
Coming right up. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Right there into the fish.
What's it doing, John?
Pardon me?
What's it doing?
It's fighting.
Coming right for us?
It's coming right for us, yeah.
John, I can't move it. John, I can't.
Wow, look at it. It's just...
I'm at stalemate with this.
Sorry, I'm looking at the osprey up there, and your fish is just sitting there holding bottom.
I can't move it.
No, it's just sitting there.
That's a big fish.
But there's an osprey. Look at the beautiful wildlife, Will.
Oh, look at the birdie! Oh my God, this feels big.
But it's not.
It's not. It's gonna be like
just in the current.
It's just gonna be 20 pounds. You know?
Wow. No, Goldie has to get a 20.
Want it, Goldie?
So throughout the session, I'm sure we'll go over rigs and tactics and stuff like that. We're all doing something different. We're all using different baits, trying things out. And yeah, lots of information to share this session. Whether or not we actually get to it or not is a different story, but that fish is holding down tight, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how they fought when I lost those 3 or 4. This is how they fought.
It's just, wow, it's just holding.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk a little bit towards him. If you
I'll
want to
stay
follow
on
Goldie, that's fine. If you want to follow. There he's up high, see him? Yeah. Oh my God. Out this part, looks like it's 10 pounds. Then you get it close. Goldie's around the block.
Well, here's the problem though. If his line goes off, he's got to put that back on the tripod and run away. Oh, that's a good fish. Nice buttery sides. You see that?
Yeah, very golden.
That's a good fish. You don't deserve that.
I don't. I've had too many of them today.
I have your assurance that I will get a bite this weekend, right?
Oh, buddy. I'll just put you in my spot.
No. I got my own spot. That's a decent fish. That's a high doubles for sure.
I think it's funny.
Did you see the head on it?
Yeah, it's got a big knot on it, probably. Big fish. But it's not very long though.
No, it's a stocky fish.
Yeah.
But just, it's all strength, eh? Nice orange in the tail.
That's a little bit more like I wanted to get.
That's an angry fish. The back fin is right up.
Yeah. He's not
Look
calm.
at that. It's a nice fish. And go. Come on. Get a triple header where we have cameras laying on the deck and nets everywhere. I think I know what bait I'm going to switch to soon though.
Northern Special.
I think, yeah, I think I'll drop.
CC more NS1 Northern Special.
fly. I like using the Snowman rig. I've been using the Monster Carp Vanilla boilies with the Northern Special pop-up as a Snowman, and it's been doing really good for me.
Yeah, I was using Snowmans earlier on a multi-rig, and it worked really well as well. There we go. That should be it.
Got it.
How's that looking?
That's
Don?
got a gnarly mouth too.
Does it?
Feet up, one digging in, but yeah, high doubles for sure.
Nice fish. I fought a lot better.
Good, solid, healthy looking fish. It looks like somebody took a hammer and went right into the snow. Oh, really? It's like it swam right into the bridge or something.
How come when you guys show up, the ugly fish start showing up? What's up with that?
It's Goldie.
Must be Goldie. All right, let's go look at it. Okay, we can just hold it like that. What we got? 17 and a half.
7, just shy of 18.
Nice. I'll take that.
Just shy of 18. Not bad for the second fish in.
They're all 20s before you guys showed up.
All right. I don't believe you.
I frankly don't give a damn. Oh. Go cast in my spot, John.
No, I'll just steal some of your pack bait.
There you go.
Right on your line.
You put his net on that.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Goldie.
Is it? Is it? Lift it up and feel it. Could be a tricky dicky. Is it? No, nothing there. Lights are on, no one's home.
Goldie or the fish?
Huh?
Goldie or the fish?
Oh, both.
Speaking of which, you're holding one, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
That's a beast.
Huh?
That's a beast, just shy of 18.
It's not a bad fish.
It looks like that in a few years that's going to be a really big fish.
It's got the right look for it. It's got the nice knot on the top of the head. You know, typical muscles you see on a river carp around here.
Nice strong belly.
But this actually is just around the average for Peterborough, Ontario. 17, 18 pounds. Typically in these locations that we're fishing today along the Otonabee, this is what the average is. But another big warrior. Nice common. Let's get her back. Well, it's been quite a while, but finally, we've taken a run that's decided to stay committed.
That was a screamer. That just melted off.
Like you're scaring all the geese duck.
Oh. John, do you see how far this fish has
Yeah,
gone?
that's like under the bridge.
Gone past the bridge. See that roll
Oh
back
yeah,
right
look
there?
at that.
I'm way out. I'm gonna go for a walk.
You might have to go for a swim, dude.
Guess what that's on, John? My own boilie and Northern Special.
Northern Specials don't work.
They don't. Hashtag NS1
So yeah, that's
are not the ones. Good action shot or what?
oh yeah, I'd say it's a good action shot.
I'm gonna need help with the net here. Coming, bro. This is a big fish, John. I think this is a really big fish. Once again, I'm struggling to move it. Usually when there's a gap like that in action, it's up. I'm holding on to the arch of it.
Just hold. You're just staying still.
That's not a snag. That is, it's not, it's just sitting there, just pulsing. Like, he's attached to a truck. It's just sitting there, revving the engine. I don't want my my bits to get cold in this cold water.
Keep coming. You got it first. And now he's lost. Follow the heat
That fish, like literally, that fish just sitting there, man.
He's right back into that.
I think it's at least 12, maybe 13 pounds. Big. That's all I can see because it's so dark. Yeah, doesn't look that big. He just looks strong, like he looks long. This is a fish that knows how to use the current, that's for sure. It's just all muscle. The tail on it's huge. Saw him right there. He's just in front of me now. He's gonna swim. I can guarantee you in a second. Go. He's not even a big fish. Not even that big. He's just solid. Thick and solid. Big tail. Fighting like that 26 mile earlier. That's why I thought it was big. It felt really big. This is the kind of fish that we've come up here for. Fish that look like this. Look at that. Just black, dark, big tail, gorgeous little nose. Swallowed that pop-up that doesn't work.
Hashtag NS1s don't work.
Careful you don't fall, Goldie. And my rod just sits there doing nothing. Just a hint over 15.
I'll take it.
Gorgeousness. Here, come on. There we go. That is a gorgeous. Thick across the back it is.
Very thick across the back. Dorsal spine up.
That is a gorgeous fish. I want one of these. This is what I came up here to catch.
I'd like you to catch one about 10 pounds bigger than this, though.
I just want one that is as solid and as hard fighting as this one.
How about how gin clear our water is, eh? Isn't our water something?
Well, it's just after 9 p.m. We're settling into a nice brew, and not a whole lot happening. You've got 3 in since we've been here.
Yep.
3 quality fish, 2 really gnarly ones, but 1 absolutely gorgeous fish. Goldie's had a few runs, and I've had a bass. That's it. I haven't had a proper run. That was the only take I had about 2 minutes after I put that bait out. So once again, I will not use that bait for the rest of the session. So our rigs are still kind of changing up. We're adjusting baits and rigs right now to really find what's going to trigger the fish
And we'll go into more of that detail tomorrow, I think. Going into the night, we're just going to spend the evening kind of figuring out what these fish need as soon as we can get these damn ducks out of here, diving on the bait. But yeah, I'm glad we're up here. It was very difficult. We were supposed to be here at sunrise this morning. Unfortunately, you know, doing a check over the whole van late last night to make sure everything was ready to go and we'd have a nice safe trip up. I did find some problems, and unfortunately it wasn't safe to leave last night, and I stayed working on the van until well after midnight. Just couldn't get things straightened out, so I slept on it. You know, got everything going this morning, and as much effort as I put in, we still managed to get up here about 12 hours later than planned. However, we're here. Lines are in, fish are coming out, fish are moving around, and we're having fun. And that's what matters. That's what we're up here. We're up here to have fun, see a few fish come out. Hopefully we'll catch through the night, and we'll show you as much as we can through the night. But it's kind of tomorrow morning that I'm most excited about. And you know, we've got a few things that we're testing out, and we want to see how well they do. But we're on to fish.
We are on to fish.
You've put us in a spot where there's fish.
And I mean, a lot were being caught when you guys were scheduled to come. When I showed up this morning, I've taken quite a few fish today, a couple decent mid-20s as well. But so far, since you guys have shown up, and none of those big 20s have reared.
Well, we had that storm push in, right?
We have had a bit of a storm that came through. I think you guys will see some wonderful footage of that.
Yeah.
Of Goldie dancing in the rain. And yeah, so unfortunately, you know, that's one thing no one here can predict is how the weather's going to be. And I mean, the weather changes in Peterborough every 5 minutes. Like now we have blue skies above our heads, and you know, it was a torrential downpour for like a whole 20-30 minutes, and systems like that tend to really turn the fish off for just a little while. But we're gonna have a Kim Mitchell concert tonight, some fireworks launching right over there.
Well, it is Canada Day,
after all.
So there's gonna be some festivities downriver, and we should be able to see them from here, hopefully. It'll be great to hear Kim Mitchell, an all-time Canadian great. Nobody doesn't like him.
That's
if
right.
They do, they're not carpers.
They're not Canadian.
Yeah, that's about as carpy as you can get. Tea, river fishing, Kim Mitchell, and fireworks. Yeah, that's about as Canadian carpy as you can get.
That's right.
And just to add a little bit of extra carpiness, you know, shout out to Mark Pitchers. We have started our tea bag pile. It's right here beside the kettle, and we're going to keep that going through the night. So yeah, hopefully you'll see some action through the night. Hopefully we will. And first thing in the morning, we will start discussing rigs, baits, kind of what our plan is. We're here all day tomorrow, and yeah, stoked. Glad to be in Peterborough. Will, Peterborough Carping Guides. Got Goldie for Goldie's Fishing Adventures. It's just gonna be an awesome, awesome night. I hope. Maybe. Possibly. I might pull that and just start casting for bass. I don't know. That's about all I can do right now.
That's all you're catching.
It was a nice bass. Kinda. Almost. Not really.
Didn't make it.
Ooh.
Didn't quite make it to the mat, so.
Well, no, it dropped off right there, but you know, it was on a Northern Special, and really.
The best bait there is.
Who uses those? I have yet to get a carp on them.
That's all I've been catching.
I think I'll be going back to the Monster Carp Vanilla Boilie soon, because
you go with what you're comfortable with, you have confidence in, right?
I've been crushing on that lately, so.
And I've been crushing on the Northern Special, and in all my years of using Northern Special, I have never seen a bass landed on a Northern Special. I've seen muskie, but never a smallmouth. That's hilarious.
And Goldie's using the Monster Carp corn, his special vanilla banana mix, we call it.
Vanilla.
And he's been getting runs.
Goldie, you got to get a carp, man. And so does John. I put so much freaking bait on you guys. What is going on? They're all taking me, and I'm going to take my rod out in 2 minutes. Stupid. Stupid. Wow! Wow!
Or just...
It's a good thing. Oh, he's going around the other pillar.
No, he's not. I'm not letting him.
Wow, that was a savage take.
Stupid.
You know what? You need to watch your language when you're on camera. This is a family show. You know what it is? Carpy tea.
Yeah.
Right. Hashtag Mark Pitches.
We're going to stop promoting him on our show. He's got it.
So that's 2 savage takes he had. I'm gonna film you guys. Just moving on down. All the way through, ripples on the other side of it. Pretty crazy, yeah. You're not ready for this yet. No, you're not ready for this. I'm gonna go tie a rig, even if it's any help.
Here we go again, John. Going for a walk.
Oh, it's getting current on the other side.
Yeah.
The lighting still good, lad?
Yep.
I don't think he's very great.
I'm getting the impression he's not either. He hit that hard.
Yeah. Then he does that.
It's just going sideways in the current. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, I know. But I'm watching the head shake and they're like that, right? They're not like. I don't know anymore. I'm just gonna fish. See it washing up all over there? Look at that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stay back here.
Yeah.
You can get the camera off.
That's why they made Zoom for.
What is it? I gotta get it to lock. Okay. Locked in. Who guessed that one?
24.2. I'll take it.
Okay. Hold up your prize, bro. That's
Hold up my prize.
24.2.
Alright. This is the pretty side on her here. Alright. Got some water for this pretty girl or what? Yep. What a gorgeous fish. Look at the tail on that, John. There you go. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
That'll do.
That'll do. Oh, look at that. 24 pounds, 2 ounces. What a beast. What a run. Holy cow, John. That's what it's all about right here.
That was a face melter of a run.
Oh, I felt the heat from here. But there you go. 24 pounds, 2 ounces. That's the best one so far since you guys have shown up anyway. I've taken one or two bigger than this today, but let's get some photos and we'll get her back.
Where it's just not quite enough.
Yeah. Fish.
Oh.
Fish. Oh, she's off.
Look at that.
There she goes.
Now, weren't we just talking about your last run?
We were actually, funny enough, and how that was just out of the blue. Yeah, out of the blue.
And then what happens? And out of the blue, screamer again.
Again.
And you're fishing further down river so that we can have a chance at where the bait is.
That's right.
And you still took a run. So,
Northern Specials.
yeah, I'm thinking we're going to have to put Will about 100 yards upstream from us.
All right. I have confidence in my bait. I might still catch.
Run though.
Very nice run.
Really good run.
I don't care. I like when they run that hard. It doesn't really matter. They seem to fight a little bit more cautiously at nighttime too. They don't seem to. That one did not want to go very far downriver, so he's coming in nicely. He's just there.
I'm gonna get a new shirt made up that says professional net guy.
There he is. He's actually going back out in the current though again. Right here. See the line there, John? Right here on the surface, right here.
The street light we're getting.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I got a backlit on there. I feel this odd little lump once in a while.
Little bump, yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, just moving down. It's now cutting across straight here.
Okay.
Right here. Oh, it's near. Get him. Make dreams come true, right, John? I can't even tell. I can't even see him really that well. I see his dorsal and his pectoral once in a while, but holy cow! Ooh, I thought that was out. Just that lead moving again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a big fish at all, eh?
It's not playing like a big fish. It's just not, he's almost going. He's moving like a catfish, but I know it's not a cat. I think it's a carp. We'll see. I'm just getting glimpses of him.
Yeah, just over here to the right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back left.
Come on.
Bigger than I thought.
Yeah, he's bigger than I thought too. Much bigger than I thought. I thought that was gonna be like 10. That might be bigger than 10. How's he look?
I missed him.
Oh, you missed him. Oh, there he is. Missed him by that much, eh?
Oh, he was in the net. He just
Swam out of it.
That don't happen to me very often. He's bigger than we thought, dude.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger. A lot bigger. There he is.
Oh, he's out.
He's out again?
Nope,
No, he's not.
got
He's in. Yeah. There we go. Awesome. How many crayfish did you catch that time? That's big fish?
That's a big fish.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, wow.
That's a big fish.
Didn't fight, man.
Dude, that is a
fish.
good fish.
There you go. That's scale worthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the scale of it. That's a good fish. This fish, John. This hook is way back there.
Yeah.
You tell me, you gotta hold him still.
It's embedded.
Yeah, it's twisted in.
I knew I wasn't gonna lose him.
No, this was not going
Well, lost my boilie and everything. So, Northern Specials, boys. Seems to be the...
You would think, but no, they don't work.
They don't work. What are you thinking there, John? 22, 23?
I'm going to say 22 on this one.
I feel 22 too. I like that.
Nice tail on him. Look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful
This
fish.
is a gorgeous fish. This is a really nice looking fish. Alright, let's get him in there.
Cal, just jumping up for us? Thanks.
He's angry. Fins are all good?
Yep. Is that pop-up doing it for me again?
Let's see what we got. Just gotta wait for it to settle. It'll lock itself in when it's set. 22-14.
Not bad. That's a good fish.
Nice.
Okay.
Once again, folks, another really nice fish. Very, very clean fish compared to the first two we took. But look at that. Fins up. Beautiful fish.
No wood carving.
It is a wood carving. And Northern Specials don't work.
Northern specials don't work.
They don't work.
Not for me anyway.
Not for John.
Nothing's working for John.
Nothing's working for John. Not yet. Keep the confidence, brother. Keep the confidence. Let's get a couple pictures of her and we'll put her back.
Into Goldies. He knows how to use the current, that's for damn sure. I'm gonna get him on this side of the current real quick. I just gotta gain some line. He's down deep.
Yeah.
But I've got him out of the main channel. He's gonna come up on us
Right here.
real soon.
Right there in front.
Not a big fish, but he's strong.
Yeah?
Yeah, this fish knows how to turn. He's starting to move upstream. Still kind of out in the center, you see him?
Yeah.
Just on the surface there. Oh, pinging on his fin. Oh. Don't you hate that?
Oh, you got. Oh, that's gone.
There you go, going again. I just lost all the line I just gained. I need to turn it. Come on. Come on, you pig. This is a smart fish. He's trying to stay out in the middle of that bridge. Come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. This fish knows how to use the current. Like, look at how he's bending this rod. Feel the beads. He just wants to stay down in that hole. Oh my god. He's so close to that middle pillar.
Got the right angle on the road. You won't be able to move it. He'll tire before he gets there.
Oh my god.
Unless you tire first. Coming back up now towards you.
Slowly. He's going to take another run now. This fish knows his current too well. He just went across some rocks. So he's on this side of that channel again.
Your road is going over.
Starting to come up again. So he's going to turn. He's going to go back in a second. So he can catch some of that light. There's those rocks again. He's right up past us now in the slack. So I'm going to try and get him up here. I'm going to try and turn him and swing him right to you, Will.
Right there.
You want to just wait where you are?
Yeah.
I'll bring him to you. Hey, Goldie, can you take that off my eyes for me, please?
Yep.
I can't see the fish.
Right here, John.
Yep. Just stay right where you are.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good fish. That's a good fish.
Be gentle.
Maybe don't take another step, you're going to fall off that embankment.
Yeah.
John, that's a really good fish. Not bad for the first Peterborough carp, buddy, let me tell you.
Oh.
Hold the net out of my hands. John, that's a 20-pound
That's a
fish.
strong fish.
It's a 20-pound fish, John. John, it's actually a 30, John. John, it's
No, that's not a 30.
John, this is huge. Look at the gut on it. Get the mat. This
Oh
is a
my
big carp.
God.
John, this is huge.
Okay, okay.
John, this is really big.
We're going to need to turn that camera off for a second.
Holy! John, this is huge.
Okay.
Get something going here.
Okay, so let's get this. Watch the line here.
Well, that's not a bad fish for Peterboroughs. Look at that.
Okay, the line is tangled.
You were barely hooked into this fish, John.
Where's this line going? Where's the line coming out through the other side?
Right here.
Yeah, but it's
There you go.
under the net there.
Yeah, you're just under that tip with a horn. Oh my God, John.
Whoa. Please tell me that camera's rolling, Goldie. Yep. Okay, Will, I'm gonna lift her up. I'm gonna need you.
Okay, I'm just gonna move your rod in a little
I'm
tighter.
gonna need you to just move the. Oh, she's pooping out corn, boys.
She's feeding. Where's the
I'm
sling?
gonna get you to. If the sling is under the net.
Okay. Yeah, let me pull that straight out for you. There you go. There. Okay. Oh my God, John. Okay, there we go. Scale that. Look at here. Okay.
Scale is zeroed.
I think in 27, 28. It doesn't have the length, I think, to be a 30, but it's a big fish.
Let's get this to lock in. $29.1. Oh my God.
John, is that your first Peterborough carp?
This is my first Peterborough carp. First fish out of the Otonabee. And yeah, I didn't realize it until about a half an hour ago when I, what was it, at 11:30 I had that fish on and lost it just under the surface. The guys have been nice enough to remind me that it's July, you know, being Canada Day, and you know, here's my 20 for the 12 months of carp for July. Completely forgot we were doing a 12 months of carp video because I thought it was still June. 29.1. That's what it was?
That's right.
29.1. My first fish from Peterborough with Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. First fish out of the Otonabee. And she has been on the bait because she is full of corn that we've been putting out. This is a massive fish. Why couldn't you eat a little bit more just to get over 30? Wow, I am blown away. Thank you so much, Will.
No problem, brother.
I'm really looking forward to the rest of the night. I gotta set this down for a second, and then we need photos.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm in shock right now.
Do you want to fish with me too?
I'm in shock. Dude,
that's a toad.
This is unreal.
I honestly didn't think it was that big when she started fighting at first, and then
I didn't think it was this big when I was fighting it at all. My first Peterborough carp, 29.1. I am blown away. I don't care if I catch for the rest of the session. This made the trip worth it. All the trouble, all the difficulties. Wow. Goldie, it's your turn, brother. Look at this tank of a fish. This is massive. How was this not 30 pounds?
couple days of corn.
When you said it was a 20 and it hit the net, I was like, yeah. When you said, no, it's a 30, it's a 30, I was like, no, it can't be. Didn't fight anywhere near like a 30.
She's just too big. She couldn't get that gut moving.
She likes being pet.
There she goes. She wants to kick. It's gonna be a nice slow takeoff too.
Well, yeah, we put her through a lot of stress. I want to give her as much time as she needs. She'll soon be ready. Yeah, she's breathing just fine. She literally likes being pet.
There she goes.
Look at that thing. It's like a submarine. Yes. Oh, that was a massive fish. Massive fish, brother.
Massive
yes.
Fish. Glad it finally happened. Been tormenting you with 20s long enough.
Here we have Goldie's first hookup of the session. Really hard fighting fish, and of course, because it came at such a surprise in the middle of the night, none of us were ready. You know, like a fool, I forgot to turn the microphone on. So the full play-by-play discussion that Goldie was so good at giving for this battle, unfortunately, we never picked it up. But he fought this fish for nearly 25 minutes. It was a really long battle. Really that fish just put the work to that 9-foot monster carp tackle rod. This was his first time actually using that rod, the first hookup with it, and we were just blown away. The power of that fish, and Goldie just held on for dear life, did everything he could. Unfortunately, as you can see there, it broke off. He did lose it, and through no fault of his own, it was entirely due to that reel. The gear mechanism actually locked up as he tried to crank down. The drag didn't give any line, and the line broke off. So, as you'll see for the rest of the session, Goldie actually uses a completely different reel. But yeah, a really, really sad moment. By far, there's no doubt in our mind that that was the biggest fish of the session. We did get a couple glimpses of it as it was thrashing around. Just an absolute monster. But live and learn. Don't use old reels, especially when you're fishing around a big fish water. You know, nothing more to say here. It was a depressing moment for all of us. But Goldie got back out there, and yeah, keep watching, you'll see what happened.
Let me start over.
Yeah, microphone wasn't on. Okay, it might be like 1:15 in the morning. I might be tired.
All right, here we are, just after 1 a.m. Doing a little bivvy talk update here. Still shaking from my fish, just over an hour ago, not quite an hour ago, and yeah, I haven't got my line back out yet. I came in, started to retie a nice fresh multi-rig, and Goldie's line ripped off, and man, what a beast. But you know, he was using my old sticky reel, and unfortunately it got around the piling of that bridge, and he was holding it in the current. He was doing really well. That rod was steering it really well, but the line did get, we saw the fish rise right at the back of the concrete piling and immediately broke off. So we know it got around the concrete, and unfortunately, you know, we'll never know, but that was clearly a really big fish. So he's gonna take a break, and then we'll do up a new rig for him. So while I'm doing this, I just go over using the Ace Gravel Brown coated hook link. I got a size 4 monster carp tackle hook on, the Universal Perfection multi-rig, little rig ring on there. And I was using one of my my K1 pineapple pop-ups because I'm fishing kind of the head of our swim here, and I was hitting into a lot of rocks earlier. I was using the boilies and the snowman rig, and I was getting stuck in the rocks and just bending my hook points. So I've gone for just a pop-up approach. That's what Will's catching on steady. You know, I've now had 2 hookups, and I've landed 1. So I'm going to stick with the pop-ups for the rest of the night. But I do have every intention, now that I'm fishing in a spot that's got a little bit more soft bottom, a little less rocks, I will be going to do some snowman rigs and some boilies. I really want to try the vanilla boilies here. The monster carp boilies that we've been doing so well with. Goldie's rocking the monster carp corn, his vanilla setup, and that's what that fish took. So they're on the bait, they're getting the hook baits in them, and yeah, it took a while, but how exciting has that been? And right now, I think Will is the only one with a line in the water, if he's even put it back out yet. So enough yammering on. I'm gonna finish with this this rig setup, get Goldie a rig tied, and get our lines back out, and hopefully pretty soon you'll see another fish on the mat.
Well, a little bit of a lull in the action for me, but back on the board again. Lovely little low to mid double here. I don't think we're going to bother weighing this guy, but good little scrap, and no matter what, always welcome.
Chewed up tail.
Yeah.
Nice dark though. Hey, he's got no eyeball.
Is he missing an eye?
No, he's got that one. He just had it sunk in.
Oh, he's hiding. He's turtling. Lovely fish.
It's a nice fish though. Good solid fish, eh?
Oh yeah. Just
nice big fins.
Nice and muscular. As with most river carp. Let's get him back. Well, what time is it now, John? 4 something?
No, I don't even think it's 4 because my alarm would have went off. Oh. How's that for a double?
That'll do.
Literally just poked into the bivvy to get the camera to film Will's as it came to the net. And Goldie's line ripped off, but Goldie was sleeping. So I guess we can let Goldie go back to sleep.
Yeah.
We kind of woke him up for nothing. I just forced that fish in on his rod. It was like there was no fight at all.
Yeah, it just came right to shore like it was on a leash.
But yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I was thinking we were probably not gonna have much action there until the morning.
Yeah.
See, yours isn't very well behaved.
No,
he's gonna fight now because he didn't fight the entire time.
Net, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like I was figuring we were just gonna, you know, put the rods to rest maybe for the night. And then all of a sudden, one bump on Goldie's rod, my rod rips off, and then Goldie's rod.
I was curling up in the sleeping bag when yours just melted off. I was
Unreal.
like, okay, I gotta be up for a few minutes. Goldie's has been getting the bumps. Mine's doing nothing, but I don't care. I wanted Goldie to get a fish, but
Goldie was sleeping.
Yeah, Goldie was sleeping.
Hashtag
it
justice
happens.
for Goldie.
He's tired. He's had a long day.
He has.
But
oh, what do you say we get a picture of this guy, these two together?
Yep.
And then we put them back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, great, man. Great. John's at Timmy's. Well, good morning. This is my first fish of the morning. And it doesn't feel half bad at all. It's been quite a break with the action, and we figured that's because of just how many fish have been hooked. They're probably getting a little bit cautious now. But this fish feels really big. But we have been fooled a couple of times with fish that just knew how to use that current to their advantage and make their 15-pound frame feel like a 40-pound frame. Jeez, I'm going to be a load on this adventure. Ironically, this is on a rig on a combination of baits I really didn't think was actually going to do anything for me. I was sitting here kind of, you know, whizzing through ideas and figuring, what haven't I thrown at them today? And over these past few hours, you know, I've thrown a snowman, I've thrown a pop-up, you know, a hinge stiff rig. I figured, there's got to be something I haven't tried yet. I went, oh, of course, I haven't tried a corn and a boilie combo. And one of my own homemade orange creamsicle boilies here, mixed with a Rod Hutchinson pineapple supreme, seems to have pulled the fish into the bite. Is that you?
That's me.
When a net wants to go downstream on you, so does the fish. Looks like a rookie here.
Wow.
Woo! Another quality fish here.
That's a big fish. Anywhere, that's a big fish. And the ducks are diving on the bait again.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That'll do.
That's the first one in the morning for me. First one in the morning period, I think.
Yeah, because I lost mine.
That's right. Just over 25 pounds. Beautiful Otonabee River Common. See you later, sweetheart. Here we are, day 2.
Day 2 here in Peterborough with Will, Peterborough Carping Guide. It's been a night for me. Trying a new rod. This rod is amazing, but unfortunately the reel that I have been using steadily since doing my own carping thing here finally met its end last night. Will's guessing the carp that was on there was probably a 30 plus, just by the dorsal fin on it, and it got me all the way down to the bridge there, and it just sheared me right off. But the drag system on the reel I was using just locked right up, and it wasn't playing correctly anyway. So I have borrowed a reel from him, still using the same rod, and I am just getting good hits, good takes, but they are just breaking me off everywhere. I just had a nice hit out in the middle of the river there, and he was able to break 30-pound Porta end trap soft, and he just sheared it like gone. So that's just pretty much how my day is gone. Is just they just know how to get me. Everyone else is finding them and they get in the current and they sit there or play with them for a while, but for me they are just killing me. John, he has his couple of fish. Will, he is just slamming it. And
Rigged.
Yeah.
Session's rigged.
Rigged. He brought us all the way up here just to make us look bad, because we made him look bad in St. Catharines. So he is going to tell us what he is doing to catch all his fish, because apparently we don't know what we're doing. So, but he's got a couple rigs that he is just smacking them on. So whenever you want to talk about
absolutely
how you're killing us out here.
Well, I actually have been switching around rigs a lot over the night, throughout the day, yesterday as well. But the two that I've found the most consistent have been my IQD swivel-less hinge stiff rig. This rig has been doing wonders for me. Popped up about 3 inches off of my main line. And the carp have seemed to absolutely love this. Running that with a Ace Choddy hook, size 4, sharp as a tack. That's been doing it. And when that one's not doing it, a little bit of a bigger presentation with a snowman, tipped with a Northern Special NS1 pop-up, and one of my own orange creamsicle whaleys. But so far these have been the 2 rigs that are doing it for me. John and Goldie have both tried Northern Specials. John caught a nice smallmouth on a Northern Special, but has yet to put a carp on the bank with one. But that's been the bait that's been working for me. And it looks like Goldie's last fish, he lost that one on some maize there. That was quite a fish.
That was the cornwitch.
My cornwitch.
And
vanilla cornwitch.
For Goldie to shear through 30-pound, end trap, that had to have been quite a fish. And it seems that's what Goldie's finding. He's finding quality fish, but the fish are not quite keen on coming quite to the net. So I've still got hopes for you, Goldie. Justice for Goldie and all that. Bring back that hashtag, Justice for Goldie. And I'm hoping John will get into a couple more too. We've been up all night.
Well, some of us had. I had a nice nap.
Yeah, Goldie got himself some good shut eye there, but I'm thinking probably that there'll be some fish that mosey on in here in a little while, hopefully, that have either forgotten that this spot is has some threats and some traps laid, or there could be some fish that are completely oblivious to the fact that there's anything here at all, and all they're smelling is lovely corn. I actually just saw a big fish turn around right here, right over top of my line. You might be able to see the swirl still.
Yep.
So they're obviously still here, and I think we all have high hopes.
Oh, there was a good jump right there. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm fishing.
Yeah.
No, you're fishing in from that.
That's bang on. That was a big fish. But obviously they're still here. They're just very cautious, and so we're gonna have to be patient. We're gonna have to be diligent with making sure our rigs our hooks are sharp, that our rigs are in the right place, and with any hope, we'll be back on them very shortly.
I hope so.
So stay tuned. This is my fish. So far, trying to lodge me under crab. He's getting into the hole again. These are smart fish, John. They're very smart fish. He's in that hole right now. I'm not winning. I am not winning at all. Whatever you are. Cow. Horse. I think I have a great weight on, John. He's still under the bridge. You see him there, Goldie? He's rolling under there.
Yeah.
I haven't moved him. I have not moved this fish. I've maybe gained 3 feet, Goldie. John, this is huge. I have only moved it 3 feet. It keeps going back out. That's right. 70 kilograms. Oh yeah. You see the shoulders on that, Goldie? Turn inside out, has it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Yes! Woo!
22.15.
Wow, a little smaller than I thought.
Well,
That's fine. Another 20 plus, that's all that matters.
22.15.
Oh. Well, I thought it was a little bit bigger, but another 20 plus pounder. Clean him off a little bit here.
Oh, I just had a knock.
Right downtown Peterborough. Great.
Oh, stop flexing that fin. I need to get inside of that. Come on.
That's another mussel feeder, eh?
Oh yeah, it's a big fish.
Oh, yeah.
On the zebra mussels.
Oh yeah. Another beautiful fish.
Nice gray color to it, eh? Nice slate fish.
Oh yeah. Look at
Angry.
the tail on
He's
that
angry.
fish. Look at the tail on
He's
it.
hungry.
Very big fish. Let's get a few pictures of this big, beautiful beast, and we'll get her back.
Already. You stay on my left.
Okay.
Get down there. Pull him up. Stay on my left.
Okay. Yeah, that's where we're putting Goldie.
I knew that was going to work. I knew it. Didn't take long, did it?
No, what was that? Like a minute and a half?
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
That explains a few things, eh, John?
Trying to make sure I'm over here. Oh, he's got the back leg.
You're fine. He's got backleg, yeah.
Just going to bring him right to you, buddy.
Yeah. It's all common, but that's it. Beat up. Leading.
Yeah, I think he was rubbing through the rocks.
Looking for a meal. I'm gonna net a fish upstream. I didn't thought I'd do this, but
No, I'm going to bring him up and I'm going to swim him right down to you. I'm going to
Okay.
bring him down.
all right.
Right in the middle of his face. Bam.
John, you genius.
We're going to talk about the rig, the bait, and what we did to make a change there. As soon as we get this fish looked after, because I got him right in a meaty spot in the mouth, and he's, I think he's hit a couple of rocks, so we want to make sure we get some fish care taken care of first, and then we'll show you the fish.
It's taken a few hours. I haven't actually had a hookup since 5:30 this morning when I lost that beast, and we now know why. There's a big concrete piling just out in front of me that was rubbing along, and that's why I lost that fish this morning. But yeah, we've been struggling the last few hours. Will managed one, but need some more water on this, guys. This fish came to a big change in strategy. Another look at it before we put it back. Will and I took some time to go right up on the bridge and really spot the fish, see what they're doing, and once we figured out what was happening and why we've been struggling, it only took less than 2 minutes in the right spot, and I had a take. I don't even think I had the chance to sit down yet. So we're just gonna get this fish back, and we're gonna discuss that, and hopefully we can put Goldie on the same pattern.
Spicy
Angry
warrior.
fish. Yeah, it took several hours, but we got another fish.
and it took a lot of brain power of, you know, us bouncing ideas back and forth, trying different baits. You know, I had the vanilla boilie on, the Monster Carp vanilla boilie with a little yellow pop-up on, which has been doing great for me so far the last little while this season. And I've been getting pickups. Pretty much everything we've put out, we've had a pickup. But what we've found is that the current is actually narrowing at the bridge a little more than we thought. So the current down at the bottom is much faster. So all the free offerings we've been putting in has actually been going way down past us, which, there's Goldie, there's Goldie.
Get in, buddy, get in.
Oh, break off.
Broke off. Unbelievable.
Okay, so there's perfect evidence that the tactic that we just switched to is absolutely working.
Wait, don't pull in all the way, Goldie. Let me get that just in case it's. I'll get your backless for you.
The dangerous thing is that there's a lot of rock down there, but the pattern we've switched to is working. So we're just gonna get Goldie sorted, and we're gonna come back and start this again. What we've done is we've really been trying to pay attention to how the bait's been moving. Now we know that the bait's been actually down below where we've been fishing this whole time, surprising us. You know, it's not moving very fast in front of us on the surface, but it's definitely down below. So what we've done is Will and I have actually gone up several times up on the bridge to really put some focus on, can we see the fish, where are they moving, what's happening. And, you know, we're resetting this right now as we speak to get Goldie another chance. So while we were up on the bridge, anytime the sun came out, we could see right down to the bottom, and we could see these pods of fish. And they're not out where we thought they were, and they're not up in the shallows either. They're actually riding up and down, like almost like in an S pattern, back and forth on the slope, way down by the bridge. So we've actually been fishing ahead of them the whole time. So we're getting the odd straggler that's coming up, and that's how Goldie and I have been getting our hits. But Will's been getting savage takes because he's the closest one to them. So what we've done is we've actually walked down the bank, cast right up under the bridge, and let our line swing in right to the side of the slope, even further down than we've been fishing all, like, what, the 24 hours we've been here so far. So now we know that bait has made it almost to the other side of the bridge. That's what worked. So to talk about what I was using when I got my fish, standard 3-ounce inline lead, anti-tangle sleeve, little split shot to the multi-rig, and you know, we've been using the fruity baits, they've been getting the pickups. I was using vanilla, we were using pineapple, they were getting the pickups. Will was catching on the Northern Specials pretty consistently, but it wasn't working for Goldie or I. So what I dug out is something different, you know, something we hadn't tried. I went with a fish meal based boilie. So it's just an old squid octopus boilie I had with a little ESP floating corn on top. Very, very simple. But to help give it a little bit of weight, a little bit of drop, and a little bit of free offering scattered in the rocks, a little PBA bag, the ESP mesh with some squid octopus boilies to match the hook bait, and some of the Monster Carp natural corn pellets. You know, so I had a little bit of dark, a little bit of light in there to really mimic the hook bait I'm dropping in, and it just scatters a little trail behind it, right on that slope that we can see them coming up on. And it worked. It worked very quickly. So as soon as we put that fish back, we dropped Goldie right in that spot. And what happened? What, 5-6 minutes? Fish come right up on it. You just heard the take. Unfortunately, we do have to deal with some rocks, and that broke through what? That cut off 50-pound braid.
Right through 50-pound braid.
So it's a precarious spot. The fish are there. We've now got a pattern that seems to be working. So we've got a line back in there for Goldie. Hopefully that one won't break. Be a shame to leave Peterborough with no tackle left. It's starting to get that way. We've lost a lot of really quality fish, and the takes are getting more and more savage, as well as perching it up on that slightly different spot, a little bit further down from us.
Location, location, location. It doesn't matter how sharp your hooks are. It doesn't matter what bait you're throwing. If the fish aren't there, you're not catching John.
We've been fishing here while the fish are there.
Even
and
just
there.
10,
and now
15
we're seeing
yards
them
away.
down even further. So
10, 15 yards away and they just wouldn't do it. Unbelievable.
Changes are made, lines back in. I'm gonna put mine back in, and maybe we can turn the rest of the session around.
Can you see where that line is right now, John? That boilie's sitting probably right about here. So if you can get out here a little more, you're probably okay.
Goldie is in. That's a strong fish, man.
That's fine, Navy.
John, didn't we just say we were going to throw that line in while we waited for Goldies to be put together? Look how quickly it's working for us. Unbelievable. That's been in what, maybe 10 minutes?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Unbelievable.
We just got the other two set.
Location, location, location.
Okay, so we got two lines going out there in front, so if we need to move them in, let me know.
Yours will be the only one that'll be needed to be effective.
Well, if you want me to move it, tell me.
Okay, no worries.
Don't get too comfortable, bro.
Look at him, he's just like...
No, I know. Don't get too comfortable.
I'm
No,
literally...
he's stuck in the current right now, so he's not.
I'm just walking.
Well, you can steer him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I'm gonna go for a walk. Way up fast, eh?
Oh, he's moving right at him.
Yeah, keep reeling, Goldie.
Crank him in. He's going to do a turn, though, so be ready for that.
Doing it right now.
I'm going to crank mine in.
Okay, over this way again, Goldie. Okay, easy does it, Goldie. No blower horsing it.
Yep.
You just took her right out of the water there.
I'm dragging like a log or something.
Yeah?
The fish is right over it.
Okay. Where are you now, brother? Straight out front?
Right in front of you. I'm going to have to go out in front where you are, Will, just to get this out.
Okay.
See my line there, Will?
Yeah, I see it. You're okay right now. Just stay right there. Alright, Goldie. Let him fall back. Let him fall back now. Just keep the pressure this way. Let's turn him over. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh my God. He went under the
it. He went under it. Okay, I got it.
Yes, Goldie. Yes, buddy.
Oh, 24 hours. Finally got my guy. Conquering July. Got my Peterborough carp. What are we saying? 12?
Oh, 10, 12 pounds,
10, 12
somewhere in there
pounds,
for sure.
Solid
Yeah.
fish.
Solid fish. So my average size. Not a 20.
Not yet.
Not yet.
There's
We
still a
got
chance.
a couple hours.
You had to get a fish before you could worry about
Oh
a 20.
yeah, I know. Well, he said I was gonna. He guaranteed I was gonna get a 20.
He did actually.
He did.
He did.
He did have 3 20s on.
I'm sure of that too. I've had so many break-offs. It's just crazy. I've gone through 50-pound braid. I've gone through 30-pound mono. I'm just killing everything. But that's the kind of luck I have, I guess. But here he is. One more look. Oh, what a beauty.
He's got an eyeball on that side.
Hmm?
So he's got an eyeball on that
Oh,
side.
his eyeball's poking out now on this side. He's gonna grow up to be a big boy one day.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now I can go home. I conquered what I needed to do.
Done what he set out to do.
Rip down base camp.
Yeah.
Let's go. Peterborough's done.
Done. Done and done.
Done.
Will.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming out.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Worth the wait.
I'm glad. I'm glad it was.
Can I get another fish now, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can really start fishing.
Okay, time to stop screwing around waiting for Goldie.
Yeah.
Justice for Goldie. Goldie has conquered it.
Well, that pretty much wraps up this session. We really did a straight through 24 hours. It was intended to be about 36 hours, but hey, we made the most of what we had and put fish on the bank. So July, you know, even though it started out the first half, I didn't even realize it was July. I thought we were still in June. You know, I need to learn how to read a calendar. July's conquered for me and Goldie. So we're kicking off the month real well. Right on the first session, technically the first day. And you know, you got into a lot of fish. We did really well. It was a really good session, really good quality fish. Even though we lost a bunch of fish, you know, they were brutes, man. You know, we're dealing with concrete, rocks, zebra mussels, all kinds of snags in there. Heavy current. It would have been tough for anybody, but I think those fish were real bruisers, and the fact that we had a couple of break-offs just kind of leads to the mystique of, you know, who knows how big they were, and they're still out there. So I think that's pretty much going to wrap up our 12 months of carp for July. Anything you want to add, Will? Because I really appreciate you getting us out here.
Well, man, honestly, it was a privilege to have you guys here. It was an honor, and I just wanted to say that, you know, at the end of the day, guys, what it came down to get those few fish, those last few fish, it was all about location. When you guys showed up yesterday afternoon, these fish were 10 feet off the bank.
Yeah, right there.
And a bad storm system blew over our heads, you know, torrential downpours. You know, there's a beautiful picture of Goldie standing at the end of a rainbow. But honestly, you know, when it came down to it, all the fish moved off the shallow flat and they disappeared and we couldn't find them. And all night, I seemed to be the only one consistently catching. Yeah. And for a little while, I thought it was bait. And then I began to think location, but I had absolutely no idea. Though I know these rivers very well, I had no idea just how strong the current actually really was down low on the opposite side of the ledge where there's a narrowing. And if it hadn't have been for the sunshine this morning when we got up and had a look over the bridge, looking for those fish, trying to spot out those ones that were moving up the current, if we hadn't noticed where they were actually making that patterning, there would have probably, Goldie would not have caught today.
And the strange thing is, you know, feeling around with the lead, we could feel the ledge. We knew the ledge was there, but we thought the ledge ended straight across from us, like straight out here, when in fact, the ledge ends way over there. So a lot of the cutoffs that I had right in front here were, you know, grading along the ledge that I didn't know was still there. And once we started fishing down past it, realizing the fish were coming up to the ledge and then cycling back, that made the difference in the world. We had 3 fish in, what, 30 minutes?
About that, yeah, it was really quick succession. And I mean, it just goes to show, like, you never really know. You think you know your swim, and then something really surprising sort of jumps out at you. The swim I fished all last fall, I had a lot of success here, caught my personal best common out of this section. You know, beautiful mirrors. I'm taking clients here. We've caught many fish here as well. And I was surprised today by just how much of a difference that current made. Just that little bit of rainfall that we've had this past week, it has really changed things up here. But I'm just glad that we could get you guys to fish. And
successful session. I got no reason to complain, right?
29-1, that's a nice fish.
29-1 is a good fish. I don't care if, like I said, don't care if I catch anything else.
That's right. And justice for Goldie.
Justice for Goldie.
Well, thanks a lot for coming out.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Take care.
We'll do this again.
For sure.
Not here.
Not here.
Didn't we just wrap this up just a second ago?
Yeah.
Like, the session's over, right?
Wow, he's way out there too. I'm getting down.
Yeah. So I gotta start moving a bit. I'm gonna try and pull him across to gain some line here. Okay. You see where my line is, eh, Will?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep pulling him across. We're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna come down, I'm gonna keep you on my left. Okay. I'll drag him up and let him drift into the net. Oh my God. This is a strong, strong fish. Oh. That's a chestnut. Look at that. Okay, Will, you wait right there. I'm gonna come down and tap you.
That's a good fish. That's a good fish.
Just that in the bibby. You packed up your side. Will's taking his stuff back to the car. I sat down. I picked up 2 packs of hooks and put them back in the bag. And bam! Just smashed it.
Of course, I was doing a little fly fishing, or over there, little pan fishing.
I kind of heard this, and I was like, I think John's into a fish.
Chestnut and butter.
Beautiful fish. Beautiful color.
Big belly.
Can't really tell size yet, but it doesn't look that bad.
We've not really noticed until they're in the net anyway.
The color is just so nice and gorgeous.
A lot of the fish have had just beautiful colors. Some are slate gray, dark black, a little bit of purple, brown. A good solid warrior.
It is.
Not overly big.
Look at the yap on this fish though. With a yap like that, who cares, right? That's a beautiful fish.
That's a nice fish.
Yeah, look at the color. That's a nice fish. Nice. High double for sure.
High doubles.
High double for certain.
Whoa.
It's not over till it's over, baby. It's not over till it's over.
Last line in, and it ripped off. Not heavy. What did you say it was?
I said probably about 17. Yeah, about that, eh?
17.9.
I bet you'll take that.
I got my glasses wet. Well, it ain't over till the bite alarm sings.
What a fish. It's gut on that.
What a lump, eh?
Yeah, what a lump.
So, yeah, not 2 minutes after we pretty much say our goodbyes and wrap up the video. 17.9. started packing up and just belted off, and it actually hit so hard the rod was crawling up the side of the snag ears like it wanted to go. Seriously savage take. We'll get over here. Oh. That chestnut right there is why we came to Peterborough. I don't care if they're low doubles, mid doubles, high doubles, 20s, 30s. We came up here to catch good, solid, hard fighting fish. You put us on them. That's what matters.
Glad I could help.
And yeah, we'll leave a link in the description. You can check out our Facebook page. You can also check out Peterborough Carping Guides on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube as well. And you will be able to see more of what happens here in Peterborough. You can get in touch with Will here, and maybe he'll take you out. I say that's a wrap, boys.
I say it's a wrap.
Afternoon. It is hot. You wouldn't have known that it was going to be this nice this morning. We got hit with quite a cold front, a lot of rain, a lot of thunder and lightning storms over the last 48 hours. So we just kind of lucky that the clouds have pushed out for us. But here we are. Goldie and I are kicking off our August edition of the 12 Months of Carp. Funny enough, today, this morning is actually when we released the July edition out to the public. So thank you to all of you who have watched it, and to all the viewers who have been following along since the beginning. We really appreciate it. So here we are, keeping it going, and we're in a brand new spot. This is the first time we've actually put lines in this spot, and I think it's only like our third or fourth visit. The first one when we were checking it out, another visit to come in and actually clear the low-lying weeds, just to make it so that we can bring our gear in and actually fish it. And like, we're in the middle of nowhere. We're in the woods. There's a couple of ATV trails not too far away, and an amazing stretch of water. A stretch of water we know holds some really big fish. The problem is they're nomadic. They move back and forth. They don't really hold to one point. So we've been pre-baiting with each visit, hoping that we can make this a spot that these fish want to come to. Our suspicion
is that it's a night spot, that they'll move in here in the evening and hopefully we can pick one off. But since this is kind of a special weekend for us, we've got this evening to do this session, late afternoon into the night. Then in the wee hours of the morning, and in a few hours, you know, just before lunchtime tomorrow, we'll be able to fish this again for a second session. And I'm not quite sure how the schedule is going to roll, but I might even come back here Monday as well. I'm pretty determined to get a fish out of here. I know the stamp of fish that comes through here, you know, just a short ways up that way. We've done really well over the last few years. I can't wait for these rods to go off. We've had fish showing over the bait periodically. You know, they're showing on the other side, showing up over the bait where I am. They've been showing around where Goldie is. It's just a matter of time before one of them picks up the hook bait. But we're in jing clear water. We don't know how smart these fish are, you know, how riggy they may be, because like I said, they travel. They go down to areas where people do fish for them, but they've also got massive stretches this way where they will never see a rig, never see a line. Brand new spot, brand new month, brand new opportunity to get another 20, hopefully bigger. We might even let Goldie catch one too. So let's see what happens. Well, time for an update. It's now just after 7:30 in the evening. We're about 5 hours into the session. And it seems like within about 20 minutes of spotting, we do get fish rising over the bait, but we have yet to actually get a take. Now, being a new spot, we are still testing out rigs and baits, and we've tried some pop-ups and some wafters. But I'm thinking we're going to have to dumb it down a bit more, go even more simple, and just get right down to bare bones. We're spotting corn out, fish are rising over the corn, so I changed my rig up with a nice big wad of corn on the hair. Something to stand out just that little bit more. You know, we've got lots of gravel, got a little bit of silt out there, and you know, really thick layer of silkweed that Goldie's landing in out in front here. He's fishing a little bit deeper. I'm kind of on the slope of the drop-off that's pretty much right away, like it's steep after you get about 3 feet out. I think I'm going to crank this in. I'm going to swap out my rig with the corn. See if maybe that'll trigger a bite. Well, your rig's not going to fish effectively if it's in knots. So I guess it's a good idea that I decided to change this. The question is, did that happen when it went down? Or did that happen while it was down there? Yeah, that was about a 6-inch zig I was fishing. Being off the slope over the silkweed, I figured about 6 inches would do it, just with the yellow pop-up. But you know, the sun is starting to drop below the tree line on the opposite bank. The water's still just crystal clear. But I'm really optimistic here, so I'm thinking that change of tactics, once we start to get a little bit darker, lose a little bit more light, the fish might start moving around closer to shore. You know, if they've been deep, they'll come up. I'm going to swap this out and put it out there. This is a much longer rig. Little PVA bag. Big ball of corn, or a big hair full of corn. Just something to kick it away from the lead a little bit further. It's a nice long rig to kick it out away from the lead. Maybe sit down the slope a little bit further. Like
5 pieces of corn on there. And I think I even went to a heavier hook. It's a size 4 monster carp hook. Just a nice heavy wire, good strong hook. I was using smaller ones earlier. I was using 6s, but there's big fish here. I know there's big fish here, so I'm going to switch to a 4. Big ball of corn. Wind's dying down a little bit, sun's dropping down, and it looks perfect for a bite. And they're here, we know they're here, they've been moving through. So put this out, and if nothing happens in about 20 minutes, I'll put a couple more spots over the spot. Might have gone down to the bottom of the ledge that time. But I've been baiting the whole side of the ledge, so whatever doesn't stay up on the ledge, it might trickle down to the bottom, so they should feed up and down that whole thing. Well, I suppose time for another update. Hasn't been many so far. It's been a very quiet session. It's just coming up on 10 o'clock at night. We did have more fish rising over the spot, but no takes. Mosquitoes are starting to get bad, and the current's adjusting. Seemed like as soon as the sun went down, the current started to move back and forth a little bit. It's actually wreaking havoc on the alarms. But there's still fish rising on the other side of the river. We actually utilized most of our time waiting for a bite, fiddling with rigs and baits, and actually starting a second swim just down a little bit from us, from where we are now. So I think we're pretty much going to wrap this session up in the next 20 minutes or so. And yeah, we're back tomorrow morning for sure. So maybe about 6 or 7 hours from now, we'll be back here and put in a morning session, see if that's any different, see if all the bait we put in tonight maybe get some grubbing around and ready for tomorrow. And then after that, we'll see what happens. But for now, August has begun, continuing our 12 months of carp, kicking it off with a blank. Not there. It's not there.
Holy smokes.
What a take. Did you see that? He smashed it. Oh my God. Did you see that rod? It almost took it out of the rod rest. Took every piece of corn off except the rubber piece.
Yeah.
So obviously the hook stung him, otherwise it wouldn't have moved the rig, it wouldn't have put that much pressure on the rod. But how much of the hook was exposed, or how much give came loose to cause that to come free? That was our first proper bite here. Multi-rig's just tightened right down. I'm shaking. Whoa. There was no hints, there was no nothing, it was just the hammer dropped. There's a fish there. Well, there was.
set the bobbin and I couldn't tighten the line up. And then it was too tight. So that's what, 2 minutes since the last bite, just as soon as I put the bait on and put it back out. Got me weeded up here. I'm gonna have to get him. We might have to move your line, Goldie.
Okay.
We have to get him around that. Not a big thing. Right in along the bank, like up where the other swim is.
Yep, got it.
It's just a dink. Rod in hands, tightening the bobbin. You got him feeding, buddy. Look how clean he looks. Yes. There you go. Paid off. Okay, so this is a morning spot, but all that work last night. There we go. Off the mark for August in our second session. A lot of hard work and hard fishing last night. Obviously set the stage for this morning. Missing a massive take. All it took was a few minutes for me to put a little bit more corn on the hair, cast, set the rod down, and I was literally just setting the bobbin and it went off screaming in my hands. And the result is a 12-pound, 11-ounce, pristine, like absolutely pristine, probably never been caught before common. And man, absolutely over the moon with this one. So we're gonna get Goldie's bait changed. We're gonna get these lines back in there. I'm gonna throw one more spoon of corn over the spot because they're rising all over the place. So as long as this didn't spook them, we should be in for another one. And just right into that grass. Hold it up. Yep, a little bit. Mine's doing the same thing, right? Because I got so much corn on there, it's just the stack sticking straight up. Oh, crank it in, crank it in, crank it in. I think you hit the edge of that wood. Get right in front of the boat. That's right at the edge of the boat. See it? Going out there, right? Is that your intention? Okay. Let's hope it doesn't fuck it. Oh, that was a big carp. I saw all of that carp. And this is recording me yelling, oh, that's a big carp. Goldie. Sneaky bastard.
Well, update time. Now had a few pickups. It's been just shy of an hour since that fish. Had a couple of knocks and bumps, and I was just standing there watching some small fish moving around in the shallows in front of us, and Goldie's rod melted off, just absolutely peeled off right beside me. So with me being right there, I set into it. Goldie ran over and grabbed the rod, and man, that was a strong fish. Probably fought that for what, 5 minutes?
About that.
4 or 5 minutes. And then it just kept going deeper and deeper, and there must be a larger rock or some kind of obstruction down there. We know there is some structures nearby. Unfortunately, fish just kept going deep, didn't really gain much line, and it broke them off. So continues Goldie's bad luck of hooking beast fish and having them break them off. But it's always on some kind of weird structure. Not, you know, no fault of his. He's fighting the fish just fine. But they're still moving through, and funny thing is I had to move my line out of the way if Goldie were to gain any line and get the fish up close. And right before I reached for my rod, it slammed as if I had a quick pickup and drop. So the fish have moved back in on us. So hopefully within the next hour a few more will come out. But for now, I'm just going to slap together a new rig for Goldie. He's getting his bait ready and his lead clip ready. Hopefully the morning will continue. It's like, well, it is like night and day compared to last night, literally. But just the fish activity is a world different today. Like, we have bait fish in front of us, small panfish and stuff. We didn't have any of that yesterday until well after dark. We got carp rising all over the place. It's just amazing what 30 pounds of bait will do over a couple of days to draw them in. Okay, so let's keep at it. August continues in a good way, it looks like, and a bad way. A Goldie way.
Goldie way, that's right. If I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all.
Sure you would. You would have worse luck. Did you take all my swivels? Where's all my swivels, Goldie? Are you the swivel thief? Definitely over me and right in those weeds.
But that's right where all the bait's been going in.
So now I have to pull mine in and cast over you. Holy crap! I walked over to put a spoon in, that's it. Didn't even make it back. Goldie?
Yep.
Ready to take the bank? I need to move this rod. At least maybe move it down to that end for now. Let me weed it up. We went right up into the weed. Over. Yeah. He went right into the shore, right into the weed. Can't even feel if he's still there. He went out deep and then just shot straight in. Oh, he's still there. Just like that little one, he shot right into the bank to get on this side of the reef. Oh my God, it's way down there. I feel like he's screwing with me now. I don't know if there's so much weeds on there he can't see, or if I'm just dragging a ball of weeds, or if I'm just walking him up this shallow part. Coming up here, your line is going to end up getting in the way. Oh, no. He's going right into your line, Goldie. Right through it here. Yeah. Get it around me. Straight up on that weed back there. It's an okay fish. Yep. Not huge, strong. No. Yes, what a battle.
He's a little bigger than the last one.
Is he? I still need my 20 for August. Do you think he's that high or not quite?
No, not quite. I'd say 18.
What a battle. Literally cast in, walk to the next swim, throw a spoon in, and I got halfway back before that rod went. High doubles? Okay, so our second fish landed, and one of a couple battles now, several hits. Very identifiable fish for the future. This split tail. So I think it's easy to say that we're going to name this fish split tail or fork tail. What do you think? We'll call it the fork.
The fork.
17.5?
17.5.
What a pig. That was one of the hardest battles with a carp I've had in a while. Went out deep, came right back up shallow, weeded me up, then just stayed in the weeds and shot upriver into more weeds. And every time I made 10 feet of progress back, he'd weed me up. And then just slowly walked it all the way back. A little bit of weed in its eyes, and then it went nuts right here, right in front. Gorgeous fish. And again, absolutely pristine. Like with this one, with the exception of the tail, absolute mint condition fish. Strong, healthy. I'm really excited. This is an amazing spot. Look at the fat. It's just a thick, fat fish. Well, this morning is starting to do a little bit better for us. Fish are still moving around on the bait. They're still rising, and that one was just down past the trees there. Thought I'd give you a quick look at the rig. Goldie's is slightly different, but not that different. It's just a little bit shorter, and his isn't a multi-rig. Mine, I'm still rocking the multi-rig, but we're fishing deep water. The current's not fast, but it does shift. So I want something that's going to hold to the bottom and get down deep fast. I'm kind of fishing the slope, so I've got 125 gram inline lead to a size 8 swivel with an anti-tangle sleeve, and my hook link is about 13 or 14 inches long. So it's end trap soft, and then right to where that split shot is, I've actually stripped the coating back the rest of the way to the hook. So I've actually got quite a long section past the split shot as well. It's just these fish are shy, you know, they're not pressured yet, but they know something's up, something's going on. So I'm trying to have as much movement as possible in all the rig components, so that when they do get the confidence to take that in, then everything does its job. So I've got a size 4 Monster Carp tackle hook, Universal Perfection, with my last Gardner hook aligner on there. I've got 4 pieces of Monster Carp pineapple corn. I got it a little bit brighter than normal by soaking it in a little bit of pineapple liquid I still had. So not only is it already a good bait, but I've kind of boosted it a little bit. And then just topping that with the yellow pop-up corn. So very, very visual in this clear water, but it seems like pineapple's doing it. The fish that Goldie had on was also on pineapple. He's using a slightly modified corn witch. So yeah, he can talk about his bait when he gets a fish in. But yeah, similar rigs, similar setup, right about the same spot, and we both had some good quality takes. And so far, through some pretty hard battles, 2 fish have come to the net. So I guess I should put mine back out there, and we hope for yours to go next.
Throw some more bait in so I can get a fish.
Well, the last time I threw bait in, I got the fish.
I know. So
if I throw it in, I'm going to get the fish again. You need to throw the bait in.
Well, maybe I should throw it in.
But throw it further, because last time I threw it too close. What a gorgeous morning out here, eh? More right. Perfect distance. Me. I just had a pick up and a drop.
Such savage freaking takes, my God.
Big, but he's long.
Yeah.
He's a little guy. Oh my God. I dropped my phone. I have no idea where that went. Back on the wall. Double right. Nope.
Now.
Full of salad.
Now you're in trouble.
No.
Do it. No, now you're too close.
Even the little guys are just beasts. Wow. So we got to figure something out here because
There's something wrong with my rig.
yours has been sitting idle without my line in the water.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we put mine back in, it just melts off.
Might have to go
I'm
longer.
gonna hand this.
Might have to go longer hair like you're using.
No, I don't think it's a longer hair. I'm thinking maybe it's the inline lead setup. Maybe we'll change your lead system.
Time to do something.
My phone's on my seat there.
Yep.
Well, there we go. Fish number 3 for me. Apparently, as I took a walk back to the van just a short time ago, I missed another run. Goldie set into it, and it came back with a scale on it. So we figured that the fish picked it up, dropped it, and just kind of rubbed against its flank, and just kind of dragged the hook a little bit. But here we go, another low double. I'm not going to bother weighing it in this one. Ooh, he's angry. Get your fins up. Come on. It's a gorgeous fish. Again, the quality of these fish, real healthy. It's definitely a good system here. But they're still jumping all over us. And it seems like whenever we shovel some bait in, a bite comes. So,
For you.
For me. Well, my line's going to be out again because I got to change my hook. I bent that one, so I need a new hook. So you got to have another 10 minutes or so that I'm going to let you have. But when you recast, I think we're going to switch you to an inline lead. I think that's probably the only difference really between the rigs that's making a difference. So yeah, kicking off August well. Let's get some more. What else can we do? Oh no, he's going left. This is a bigger fish.
Uh-oh. Come on, I just put my rod in the water.
I have no idea what I'm going to do. This fish is
Gone left.
just on the other side of that big snag where you were. He's deep, went deep. I was trying to Instagram a photo of you. This felt big, man. Maybe it's just a small, strong one. Just on the surface there.
Oh, he's looking at it. Oh.
Double for sure.
Beautiful color.
Such savage take. I can't get over it. Crystal clear water. Look at that. Put him out there. Oh, oh. This is a decent size, I think.
Yeah.
We just fell off my line and landed on yours.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for sharing. I haven't even got my bobbin on yet.
Oh yeah, you literally just
Literally just threw it in.
You said you'd scare me up a bite.
Uh-huh.
These fish are great, man. If every spot I fished that had fish that fought like this, the world would be amazing. Uh-oh. What's the matter?
The handle. Handle just twisted on.
This is a chunker.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than I
We're gonna have to weigh this one for sure. still that clear water makes them look small, but that's a big fish.
The net is tangled. Oh my, that's a big fish, Goldie. That's a big fish, Goldie. He did not look that big at all.
That big at all.
That drag loose? Just on the frames.
Yep.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. Oh, you went right into your line. Goldie! Fish!
Nice.
You put your line over the tip of my rod.
Yeah.
So I was lifting it off and it melted through my thumb. Okay.
Oh, don't be there. Oh.
Oh. How do we do this when I've got what could be my 20 in the net? I'm gonna have to try and get this one in the waist length.
Come on, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get my fish in the sling. You try and get yours up.
Yep. Come on, up you come.
Oh, my feet are wet now.
Oh, you thought yours was small. Woo!
I can't fit this thing in my sling, Goldie. Double. And I got a soaker and my line is everywhere. I literally got that fish in the sling just in time.
It's yours.
Take yours.
Oh yeah.
That melted off with my hand on your line.
Yeah. I guess you scared me up a fish too, right?
Mine's really big.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you use?
Okay, yeah, he's a massive fish.
That hook came out. Oh, good. Not from me. You did it.
Yeah.
Are we gonna bother releasing any of this one? Goldie.
Holy crap.
Okay, let me just set the fish down. So we want to do this quickly and get them back. What does that scale say?
That says 23.07 pounds.
23 pounds, 7 ounces. Not sure if the camera could pick that up. I got my August 20.
And I got my itty bitty 20.
You got your August fish, your 20 ouncer. Or 20 incher.
20 incher. So I don't know where I'm going to grab this guy from because
you just have to be careful.
His fins are...
And here I didn't think we were going to need the larger unhooking mat for today.
Wow.
What?
Okay, that's a bigger fish.
That's a big fish.
That's a big fish.
This fish did not look this size in the water. It felt this big when I set the hook. It did not feel this big after it came out in the open water. Yours is pretty.
Mine's kind of missing some fins.
Yeah, it's missing its pectoral fins, but
both
other
of
than
them.
that, it's in pretty
yeah,
good
it's
shape.
in great shape. His tail's got a little bit of a chunk missing out of it too, but he is missing both his pectoral fins, both of them. We thought it was just the one side when I looked at him, but no, he's finless.
Double bubble.
Double bubble.
Double run.
Okay, so
now
I'm gonna put mine back, and we will get pictures of yours.
Yes.
Put some water on him, and I'm gonna steal.
Shall we say it together? August conquered.
It's too big for your camera.
Back up. It's heavy, Goldie.
Yeah, give me a second. August conquered. What an epic video this is going to be. Started out last night, got here about 2, fished till 10, nothing. There's a couple jumps, but we didn't get any line bumps, nothing like that. It was so dead. We were very worried. But we put in 2 5-gallon pails of corn, and we hoped for the best. Went home, got refreshed, had a good sleep, well, had a short sleep, because we were back up 4 a.m. to get here. Got here at 6 a.m. and the first fish came out at about 6:30, and since then we've just been, well, John's been slamming. I finally got my little guy, and it's just been crazy. This is a brand new swim. We've done a lot of work to get this swim fishable. We had to clear out a little bit of brush, big weed beds here. It's all gravelly. It's taken us some time to figure out where our hooks need to be to find these fish. And we've slowly been drifting down or upriver, depending on which way the flow is going, because that's another thing. The flow is changing every half hour or so. It will go this way, and it'll go back this way, and it'll go this way and this way. And it's a really, really neat spot. Having all the bumps that I did have using the lead clip system and changing to an inline system and catching that fish, that was the most bizarre thing. And then it being a double run, it was just, we weren't prepared for something like that. We knew it could happen because we saw a lot of fish, but like you saw in the video there, we were not prepared to have that kind of action happen all at once. We have a smaller unhooking mat. We only have 1 net. It was just a mess of just everything happening at once. So glad it's done. This will be a beautiful spot once we get the fish coming in more confidently. They're still a little tentative. We have to put out a lot of bait after we throw our lines out, but once they come in, they are hitting hard, like really hard. Like John's rod is trying to flip out of his Signet pod here, and it's just crazy. So with that, we are going to go and have some fishing, maybe catch a 30. If we catch a 30, it will be put on the end of this. But other than that, August is done. Conquered!
We're going to stick around for the 30, and if we get a 30, we're going to tack it on. High hopes there, bro.
Yep.
But they're here.
They're here. Wow, look at that 23 that just came in. It looked like it was like a 10.
We got 30 minutes of fishing before we got to leave.
Yep. 30 minutes. 30 minutes for a 30.
Well, I don't think we went more than 30 minutes without a bump at any point.
Nope.
What is that in the water? Is that a weasel in the water?
Weasel?
There's a weasel in the water. Down in behind that rock. Where'd he go?
You're in, buddy. Oh, I'm trying to tighten this down here. It's still going out.
It's coming at you. Just keep the tip up. Watch the tree. Keep the tip up. That was a good run. Holy crap. You said you wanted a 30, right?
Yeah. That's not a 30.
We don't know that.
Well, okay. Doesn't look like a 30.
Sweet. Oh, we're right at the edge of the wood there. There you go. That's a strong fish, man. That's a good fish, Goldie. Oh, that's a psychotic fish.
He is fast.
But that's a big fish. Oh, you might have a new TV here.
Wow, yeah, you've got to be strong. You're putting a good bend in this rod.
Yeah.
Hold on,
that one you lost this morning.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Like a sheen to it.
Wow, that was psychotic.
For the first time, I think he's smaller than we thought. I don't think it's a PB, but he's a good, solid fish.
Oh. A little bit again. Oh yeah, he's high doubles.
High doubles. Let's get the mat and we'll. Oh
yes.
Guesses? My guess 16. He's probably gonna only be 14. Okay, get there. What is it, Goldie?
That's funny. You said 14?
Yeah.
14.4.
Well, I said 16, but he's probably 14.
Probably 14. Yeah, he's 14. Okay, I said when I was doing my closing there that we put a 30 on the end, but not quite 30. He's a beautiful fish though.
But my line's still in.
Yeah, your line's still in. Has this amazing sheen to it.
Yeah, I know, eh? Just like he had this blue reflective sheen on him when he was fighting out there. Looked amazing. Sorry, I just put some water on.
That wasn't me.
No, I had to drop back. I just had to drop back. Okay. This might get interesting.
Well, at least we got the net. Oh, it's not even together.
No, but it can go together quickly.
Okay. Okay, stop fighting. I'm gonna pick you up. Whew, here we go. Amazing fight. He was darting back and forth, like darting. Thought he was maybe 10 pounds. The way he was just moving, it was just like lightning. He would start and he would just go bam and he was gone. So yeah, good fight with this guy. Whew. Okay, so now we know this spot is very much a morning spot.
So far, yeah.
So far. You didn't even throw bait in that time.
Nope.
Oh, that was just lines in.
A lot of hard work that paid off.
You just keep coming to this place.
Yeah.
Okay, back you go, buddy.
Oh yeah. Lightning. Yeah. Woo! That's where those two I've missed.
Why's the camera recording this?
You know why.
Oh, in case they go off on the...
This is one where the rod goes.
That's not what we want.
Well, it'd be kind of cool.
To see a take would be really cool, for sure. Like what I'm getting now.
See the tip? It was just bouncing a little bit. Trying to pack up the pod.
And he says, "Oh, why are you recording this?"
Okay, can you fold up the pod while I battle this? Or at least get it compact. This fish is gone. It's at the bottom somewhere.
Yeah.
We're down to like 2 minutes before we go. Stay away from going far.
It's slippery, very slippery.
Last knockings, rod's on the chair, his pod's getting packed up. Fish number 5 for me. Couldn't let Goldie get one by himself at the end. The hook holds on these fish today are just incredible. It's no wonder that the only fish that we lost today was that one you had that broke you off. The hook wasn't coming out. No way.
No way.
You know, not a beast of a fish by any means. You know, another low double. But fish number 5 for the session, for me. 7th landed for the two of us. Oh, he's growling. In just a few hours. It's been an incredible session, an incredible 12 months of carp video session for August. Now we've got the entire month to just do our own fishing. Maybe do another video. We'll see. Awesome.
those guys, just on one side instead of down the middle.
Yeah.
Let me guess, the reel didn't work.
Well, usually I have just the two.
Yeah. You went tiger nut, didn't you?
Yeah.
Goldie's gonna rock his corn winch. Tiger nut, I'm doing snowman. We got all bases covered, I think. Good morning. Here we are on a very chilly morning. It is the 2nd of September, and we are continuing with our 12 months of carp. This is now the September edition. Once again, we are in a new spot. We're wanting to try out as many new spots as we can in tracking down these big fish. I need the 20s, and we'll do a full tally later of where I'm standing right now with the 12 months of carp challenge. But we're fishing the Welland Canal. We're actually out of the town of Port Colborne. It's a spot we've fished many times before, but I've always wanted to fish the canal, and it looks promising so far. Fish have been rising steadily since we got here, started putting the bait in. Goldie's already had one belting run. Of course, he's done his typical thing of getting the bites, but not necessarily getting the fish. And Jan, who's also joining us, has driven all the way up here to join us for the day. He's had a nice drop back just a few minutes ago. So hopefully we do have another guest coming a little bit later on today. But as it stands right now, there's 3 of us fishing. Whole bay right behind us, just loaded with fish. And in typical fashion, whenever I fish with Jan, I don't catch, so I'm the one who hasn't had the bite yet. So I might be changing my tactics up a little bit throughout the day. Got the multi-rig on. Right now I'm using a pineapple monster carp boilie with a pineapple mainline 10mm pop-up in a snowman configuration, and just rocking that a little bit further out past the bait with a little PVA stick. So I might move that in, might move it left, might move it right, I don't know. The bites are coming on either side of me, and fish are rising from right below the wall all the way out down there, and yeah, looks like we're in for a really good day. So 12 months of carp continues, September edition. Lots of good friends out today. Hopefully, some good fish. There's a good size.
So you're gonna have to walk that under line to get over the road and land on. One so far. Out of all of them. I'm not going to get a bite today. You want me to move my line? Good. Maybe it's taking it, just pretending to be little. Yeah, I don't think you can get away with it. Oh! That was actually like a mid-double.
Are you kidding me?
He got it about 5 feet
Are you
under the
kidding
surface.
me?
It just rolled and then... Whoa! Yeah. 12 13. Nice clean looking. He just come up, you see the mouth come up, and then he just turns his head, the hook come out, and he just went.
way up, eh? You break off?
Work out when swimming for mine.
Well, if you lose one today, Goldie will swim to get it.
Oh, I did it, and it was cold.
Straight down in front of you.
I go up there. I got my glasses on.
He's right down there. Right down, just to your right.
Yep.
See the line, right?
See the line.
There's a smallmouth chasing the little bits of weed on your line. Oh, it's got a flash on. Look at him. That's a chunky fish. That's a quality fish. Oh, Goldie. That's a pig. Okay, I'm gonna go wet the weigh sling and get the scale zeroed and from that ready. Yeah, that is gonna make a difference. Where's that scale? Andrew?
He made me. So we got another one.
Okay, so you're going to turn around to the other side.
Now I know you.
And John, this is zeroed. I'll let you help with that. Here, pull the net right out.
I'll get that. You're being such a good girl.
That's, yeah, we got the light there.
What did I do? So, to take off the net is one.
You don't have to take it off the net. I already zeroed it.
It went back to what you put it down.
It was 1.2, I think, for the net or for the swing.
1.2.
1.2.
Well, which one is it?
1.2.
If I remember right, it was 1.2 when it's wet. Is this down to like 1 ounce again?
This actually reads 21.1. That's why it's important to know if it's 0.2 or 0.1.
Okay, so we've got it. Okay. Let's just weigh the sling now and get this out of the way.
I can put a couple boilers in it.
other fin.
Oh. 1.3.
It started at 1.1, and then it went 1.2.
So that makes it
1915.
new PB, but oh, come on.
Some water on?
Yep, come on. Well, that's a kick in the.
Oh, you want to
Everything's going,
squeeze,
everything's good
you
for
want
you,
to
buddy.
squeeze it out?
Yeah.
Try it again. I gotta stop some boilies in his mouth.
Yeah.
Fill it up.
Okay. Oh, again, isn't it the pectoral fin on this side? So, new PB, almost a 20, almost. Didn't quite make it. That's, you know why? Just missing the fin on this side.
Yeah, that fin's that ounce that we need.
Couple ounces there. So, first fish of the day. We've been here since, what, 6-ish?
Sunrise, yeah.
Yeah, and what time is it now? Like
It's
12:30?
12:30.
So yeah, almost 6 hours of fishing, and this is our first fish. We've had 2 screaming runs. Jan has had 1, 2, and 3 screaming runs, and a very, very big fish that we'll put a picture of right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, so finally, September conquered for me. Thank goodness, because it's been a slow morning. Can I get some water on her?
Yeah, it's a beautiful fish.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get her back because she's been out for a little bit now.
Not till he hits 20.
Yeah, it's so close. Okay. Put her back and go for another one. Here you go, lady. There she goes. Woohoo! Oh, so close.
Right to the bottom or right around the corner?
Yeah? Right into somebody else's, right into your line.
Yeah.
No. You want a new hook? I got a great company's hook.
Well, that's good. That's more action.
Sharp. Why? Every time we fish together, you catch.
No,
I don't. I don't even get the bite. You get the bite.
Yeah, but I don't catch him. Maybe we should quit your ass.
Fine. I'll put on maize, and I'll fish right straight down, and I'll just sit here and hold it, and I'll finally get a run.
Maybe I should have sold it.
Well, you pretty much were there. You got right
There's gotta
there.
be a pod coming through.
Share one with Dave.
Now you stay on, you freaking
Okay,
bitch.
Jan. Get under me. I will help you with that. Careful.
That's a nice clean looking fish, eh? Where'd he go?
He went around the corner.
That's what, 3 runs off the same little spot in 5 minutes?
On it?
I don't. Okay, why don't I hold the fish and you guys set everything up, get your camera angles and such, because it's your turn. See, he's massive. You really need to weigh this one, buddy.
Yep. Scale's all red and everything.
Is it 1.3?
Actually, it's 1.4.
Hey, where's your rod there, bud? That's on that vanilla with the coconut. That was that one.
Yeah, there's gotta be just
Okay, so who's still got lines on? Just you two?
It's gonna be 3 pounds.
To mention, you know, your secret bait for getting 3 runs in 5 minutes.
3 runs?
3 runs in 5 minutes.
I heard you guys.
massive.
Yeah?
8.1.
First little bit. Well, finally my first carp here today. I had about, what, 10 runs? I just had about
3 in a row there.
3 in a row there. Got this 8.8. Nice common carp. He's a beauty.
Oh, man.
See, John, that's how you do it.
Thanks, buddy. Because, you know, I don't get bites.
No.
What I do?
Not when he's around.
Not what I need. Camera back.
Bye bye.
Out of 19, 15, Jan is 19, and Jan's got another one on now because 5 or 6 runs in the last 10 minutes. But yeah, we're right in the dead center of Port Colborne, fishing off an island, actually in the.
I got your line.
Okay, make it up, Okay.
Ollie?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep me updated, and I will talk to Bill. So I'll make sure I know. Not just the number Bill, right? Yeah, he'll make sure I'm updated as well, so I'll be able to know what's going on. Demir's doing 2 days. Well, that's a nice one.
Put it in. Wicked.
Yanni Fairbrass?
Yep.
That's a thick fish, buddy. That's a good mid-double. For sure.
Yep. 1.3, just in case it stops. Everything going? That's
That's a solid 15, I think. My guess. I'm gonna say 15.4. What's your guess? That one. Didn't Goldie just accuse you of only catching small fish too?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be a cop.
I don't want to put his fins down. A little bit bigger.
Yeah, I cast 14.
14.5.
Oh, there we go.
That's like your 30th run, eh?
Pretty much.
You found a spot.
I did. Nice sweet corn. Well, not really sweet
Not sweet
corn,
corn.
alright. Whatever,
Maize
corn.
or something.
Maize. 14.5?
14.5.
Beauty fish.
Are you happy that you came up here?
Yes, I don't regret it one bit.
Now.
No, yes. No, it's all good. Alright, well, we'll go put it back. There you go, my beauty. Go get your big fat grandma. Go get your big fat grandma.
That fish is holding that spot. Next to the tuna.
Maybe hook the doo-doo.
You're up here, right? Oh, mine go in.
Oh yeah, I'll stay up with the gear and that. The fish started biting when I got here, but not my line though.
He's coming back. Sounds like that's head shaking like a little fish, but he's holding like a bigger one.
He might be in the weeds too.
I don't think he's there. No, I think it's above it. I don't think it's that big. It's strong.
Yeah.
But it's staying over there. It wants that wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it away from that other channel. And that's where it wants to go. I haven't got it in the net yet. But
Finger running.
yeah, that actually has a bite to it yet. Yep. A little bit. Long fish.
Right up against it.
It looks small, it's pretty. Probably right around 14.
I'm gonna only guess like 12 or so.
Frickin' bees,
He's
get
burping.
the frick out of here. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him.
Yep.
Stay right where you are, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
That's on that, that doesn't look vanilla. Finally, one fish came to a boilie today. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Yep. In the net. Thank you.
Mid double?
I think he's only 11 or 12.
It's a low double.
rainbow double. A little bigger than that. What are you on things?
It's about the same size as mine.
Yeah.
This one's a bit longer.
You guys zeroed this already?
Yep.
Yeah, good.
On the top.
Told you. Oh, but it's longer.
I was trying to be nice.
It's a pretty fish too, eh? Nice gold color to it.
Oh, you kept him in the cheek.
No, it's because it was rolling, eh?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So there we go. Finally off the mark for September after a long morning. A missed screaming run earlier, and you know, Jan and Goldie showing us how it's done, getting all the bites today. But I'm so glad everybody could come out. So now it's Dave's turn. Dave needs to get a fish. Yeah. Calm down. Jan! Okay, so Jan's in. I have a very lively fish I want to get back right away. So I'm going to get this one back. We're going to get it in the sling. And then we're going to get the net put back together. And we're going to get Jan's fish in. Things are kicking off. I'm pretty sure I said it was Dave's turn next.
I'm going to get him in the water.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll bring the net. Yeah. I told you we needed that second net already. Would be okay to net it with it. Not the greatest net, but.
Football. Got that big hump on his head, eh? That's going to be a big fish one day. Got him.
Darn. Oh.
Nope. Yep.
Where's the rod? Where did I put it? I don't know. No? Gone?
$9.2.
Oh,
It's a beast!
monster.
Is that your third?
Oh, you need smaller hands.
Yeah, my hands are too big. Well, there we go. Third fish of the day. Just over 9 pounds. Another beautiful full scale. Okay. Nice scales. Beauty. Let's put her back.
Gonna want it back there. a little bit. Well, reel it up a little bit. Good. Just get your line tight. Good. Chase, cut the hook really hard. Oh, really hard, really hard. Bring him up, bring him up. Hang on, hang on.
Holy crap! Goldie's got a fish! Holy crap!
Okay,
Holy!
hang on. Hold this.
Whoa!
Hold your line like this,
Hold
Chase.
it, hold it.
I want a picture of this.
Holy crap!
Hey.
He's better than you! 4 seconds!
He's doing better than I am. I haven't even gotten any.
Chase. Chase, look. Turn this way, buddy. Hold your fish over in front of me.
Hold it, you gotta put your hand under
You
it
gotta
so it looks big.
You hold it like this.
Hold on.
Okay. That's gonna make it look bigger.
Make it look huge.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
I have what he's having. Whatever bait you gave him.
Okay. So did you see what I did? Okay, turn around. Sit back.
Good shot, dude.
Okay. So what you're gonna do? Hold your nose. Push your button. Lock the line out. Your dad will look down. Make sure that it's down enough. Rest that there. Okay, so that's the second time I'm about to chat the camera and you interrupted somebody. It's okay.
You forgive me?
Well, if you get it in. If you don't land this fish, not forgiven. That's a nice fish. Okay. Hey, Jace, got a big one over here, buddy.
Don't want to catch his line.
Oh, really?
No, you're good.
So a cookie cutter, eh?
You come to me. Can you swim? I help you swim. Get swimming lessons. Goldie's like afraid. I got my rod again.
Oh, my rod again. Wrong one? Fine. White teeth.
Ooh, I hear that clear water.
Yeah, it's neat. I like that. Well, that's a good hook hold, buddy. Right in the right spot. Got it.
Oh my god!
Okay. Okay, so just stay back here, guys. Need scales, eh? So, you're crushing it.
Yep.
Have you had enough fish yet?
Nope.
There are some people who
Months of fish?
He wants a fish, and I want to make sure he gets one.
Are you gonna weigh it?
No. It's up to you, buddy.
That's fine.
Hey, come on, I zeroed out the scale. Weigh it.
Oh, fine.
Because it's
Whatever's going to make Goldie happy, right? Should we wet the sling again, just make it a little bit heavier?
You know what it zeroed out to?
1.2.
1.0.
So you needed that earlier.
I needed that earlier.
How's the fins? Good? Oh. Come on. 9.9. So you found a group of the same size fish.
Yeah. Small fish, but pretty fish.
Well, it's a good thing you're getting fish, because now you've justified your drive up here.
Yep.
And a fish just jumped over my spot. I'm gonna get that one.
There we go. Another common 9.9 beauty fish. Number 4.
You can touch him, he won't bite you.
You want to do something really cool, Jake? Just put your finger right there and hold this fin up. Right in the front where I am, okay? Got it? There you go.
I'll just be on him.
Aaron, move your head over a bit. Oh my gosh. Cool, eh? Wow, you see it? Well, you won't see the fish, he's swimming. Well, I don't know. There he goes. Alright, smile. Putting him back in there. But he got a fish. Okay, all of us need to put our lines on Jan's spot. It's a lot of fun.
I haven't been out much at all this year.
Make it up for it all in one session, eh?
Yep.
So yeah, my spot turned off. So I think Dave and I are going to crowd you now.
That's nice in his corn.
Actually, that's a nice thick fish.
It's your rod.
Yeah.
By the way, this is back.
Right behind you. Push me out of the way from you there.
Get in there. Yeah, buddy.
It's a heavier fish, buddy. Yeah.
Well, people, there we go. Number 5 of the day. Just over 13 pounds. I kind of feel, I don't know how to say it. Feel bad for the other guys, I should say. But I'm sure there will be more fish to come. Another beauty.
I think I'm going to rethink my tactic. You're using corn, right?
No.
No? What are you using?
Corn.
Okay.
3 pieces.
I think we should all just switch to corn.
He's
All of
actually
us.
taking our corn that I've cooked in hemp and putting it
You're
on
taking
the
the Goldie corn.
Yes.
It works off.
Okay, we all need to switch to the new Goldie corn.
Goldie corn. Be careful, Andrew.
Okay, so we've been trying for a while now to do another update. It's what, in around 3 o'clock or so? 10 to 3. And Jan is spanking us today. I have managed to fish, so I'm off the mark, but I have the rest of the month to upgrade, and I'm hoping I can get that 20-pounder today. And the horn sounds. Maybe they're cheering for me, I don't know. But as it stands right now, the plan was, in the 12 months of carp challenge, I needed to get 6 of my months to be a 20-pound fish. I've had 5. So technically, I still have several months to get that last 20-pounder, but it's those colder months. So I really want to get this last 20 out of the way in September. Goldie's already come close so far with a 19-15. But right now, you know, the point is that I've caught. So that part we've taken care of. Now we've still got Dave, we want to get a fish. Jan is just hammering them right now. But it's the tactic that seems to be corn. You know, he's using some maize, that's what's kicking the fish off. You know, Goldie was using his vanilla corn witch earlier. He had his runs and his fish. So, you know, I've been using the vanilla boilie that I've soaked in some coconut oil. I've had 2 runs with it, landed one of the fish with it. But my spot seems to have shut off, so maybe they're not that much interested in the boilie. So we're gonna switch things up. You know, I want to see a few more fish come out, and I'd really like to get that 20. So I'm gonna jump on the maize wagon. 3 pieces, right?
It's not that.
Just so I'm accurate.
My lucky carp.
Oh, it's your lucky carp necklace. I see. Okay, well I have my lucky boilie needle. Yeah, we're gonna change up the tactics now that we're into the afternoon pretty well. We've got the rest of the afternoon and into the evening to go. So hopefully we can keep it going. We can kick some more fish, you know, off with some good runs, and hopefully everybody will catch tonight. You know, even some of our guests, Aaron and Jace from Jace Wars right here in Port Colborne, they're actually catching some panfish and stuff over there, and they actually just had a carp break them off with that little, 3-foot rod. So everybody's having fun. We're having a great time. We've got a mess because it's been chaos every time Jan gets a run. But what a great time with some great friends. So I'm going to get this rig changed and get back out there.
You want to reel it in.
Goldie.
I can get your rod.
Hey Jan, you want to grab the net for this one if you don't mind? He's ninja fishing with the silence.
I noticed.
I like how tight he's hugging the log here.
Yeah, it's neat, eh?
Maybe we're casting out too far. Some of the boilie guys are casting out.
How's it feel?
It's heavy, but then it's got the little shakes and stuff, so I don't know.
Oh my.
Oh my.
No, this is a good fish.
Yeah. Mine's making noise.
I saw that.
Oh wow.
That's a good fish, guys.
Pretty thick.
That's a pig. How's that? You know, you had a long absence from the season and your first fish back?
Yeah, well, it's a little bit early at time, but it feels good to be in.
Dude, that's a quality fish. I'm going to count that no matter what. That's a pig. It's a pig.
No, I'm happy. Look at the wall, like, straight to the wall.
hack bait came off, so I don't have to worry about that shaking the hook. Oh yeah. That's a biggie. Put it ready. Close in the net too.
I'll take the scale, you go.
Yeah, you go over there. 15.4.
That thing was a lot bigger.
That's a big 15.
Yeah, I didn't.
I thought it was heavy.
I think it's just short. It's too short. Like me, it's a little too short.
Yeah, I think it's got a little bit more on the round department over you there, buddy. I'm glad you got a fish, buddy.
Yeah. On over there.
And that was the boilie.
Yeah, I stuck out the boilie. Like everyone was getting them on the corn, and I figured I'd just stick with the boilie a bit longer, give it a chance, and felt good. Got one on the bank. I've been at a commission for a couple months, so
You deserve this one.
I was ready for it.
I'm still switching to corn though. Jan's getting too many fish.
I don't blame you.
It's a beast.
Just
15 pounds,
put it
4
forward
ounces.
and push the points down, and then it should.
Well, yeah. Tell me that looking down from here didn't look like that was just in a Nash video. That looked awesome.
You want some water to cool that spool down?
I've had to do that.
Oh, I bet. Okay, now mine.
Didn't I just say my spot was dead?
Yep.
Nothing was happening.
I think I'm gonna move over to John.
But I did switch to corn. I got the pineapple corn on.
That's what I was going to switch Well done, John.
Are you still in close, Goldie, or oh, you're out?
I'm out.
He's out.
I'm out. You can walk right over there.
He's coming right at me.
Good job, Bomber.
Not a good job of closing the net.
He's little. Little. I think the smallest one yet.
Definitely gonna have to weigh that one up.
No, we're not.
Oh yeah. That was definitely.
Oh, he went right down into the weeds. There's weeds right straight down there.
Yep.
Hey Jace, I'm walking my fish, buddy. This is a Jace-sized carp.
How do you know it's a carp?
Because I'm awesome. I mean, I know what my fish is. We've already seen it. And the nice thing about this equipment is that you can use it to specialize for, like you can pretty much set that, hey, if I'm fishing for carp with this kind of equipment and this bait, that's what I'm going to catch.
Really?
Yeah. It's very, very specific.
What was corn?
Anything.
Goldie.
I'm using corn.
How do you know it's a carp?
I can see it.
Big. What are you talking small?
It's small.
God bless your wife. Oh, God.
It's a good thing we can put music over the audio. Wicked!
Get in there!
Hey, Brad. Johnny favorite.
Okay. So I managed another fish after thinking my spot was dead. I hadn't had a bump or anything for quite a while. But we're having a blast, so I'm not really upset about it. Having fun, chatting with the guys. And I'm thinking I just managed the smallest fish of the session, who was barely hooked there. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. No, they're making me weigh it, so I'll weigh it. Just a little guy, but immaculate, absolutely beautiful shape. So this was after my switch from the vanilla boilies, because I was thinking it was my spot when maybe it was just the bait, or I think it was my bait and not my spot. I went to the pineapple corn, basically just to try and poach some of Jan's fish as they move in and out.
8 pounds, 14 ounce.
8.14, okay.
That is not the smallest fish.
So,
Smallest fish was 8.1.
was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing all right then. Yeah, one hell of a run, really hard take. You know, I still have the multi-rig on after getting that first fish. I didn't feel like changing it because I didn't want to miss out on a fish, but you know, I'm still looking for that 20. I'm actually going backwards now, but we still have that chance. So the rig's working, the bait's working, everybody's caught now. So we're gonna keep going because the September edition of the 12 Months of Carp is rocking. And yeah, who knows what else is gonna come out. So let's get this fish back. We'll probably be able to go right over you.
Oh, he's nicely walking for you. Look at that. Just got him.
Loosely drag off the touch.
Because we're walking through. No, it's not a good size?
It's a little bit.
Oh, you just like gave up. It's like, I've had enough of this. You know, I'm done.
There we go. Number 6. 12-2.
12-2.
12-2. Beautiful. Well, the weather's changing rapidly. It's getting windy. Probably looking good, eh?
Yeah.
So, hopefully we'll catch some more of these nice suckers. Be angry.
He's very angry.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need you on the net, buddy. Goldie, finally!
Finally! All those fish jumping over where I've been.
That means they're on our spots,
Yeah,
so I
on
could
our
get one
spots.
anytime. Andrew.
Are we in the way at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, stop it, you.
It's coming right for you.
Yeah, it is.
Those are probably Goldie scissors. Andrew, leave them over there.
No, I left them.
I need you to stay on top of this now because we're going to be down people, okay?
Oh, stop it, you bugger.
That's popcorn, bud.
Oh, a little itty bitty. Hold up.
We'll be back again.
Make sure the camera's not getting too wet. Come on. Back around. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah, that was a little bit more of a fight than I did. Ah, it's raining on me! Good thing we have two nets.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that in a second. Somebody called
It feels like a much better fish, dude.
get one to the mat and the other one goes.
guys. I got to get a net put back together and my line in.
So we have a line in.
One line in, but
One
no,
line
net,
in.
no nets available.
And he had bump when he got his bump.
You're
So
right.
yeah. Control your fish.
Beauty.
Oh. Wow.
Look at that, eh?
Look at that. Weather's changed. And a tiny bit of a shower come through and double header.
Yours is big.
A little bit bigger, yeah.
But yours got a little bit of weird.
Yeah, he's got a funny look. Don't do that, you're gonna upset him. He's gonna cry.
Kind of go, Beauty.
Both of them beauties. So this is what, number 6 for you? Yeah?
That's me.
It's number
No,
7?
5.
14?
6, 7.
900?
Enough.
Enough.
Beauties.
Oh, they're perfect.
Land is in.
Yeah, and if you come right up against the wall there.
See where I am?
Got one too, buddy? No.
Yours just beats.
This could get interesting.
I'm outside, go grab it.
Get back, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Strong. He's not 20, but he's mid-double.
Deep, eh? Deep, fat one.
Really nice fish. Swam right into the net. We need water in the bucket. Go get water. Didn't I just say this is about to get interesting? Yep.
You and your big mouth.
Hi, Dave.
Yeah. So there's no lines in your way, so you can just go right around. Yeah. Sorry. I got my bugs out.
You get your bugs out again?
Yep.
Just a little one.
Oh, you got him in the weeds though.
John, I'm going to be netting, so let me know.
Yep. Well, I'm dealing with you, that's bucked right now.
Yeah.
is nasty.
Why does it happen every time I net a fish? That line goes off?
I have no idea. I did.
Should be on the mat.
Should be right next to the mat.
Either beside it or on it.
Alright, so like I had just said, things were about to get crazy, or interesting, or exciting, or unusual, or wow. Finally got another fish, 14 pounds 6 ounces. So the first part of the double, the second on its way over here now. I'm just gonna cover this guy up for a second, keep the water on him. I think mine's bigger. What do we got? Another double, because Jan just can't handle other people catching fish today.
Nope. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's weird, I never hold a fish this way.
So there we go. The second double header of the session, which is just turning out to be an amazing session.
It is.
It's a lot of fun. You know, Dave just headed home, spent some time with the family, so we're gonna stick it out for a little while longer. I'm still trying to get that 20, and they're getting big again. But great to have Dave out. Glad he caught. So far, he's got the biggest fish of the session. This was 15 and change, right?
Mine was the biggest of the session.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Mine was 15 and change going the other way with the 19 in the front.
So yeah, Goldie still got the biggest. Dave with the second biggest. But Jan just crushing us with the numbers. So let's get these fish back and get the lines back out. I don't care if it's raining, it's still doing.
There's not one line in the water.
Not one?
Not one.
Okay, we need to get back to fishing.
Yes.
You gotta keep them away from those rocks. Keep reeling, keep reeling, keep that tension.
Go.
And mine's out too. A little bit of Goldie's Fishing Adventures carp coach. Actually, that's going to be one of your bigger ones, Andrew.
Yep.
Okay, don't put too much pressure, just keep tension. Keep a bend in the rod. That's a good fish. Okay, don't lift too straight up. Okay, you're gonna reel down and keep your rod level out in front of you. Okay. Reel down to him, and you're gonna steer him towards Jan. You're basically gonna drag him sideways slowly to the net.
Oh, nice grab.
Got him? That's a decent fish. We need to weigh that one. That's a decent fish for sure. What do you think, Jan?
I'm gonna guess between 17, 18.
You think it's that big? What do you think it is? What's your guess?
No idea. I'm probably more around 15.
Well, we'll go find out.
I'm still. I went to 15, but I
Yeah.
might go to 17 back again.
Yeah. Where did I put my water? This one? On a rock?
Yes. Right. Water on him? Pick him up, pull the net out. If you feel him like that, yep. Lower him down slightly.
John!
Just leave him like that for now.
Yep. You go deal with John.
You guys do your bit with that.
Nope. Got you. He's fine. He's.
Are you in?
I am in the water. Yes.
This fish has got to be little. It's nuts. Is that the wall? Is that the wall?
Holy smokes.
He's against the wall. Stop.
Look at him go.
Oh, you did something.
Are you guys gonna give me time to get my rock?
No. We need to try and catch up.
Oh. He's into a log or rock or something.
Well, yeah, he went straight for the wall. He went right up against the wall. Put a little bit more water on him. We'll do that when we're all over there. Oh, he's teeny weeny.
I think that's a mirror.
That's a mirror.
No, that's a mirror.
That's a mirror.
Look at that fish. Wow, that's gorgeous. The last mirror we had fought like a demon
Yeah.
too, eh?
Ooh!
Oh, right up in the rock. Watch out. I got him. Yep.
That was insane.
That fish knows how to try and get a hook out. I've never seen a fish that smart go right into the tightest pocket you can get in. That's my second mirror for the year.
Nice. Oh, he's beautiful too.
We're gonna need lots of photos.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a little bit of starburst at the back too, eh? Here's the other side. Oh my god. It's almost identical on both sides, eh? Like almost identical.
Yeah.
Two scales.
Mine right to my net.
And yours is. Do you remember how to hold these? Pull your net up. No. I'm sorry. We are incredibly excited right now. Andrew with what I think is his new PB, right? 15 and 14?
15-14, yes.
And me with my second mirror of the season. What a brace to get. Good job, buddy. You did really well there.
Thank you.
I'm happy you got that fish. And now, Jan is getting his line back in because we made it work.
He was.
Literally, that's what, 4 fish in a matter of 10 minutes.
Yeah. Barely.
That's insane. I'll show you the other side. This fish is almost identical on both sides. Turn your fish around because you've got a neat scale pattern on the other side of yours too. Stand, there you go. Got him? Yep.
You got yours?
Yeah, look at the scales at the back half of that fish.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Just incredible. What a pair of amazing fish, and they're still rising. And Jan's back.
Look at that beauty mirror.
Both of them are
The
beauties.
size of his still. I didn't think his was that big. They're swimming together.
Uh-huh.
Hang it, bitch. Good job. Good job.
Just be careful because the battery.
Watch your line.
You're still out, right?
Yep, I'm out.
So yeah.
Okay, now we're gonna go on.
Yeah, you're right. I'll go down your line.
They all want to go over to that wall.
You're so prepared for yours to go off. You have a right to be though, every time.
Need to back up.
Okay.
I'm not worried about weighing this fish. Scale back to rod. So it's not wet. Scale back to rod.
Gonna work on that one.
Okay, I'm gonna do a bit here. Well, there we go. This is my 5th one today. Just a little guy, but gorgeous, hard fighting fish. You know, every fish we've had has given us a really good tussle. So glad to have got this one. It's just turned out to have been an amazing session, and it's still going. So who knows what the next few hours have in store for us. You know, I'm sorry we haven't done really many updates, but we're catching. So You know, there's that. I'm liking September so far. We are having a great session. Okay, that run, what, in less than a minute ago.
About that, yeah.
And that just peeled off again. We are now not getting a chance to rest at all. And Goldie's coming here with another 3 gallons of corn. That's how you know the fish. That was a hard hit. That was a real hard hit. And I just said, it's your turn.
Oh, good. Well, I'm gonna net it, and you'll know what happens.
You'll stand over by your rod.
He's not fighting like the others. This fish is not fighting like the other ones. It's not the head shake, it's just thumping. It's fighting like big fish. Probably 3 pounds. No head shake.
Extremely.
Number 6 if I get it in. Tiny. Little humpback. Carp salad.
Yum.
I think you're making those people across the way jealous.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you got
know
a
what?
small gathering watching now.
They are out to enjoy fishing.
Yeah.
We're out to enjoy fishing. And we got a nice little humpy common. Little beauty. But like a thick fish. Solid, thick fish. Nice and strong. I don't think he's getting a bite right now. But he most likely will. He's overdue now. And I'm catching up, Jan. This is number 6.
Yeah.
No comment. I can't say it enough. This has been a fantastic session. We are all having so much fun. And even Andrew caught.
And Jace caught, and
Jace caught, and
Dave caught, and
Goldie caught somehow. The Goldie caught. The biggest fish.
yeah, I've got the biggest.
Yeah, well, you're expected to catch. You always catch.
Jan caught 1 or 2 or something like that.
Yeah, little guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna let him keep fishing anyway. You want to cast over to that side now?
No, I'm good.
All right, let's get this fish back, and all I can do is keep looking for that 20. Yeah, you gotta cast over that spot.
I should now? Maybe I
Well,
should.
not now, because he's still over there.
Well, yeah, when he's gone. When he's gone.
And my phone's going off. It's Will. Can somebody answer
I got
that
it.
and just tell him we're busy?
You got it?
Good afternoon. Good, how are you?
You're out of the way?
Oh, are you? Yes.
Good to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is currently fighting a fish. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, go.
Johnny, you're into a fish, are you?
Well, we are filming September's video right now.
Well, God bless you. Let me tell you what I just did. And I wish I brought my video camera, A, for the run, and I wish I brought my good camera for the photos, but my camera on my phone did a very, very good job.
Okay.
So, Demir's on his way. I'm on the phone with Demir. He's telling me, you know, where he is, blah, blah, blah. Rod rips off. Pick up the rod, and I'm fighting what feels like a really good fish. Goes into a snag. Really big log or something, right?
Okay.
I'm feeling it rubbing through wood, breaking through branches. 5 minutes, I'm hooked into this log. Pops off.
No.
Right? Goes downriver with the fish gets out. He pops out, he goes downriver. And I'm fighting him now. He's got full strength. Comes up along the bulrushes in 1 foot of water, rolls over. It's a linear.
No.
21 pounds, I'd put it on the mat, baby.
Nice. Good job, buddy.
Mirror number 4. I am I'm still shaking because the fight was such a long fight. It was 100 yards out. Like
Are you in
I'm
Andrews?
happy as a pig in right now. I'm gonna have to send you guys the photos as soon as I've got my rig back in the water.
Yeah, you do that, and then I'll send you the photo of the mirror I caught today too. Number 2 of the season.
You got a mirror too?
Yep, number 2.
Absolutely brilliant, buddy. Way to go. What's the fish you got on right now? How does it feel?
Well, I'm looking at it because we're just about ready for the net, but it's about 11.
Yeah, little guy. That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hitting into a lot of dings.
You guys caught today?
We've lost count. We're over 20 now. But Goldie's got a new PB. Andrew's got a new PB.
Oh, please tell me that Goldie's broken the 20 mark.
We will tell you later. Oh, Jan's in. Jan's in.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta go.
We gotta go.
Talk care, boys. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I will get this in the net.
Yep.
You get on Jan.
Okay, so you're gonna have to hold on a minute because there's a lineup at the unloading station.
What number I got? Download?
I'm gonna come down there.
Are you in or
Come
out?
up for the other net.
I am out.
Andrew's in, but
Andrew's
he's got
in. He's like sinking with weeds, so.
So am I over top of you guys?
Yep, you're good. Yeah, his rod keeps ticking because he's got a big blob of weeds on it.
Thanks, John. Nice to put it in that spot.
2 minutes in that spot. That last, what, 4 fish of mine. Just boom, 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 right away.
John's like, hey, you might as well do it.
Okay. You can see the deer already. He's walking around.
Just a little warm.
That ought to be interesting to see the phone call in the video. So there we go, another double header. And just simply, while I'm playing that fish, I had to tell Jan, you know, get on that spot. Every time I put a line in there, the last few fish, within 2 minutes it goes off, and I was right. So was that crazy or what?
That's awesome.
So this is number, what, 7 for me?
Yeah, number 10 for me.
Yeah, I'm catching up.
Thanks for inviting me.
Dude, you are always welcome with us, always. What a day, oh my goodness. Are we ready to get these fish back? Demir is on his way to Peterborough right now for a session that the two of them are going to have. My fish is going straight down, straight down. So we wish them the best of luck. I know that Will has already had a really killer mirror. We'll post a picture of Will's mirror right now. Amazing 21 pounder. And yeah, it's still kicking off for us. I need to pass Andrew. Yep. So strong. It's just a little fish. Yeah. The rod under it. It's tiny. It's the smallest one yet. Andrew, I will put it in. It hit like some of the...
Oh yeah, it hit like a monster.
Monster carp.
Oh.
This is by far the smallest fish of this session. Open up. Circles around his eyes. He looks tired.
And a hard fight.
So he was hooked in the bottom jaw, come out and went
up.
His top. Yep. So Jan is now cast back into my spot. And the fish are over there. Look at the size of this beast. By far the smallest fish so far this session. One of the hardest fighting for me so far. But gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous little fish. It's number 8.
Sure.
I am on.
Sure, we'll go 8.
I am on his heels now. I'll have to check my notes. Man, it's now that the storm has pushed through, the sun is coming out again, and I'm losing words for this session. It's just been so incredible. But I still need my 20. Anybody got a 20 around? 20. Okay, let's get this one back.
Leave that there and pick this one up.
We've gone through an entire bag of pumps today.
Yeah?
Nope, it's out.
Another angry carp.
Does look ornery, doesn't he?
Number 11. What do you think?
A solid 9 or 10.
Beauty.
Nice fish.
Sure is. Still mad as ever. I know, you're pissed.
Right at the net.
Yeah, buddy, what's up? This is kind of what that 37 looked like, only then bigger version.
Just long, eh? Long and chunky.
Look at that. 16.8.
Number 12. You just pulled back number 11.
On the roll.
Even dozen.
Beautiful fish. Nice belly on it. Look, a lot bigger in the net. But
Yeah, it looked a lot bigger in the net.
perfect. Somebody put that.
Yeah.
That's nice fish.
So this is
9.
Oh, that tail went in a very dry place.
On the case. You like that place, there, John?
So number 9 for me, 12 pounds, 13 ounces. I know it's good fish, I felt that. So we have 2 fish in the net because it was a triple header. Jan and Andrew's line that Goldie got to. Then while that fish was being set into, Goldie's line went that Andrew got into. So we have relatively small fish in the net. Goldie's is. But Andrew's got a really good fish on. Triple header, boys.
Remember, lean them in toward you, okay?
Oh, jeez! That's really close.
Let's get these photos fast, guys.
So-
Look over here. Look over here.
Somebody just crashed.
Yep. No, he's not into my van.
No.
Look over here. Yeah, I think we got enough of that, guys.
Well, so this day is getting weirder and weirder. Put him down. He wants to get away. Yeah. So this is our first triple header. So Jan, his line went off, and I was just walking back over to Andrew and my line, and Andrew's line goes off. And I'm thinking, okay, well, I guess I'm standing here, Andrew's over, standing by the camera, and as he's coming over to take his line, my line goes just peeling off. So, from a good day to a great day, except my guy's like tiny. But this is number 13, number 2, number 4. Alrighty, so there you go.
Triple run.
Triple run.
No.
Wait.
Can you grab mine
We
and
need-
put ours in there?
Yeah.
I'll release them. Well,
Or are we waiting this?
Yeah. Guys, this is such a monster compared to mine.
What a day. It's fast approaching 10 o'clock at night. I am the only one with a line left in the water right now. We are trying to do a rapid pack down. Jan is headed home for his long drive. Like I said earlier, Dave had left earlier to go spend some time with the family. Goldie's packed up, Andrew's packed up, and we're just kind of finalizing everything before a storm pushes in.
because now we're seeing lightning just a little bit further behind us. The wind has really picked up, temperatures continue to drop, and the fish stopped biting just shortly after dark. So after the guys had that triple header, I don't think anything came out.
No, that was the last one.
That was the last rush of fish. They are rising like mad, but I think we need to pack it in. If the storm's pushing in, we need to get out of here. And so for now, Goldie has accomplished his objective. He's had his fish for September. I have caught for September. I ended up having 9 fish today, and I didn't get my 20. The closest fish I think I had was only around 14 or 15 pounds. So I still need my 20. Now, as it stands right now, we want to come back to this spot and do a few more sessions here through September. But tomorrow morning I have a short window, and I am currently chasing a target fish that I've already had 2 sessions after so far. Now, this particular target fish is over 20 pounds. That I am sure of. So if I can get that fish in the morning, that will count as my 20 for the month. However, that is also kind of the prize for another video. So it's going to get interesting how this all works out for September's run. So yeah, on to the next session. September kicking off with a bang with nearly or just over, we're not sure yet until we see the final tally, but in and around 30 fish for the day between our group. Absolutely incredible. So much fun, great time with great friends. You know, we got the word that Will and Travis and Demir are having a session up in Peterborough as we speak, so I hope they're really doing well. Just, yeah, what a great time. So excited, so exhausted. September, I am enjoying you. Let's get this stuff packed out. Let's get home, guys. I need to go to bed. I don't know why it's such a weird bite. Such a weird bite because he's coming at me. Came at me. Well, back in. Staying really bad, yeah. Oh, there he is. He's trying to go straight down. Yep. Right to there. Good fish. Right. That's a good fish.
I'm killing him! I'm killing him! I killed it!
Daner, you got a fish?
I want to see it.
Come here. Zane, stop. Just getting everything set up. We've only had the line in for a short time. 14 pounds, 11 ounces. The September 12 months of carp is continuing on. You know, we're in swim 2 of the secret swim. We weren't really planning on coming to this spot, but we've only got a few hours tonight, like a few hours to this evening, and then the night, and then we have to be out of here first thing in the morning. So we figured this was the best place to set up, where we can be out of the way and have a chance at my upgrade to my 20. You know, just downriver a bit is where I got my 20 for August. So, you know, we know they're here. And one quick last look. Another fat chunk of just shy of 15 pounds. So yeah, we're gonna put in the night and hopefully some beasts will come along. You're gonna do that.
This for a little prize, which is kind of a big prize, I guess. So I've been out of the swim for about an hour now. I had to go run some errands. So I just got back, put my line in, maybe 5 minutes, and got this beauty. Apparently John's been doing pretty good while I was gone. He's had a couple fish in, and he'll explain it to you in a second because he's got a fish sitting in the water there waiting to come out. But yeah, my line's been in probably like less than 5 minutes and peeled right off, and this is what I get. And another big one just jumped right over there.
That was a good one.
So we're going to put you back so we can go get that one now, okay? Okay with that? Okay. Put your fins down.
This fish has had a bit of a break. It's been in the sack for just over an hour while Goldie was away from the swim. And yeah, I've had kind of a productive hour. Just after he left, I hooked into a really good fish. Probably not much bigger than this one, but a really powerful fish. And lost him right at the net. Just had the hook pull right at the net. This is a solid fish. So I just redid my bait, put it right back out there, and I got this beauty. It's a lot more solid than I thought it was. I don't think it's you know, anything like that 14 that I got earlier. I'd say this is maybe a good solid 12 or 13, but it's a good solid fish for sure. You know, definitely has the potential to be a much bigger fish in the future. So I got this one in the sack, and you know, me and my son were just kicking around, you know, checking out bugs and doing your typical you know, boys in the woods thing. You know, looking at nature and explaining about the birds and the different wildlife that live along the river. And you know, it was quite a while before the next bite came, but I had an absolute face melter. And I struck into it, and I fought it right back up, and just before I was about to reach for the net, it snapped me off. So yeah, I've had now 4 bites in just the short few hours we've been here, and Goldie's had one just as soon as he put his line back in. So killer session so far to continue September. However, I am quite worried that that big one that I just had was probably the 20 I needed. So I can only hope that I get another chance at another 20, because I know they're here. So we've got the whole night, and we've got a little bit of the morning. So with any luck, we'll get that fish. Oh, he's got me through weeds, and he's coming back this way. Swimming right back this way. Oh, he's going straight across. This is a good fish. I'm gonna sit down and get under this brush. What was it you said, Goldie? The fish are rising literally right up against the weed bed. Right?
You were fishing too far out.
And I was fishing, what, a rod length past the weed bed. I did a recast, and that was, what, 5 or 6 minutes since the recast?
Yep.
Now he's coming towards your line. I don't know if he's going to be under it or over it, buddy.
Okay. Well, I'll catch it if it moves.
He's right in front here. Is that even a carp? Oh, he's really close. The way the light's hitting him, I thought I had a pike for a second there. He's just a long fish. Remember I said he was really good?
Yeah.
Little.
Little, yeah. They usually are, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, stop tripping over my head. Here, get on this side. Yep. I got him. I got him.
Oh, you got them all weeded up. You're cheating. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
Getting them all weeded up like that.
What, so he can't see where he's going?
So he can't see where he's going.
He did that himself.
Oh, sure he did.
It's not a bad fish.
No?
I think it's the smallest one so far, but it's still a low double. That was a good run too, eh? Oh yeah. Out of nowhere. That was what? First bite in an hour and a half?
What time is it now?
The last fish that I had that broke me off was what? Not even 10 minutes before yours. So and yours was just before it got dark. So yeah, this is the sixth bite.
Yeah.
Third fish in, so productive evening so far. And it's what, 9 o'clock?
Something like that.
Yeah, we got about another 12 hours of fishing left. I'm all wet. I was just laying down in the bivvy and figured I'd have a little bit of a short nap this early in the evening. Really wasn't expecting a bite until later on. And yeah, it's been a little while since our last bite, but this one just melted off. This is a beautiful fish. Nice big scales on it.
Is he burping?
He's burping a little bit, yeah. You know, they do that, all that corn, rah, 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 burp. But yeah, beauty fish. This is my third one landed, my fifth fish, or fifth take so far. Yeah, Goldie, it's your turn, eh?
Yep.
Because I got that fish because I did what you said. How often does that happen? Yeah, beauty. It's been a great evening so far. Hopefully it continues to be a nice night. Might have went like a rod length too far, but that's okay. A bigger one sitting in there. And it's your turn anyways.
I was gonna say, can you even see that where it landed?
I can just see where it landed.
Yeah.
Like just see it. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's a nice middle of the night bruiser. Fought like a demon with a ball of weeds on the line about as big as him or her. A good solid 16 pounds, 13 ounces. This fish came very quickly after a recast. A recast that was prompted by a face melter of a run for Goldie that unfortunately come off after a very short battle. He had been getting liners, just, you know, the odd bump, bump, bump here and there for about an hour. And I was getting no touches at all, so I was definitely still too deep. And at 20 to 1 this morning, Goldie had that fish and it came off. So yeah, it's got to be only about 1 o'clock because it was all really fast when this fish came along. Okay, so they're still quite lively, so I'm gonna get a couple pictures and get the fish back. But yeah, they're getting bigger.
I got a fish here. Hard to tell, but not bad. Get out of there. There we are. First fish of daylight. An amazing fog has come in over us, and it just looks incredible out there. And I'm really happy that we've got this fish at 3 a.m. Goldie had an absolute face melter of a run, only for that fish to come off, what, 20-30 seconds into a battle. And then I very quickly after that had a run, and yeah, that one we missed too. I set into nothing. Yep.
So yeah, it was pretty crazy with the runs, but yeah, we did manage a few fish through the night, which you've seen, including that little guy, which I think was even smaller than this one. But now we're at the morning bite. So let's get this one back because we're still looking for a 20. And again, literally just sent a message to Will in Peterborough. He and Demir did an overnighter while we did one here. And it sounds as though their night was not quite as exciting as ours, but they did get into fish. I'm hoping that they're not answering because they're catching right now. We literally have like an hour left on the water before we have to go. And again, a quick recast and boom. However, I have changed my bait.
go over that in a few minutes. And we'll just quickly talk about what rigs and baits we've actually used for this session.
Oh, it's got a big hump on his back. He isn't a big fish. He's going to be one day.
It's not a long fish. It's another
No.
fat one.
Yeah.
There's heavy girth. I think this could be another 15 or 16. I don't think it's 20 though.
No.
I don't think it's there, but oh, he's a fat one. We're gonna have to weigh it to check. Oh, my pop-up came off. Okay, we'll talk about that after. What a beauty. 15 pound 7, good solid fish. And this fish came to a bait change. We used just simply monster carp corn with a pop-up corn all morning, or sorry, all yesterday evening and through the night. And I changed it up to a pop-up this morning, hoping that that would trigger a big fish bite. Triggered this one, good solid fish. But I need it to be about 5 pounds heavier. So we'll take a couple photos. We'll get this one back. And yeah, got a little bit more time left. Like, him and I are crushing, and you and you're struggling.
I always struggle though.
Some fish you don't.
Yeah. But I don't really need to catch, so.
Like that, like. That better not be a 20, just so you know. Hey. Well, his line broke off, so I said if my line goes again, you take it. Watch this be the 20 that I need for September. Dude, this thing just took an 80-yard run down the bank.
Still going.
Still go. This is a big fish, isn't it, Goldie? This better not be the damn 20. Well, his PB would be 20, because he's 1 ounce shy of 20 right now with his PB. Yeah, he got a 1915 2 weeks ago. It literally came down to how much did the waist sling weigh to determine what it was. Oh, nice. So you got the fog and everything too, eh?
Yeah. But most of my fish came in. Do you see where that line that's flooded?
No. Copy. Yeah. Wow. Well, let me see if I can get this angle. How tight it is in here? Rod? Like the part of the rod was cracked in the doorway.
Yeah. It's good to leave you guys to just get right into it, right?
Oh yeah, it's damn tight. Are you done yet or what?
No, he's done.
What, went straight across?
Straight
Oh,
across.
Okay, we better keep that down low in case it comes through. All right, I'm gonna give him a hand and get this wrapped up. We'll talk to you guys later because we gotta get this all taken down. Our ride's gonna be here like half an hour.
All right.
All right, man. Hope you guys get more. Go. If this is my 20, good for you, but I will be so angry. Good rod. Action cam, we're going there. This fish is taking you everywhere. I'm not letting you grab my rod anymore. I'm gonna start retying your own rig. I think this is probably a quality fish.
Come on, show your mouth.
Oh my God. That. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. That is a big fish, and if you steal my 20 from me,
You told me to grab your rod.
well, it's because yours wasn't out, and I've been crushing them. But that's a big fish, Goldie. Just take it easy.
Yep.
Don't let them have any slack. I'm gonna cry.
You gotta get tired, dude. Come on.
Big fish don't get tired, Goldie.
Yeah.
You'll learn that one day.
I don't know. My fish are always falling. I'm right there.
Yeah. Let's worry about yours. Oh my God, Goldie.
Oh.
That has got to be over 20. This is a beast. Come on. Don't lift too high, okay?
Yep.
Because this could go 30. I need you to swing him back. That could go 30, Goldie. Goldie. I think you just smashed my PB. You're gonna struggle to hold this fish. This is probably, I think, very close to the biggest carp I've ever been in the presence of.
Yeah. Okay. So, this is a big fish.
Yes.
And might need a little water. Okay. Holy smokes. Yeah. You're right about struggling to hold them.
Yeah. That's a massive fish. Oh, I can't wet him yet. No swing. Hang my water up.
How you doing in there, buddy? Okay? Yeah?
No, you don't get this. How's his fins? His fins good?
Sure. Yeah, fins are good.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Well, it must be heavy. You're shaking.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
Before you say the number,
Yeah, you need to tell everybody what happened.
we're gonna tell what's happened here. Okay, so my line's not in the water right now. I broke off on a snag again. So I've been just having that kind of luck tonight. I've got one fish. I've had 2 break-offs, and I had 2 lost fish. So John said, "Hey, grab the next fish, so you can just have another fish on your scoreboard." So I went, okay, fine. He was inside the bivvy, messaging Will, and I was sitting by the rod there, just setting up the action cam, just to get the next bite. And literally, I pushed the play button, and the line just went, and it was gone. And this fish fought like forever. He took me all like peeled out like 90 yards of line going that way, and then he went straight out into the middle, and it's just he was everywhere. So apparently I'm gonna have troubles trying to pick this guy up. So
Yeah, and clearly it's your new PB.
well, yeah, clearly it's my new PB, because my old PB is 1915. So
which you set 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
I'm not going to tell you the way of this fish until you're holding it up in all its glory.
Let's see if I can get it up. Oh yeah.
That fish is massive.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he's even got a goofy fin in the back too. This is a big fish. So yeah, I'm guessing what? Probably go with 33.6 or something.
Yeah, I was thinking it was that big. Turns out it is 30 pounds and 0 ounces.
Oh, jeez.
Exactly 30
Holy
pounds.
crap. Well, so my goal this year was to get a 20. Unfortunately, I haven't done that yet. Though I have now got a 30. And I've joined the 30s club. And I'm putting him down because he's heavy. Oh, okay.
That's a two-tone.
It's a...
We got to see the other side.
It's
a gorgeous
fish.
fish.
A beautiful fish.
So for 12 months of carp, what was supposed to happen there?
So our whole purpose for being here is for John to get his 20. He's got his fish for September. We did that a couple weeks ago. And we thought, well, we'll try an overnighter at our secret spot to see what the fish are like, because we've never seen them during the night. So we came here. We know we have big fish here. Our average tonight was 14 to 15 pounds. A couple small guys come in, but yeah, this is the big one here. This is the one that John wanted, and he decided that he didn't really want it that bad.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
30-pound two-tone. Gorgeous.
That is a beautiful fish.
Big smile for the camera, Goldie. One for the magazine.
Oh, my arm is shaking.
Okay.
Okay, you're going back down now, buddy. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, look.
Holy jeez.
30 pounds, 0 ounces.
Can't get much closer than that.
Okay, so let's get him in the sling. We'll
Yep.
get him safely down to the water.
Okay, big guy. Good to go. Oh, yes. Look at that monster. Whew. I'm gonna go have a nap now. That was a lot of work. I'm gonna be shaking for a while after that one.
But that's what happened. Yeah, we put that one in,
Yep.
put it down, and then as soon as
went.
you turn that on, it went.
Yeah.
And now I can't buy a bite. Everything's out.
Everything is out. do you want to throw the rest of the bait in there? Or get that? Oh. Watch out.
Oh. You there? I don't know if he's there or not. All the pressure just dropped back off. He's there. Feel weed. Yeah, I can feel a fish though. Yeah. Got a massive ball of weed. So he probably swam this way into them. Coffee. One scoop of coffee, one scoop of sugar. Or half a spoon of sugar. Oh, there's fish there. Yeah, he's been sick.
This is not my 20. Immediate recast once we got Goldie's fish released safely. Amazing that he got a 30-pounder. We knew they'd come through here. We knew we'd get one at some point. Didn't know it would come that way, but I'm so glad he's got his first 30. Skip over 20, you know, don't do anything half-assed, right? And yeah, cast right back out, set up the camera on the reel. We're just trying to take this baby down because we've got to get going. And boom, really weird bite, weeded me up really quickly. You know, kind of a drop back bite, thinking that it was another big fish, but just a little guy, a little bit below average. So I'm gonna get him back real quick. We're pretty much gonna wrap up because we need to get everything taken down, packed up, and ready to go back to the car once it arrives. But if there's any chance that we can actually get another fish or two, we'll just slap some photos in at the end. I did have one earlier. Not sure if I've mentioned it already, but I did have a really small one earlier. We just took some photos and let it go. It was 6 or 7 pounds. But yeah, pretty successful session. Amazing session for Goldie, despite the hard work that he put in and, you know, was really struggling. I'm glad he got that fish. September continues. That's a stick. All my bigger mesh. So I guess September continues.
Dad, another beautiful salmon.
Fish?
Oh, is it 2 o'clock, you said?
Just about 2 o'clock, yeah.
There you go. Nice chunky, eh?
Yeah. The whole belly right there.
Put her back and catch another one.
No, the other guy's doing that. You gotta share.
No.
Yeah. Don't keep everything to yourself.
John's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my turn, but goalie's gonna catch. Oh, look at that.
Look at that, eh?
That looks wicked. 15-1?
Yeah. 15-1.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Well, now what? There's 3 other lines in.
Oh, that one. You know what?
It's a short one.
That one's the one right in front.
Yeah, they've been rising over it pretty steady. Yeah, where I was, nothing was happening. 3 fish rise over here in 10 minutes. Move my line over. It's there less than 10 minutes, and one rises over where I was. But then they start rising over here again, and they're just coming closer and closer and closer, and then they kept boiling right over that line where we knew it was going to go. That's the one that had the pickup like an hour ago.
Beauty.
Get it back out there. September needs to be kind. I need my 20.
You do.
Hear that, September? I need my 20. Didn't drive 2.5 hours for him to catch fish. Again.
At least it ain't no 30. You're snoring out there. Wake him up. Well, there we go, Goldie. Another one. With a bit of a humpy. Well, John, you're wide awake, I guess. I can hear you snoring, but I got another one. Bye-bye.
Tip, the tip just goes whack. And there was no beat. No small fish. That was a hard hit. I was awake this time. Yeah.
All of a sudden I hear something and I go, that's not my rod. That's either John or Goldie.
It was strong, man. That run was something else. Not that big at all, but man, he's strong. It's like he gave up all his juice in that one run. I'm dragging him back.
bad, is it?
No.
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 They're
They're not so long, but they're
really
big and heavy.
Oh, don't do that. Did you see that pop up in his mouth?
Any chance that might go 20 at all?
Yep.
Decent fish, isn't it? That's a decent fish.
He's long.
Finally. First bite. What was it? Like 20 to 4 in the morning? And what was the weight, Jan?
21.4.
I got my September 20.
Yeah, we can go home now.
Not only that, but that completes the part of my 12 months challenge of getting my 620s.
Well,
what a fish.
Third time, eh?
Yeah.
Third time.
A lot of work to get this bite, but so worth it. And I've only got a few months left to finish out the 12 months of carp. I got to catch in October. I got to catch in November, which I didn't do last year. And then we got to finish it off in December. I don't even want to put it back. This is such a nice, like solid fish.
You want my waist leg?
That would be great, please.
What a strange time for us. Why are you phoning me?
Oh. Look at the head on that fish, man.
Big, eh?
That's a big fish. Didn't look that big when he was out there.
No.
Thank you. Little bait fish down there.
That's a beauty.
That's a big fish.
Yep.
Oh, that water is so warm.
I know. She's long too.
Yeah.
Well done, John.
September is conquered. Now I'm going back to sleep. I feel like I just won like a hockey game or something.
It's your first one over here, right?
Finally my first one on this spot. Yeah. Third time here. That's the first bite. Like I haven't even had bites here.
Nope, that's true. Nothing happens on those.
I let it sit there and something's coming on. I was sitting there, I turned in my chair, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start digging out the tiger nuts. That's what all your bites are coming on. I'm just watching the tip, I'm wrapped up in the blanket, just got a wicked chill, and all of a sudden I'm looking at the tip and it's not moving, and all of a sudden, wham! And then it went down and line.
Away it goes.
And you saw it just straight across. Yeah, that was exciting. Well, now that part's done, I guess everything else is just fun fishing.
Yep.
The pressure's off. No more work. Alright, I don't hate this spot anymore.
Nope, I'm glad you caught. What are you doing, John?
I was sleeping that time. I was out. Lay in there, just out. I don't even know if I threw the blanket on my ear or hard hit. Doesn't feel as big, but it's definitely heavier. This one's a little bite. wide this time.
And this one was on the tiger nut.
See, told you.
And Goldie, your line has had a pickup too. Good quality fish.
Number two.
There we go. 18 pounds, 1 ounce. A pretty fish that'll definitely make Will jealous. Neat two-tone pattern, very light color on the head. Another one right in front of it, see it?
Yeah, I'll go straight down.
Are you clear of mine or do I need to move it? Oh, it's a green.
Not 20.
He's cute. Well, there we go. Number 04. This time John is away to witness. Beautiful, healthy common. 10 pound 11. No snoring on the background this time. No camera difficulties.
Okay.
Interrupted in and out.
That thing went. There was no blips, there was no indication, it was just a one-tone screamer.
I just... I'm just texting my wife.
Watch it be like 6 pounds. If I can catch small ones, I can bag up on the numbers too, right?
6 pounds. Good. Well, there we go. Number 5. Just shy of 10 pounds. 9 pounds, 15 ounces. Another football. Screaming run.
Just belting run.
Just fire.
think that thing went? That was a really good run. Short, stumpy bite, lots of head shaking, and then just gone. And keep him away from your line, Goldie. Oh, oh, oh. I haven't had a proper look at it yet. Just getting boils.
What you got, Tom?
I got perch.
You got a perch?
I got a big piece of fish on there.
Yeah. I think this is the last time. Goldie, you're more than welcome to come out here.
Yeah, that's a decent fish. Oh yeah. Look at the shoulders on that one. This one's more long than fat, eh?
Look at that. Like a submarine.
Yeah. He's wide across the back.
He goes again. What were we just saying about how we're enjoying the fun of it?
Yeah. I don't know if that, I think it's fun. Yes.
That's a pig.
Over 20. I'm gonna get over 20.
Another beast of a fish. That's a tank. I'm guessing 22, 23 maybe.
Let me take it.
Watch it be like 17. Just solid fish, eh?
20 pounds, 6 ounces. Second 20.
Okay.
I think you owe me a thank you for helping you succeed.
Thanks, buddy.
Fish slime, yeah.
20.
Well, we didn't get it with the first session in Port Colborne.
Nope.
And I needed to get the 20.
Now you had 2.
In the last session, Goldie got the big one, which was a beast, an absolute beast of a fish. And now here we are, 2 20s and an 18 in the morning for me. Plus all the nice little fish that you've had. Like, we've had a killer session through the night, and the sun just came up.
Yep.
Like, who knows what's going to happen for the next couple hours. So I think the next thing I'm going to do while I lines out is we'll go over the rig and the bait and show you what's doing the business today. Massive fins. Huge. Big fish. Huge in the water. So
what's a 30 gonna look like here? Because if these things are looking that big, a 30's gotta look like the size of a Buick. I'm happy. It's a good morning. Okay, so we're just going to go over the rig and the bait real quick. Now, we all seem to be using a variation of this, pretty much because this is what Jan was catching on. The first fish I had on just my regular pop-up rig, and just a corn-flavored pop-up dumbbell. But Jan's producing with tiger nuts, and you know, it's that time of year, like I mentioned before, it gets to be September, October, it starts to cool down at night. Tiger nut, I think, is going to be the bait that comes into its own, and well, Jan proved it. So after the first fish, I immediately switched to a large tiger nut with a little piece of yellow pop-up corn, and that's supporting a size 4 Universal Perfection hook, little hook aligner, very short hook link to the anti-tangle sleeve, and just an inline pair lead. Now I'm coupling that with the odd dip in some tiger nut liquid, and this is one of my larger tiger nuts. Like, if you remember when I mentioned the tiger nuts before in a previous video, I opened the jar and I took out all the tiny ones, put them in a separate container, and just kept my biggest ones in here for hook baits. And then just periodically I add a little bit of the tiger nut liquid to these, just so that there's that extra booster. You know, liquid attractors always give you that extra edge. You know, I've never had fish, you know, really give me a good session not using liquid attractors. So, you know, when you got them, use them. And you know, earlier I was putting a little piece of putty on the line just to help pin that down, but I don't think it's making a difference at this point. They're feeding now, and they want everything. So just to keep everything free of tangles, just taking a PVA nugget and just putting that over the back of the hook to hold the hair to the back of the hook, cover my hook point, and a lot of times it's coming off right as it hits the water, but that helps keep that straight and lay down exactly how I want it. And that's the presentation. Not fishing out far. Actually, you know, Jan and Dad are fishing just to the right. I'm just to the left, and then Goldie is in Goldie Town over here. But he's also had activity over his bait quite consistently, so that's what's doing it. It's tiger nut time. I'm gonna put this back out there and see if we can ruin another one of Goldie's fancy artsy shots with a fish screaming off. Sorry, buddy. Way out there. One more bite comes to anybody, Goldie. Put a pop-up corn on with that tiger nut of yours, and you cast right beside me.
Again, I'm nodding my head like the camera can see.
Nodding your head. You're a naughty.
Not all jagged rock out there. Right where it kind of cuts in the rock there. There's a flat sheet rock. And it drops down and right up to the end. There's a few boulders there, but it's all sand. Yeah, it's all just pad out there. It's recording, everything's set to go. Everything is good and gone. And this is where Will gets a line bump.
Yeah. Line bump, I want to care.
Oh, not on taco spice.
No.
He's gonna be a while until he's good. Go, 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 go! No, no, no. Oh, he's there?
No, he's off.
Oh my god. Did I not just say that? This is where we'll get the line bump. And then we were swearing, and then the line went off. And I was literally just standing there, and there was...
Sorry, it's me.
Oh!
You know I had to do that.
You can't warn us ahead of time?
Nope. Do I ever?
That was a good run.
I wish it was on that. That's great, Goldie. You just stay right over
I'm
there.
gonna take the spoon from you.
Yeah,
because
you
can't.
oh my God.
No.
You're cut off. You're cut off. Wow, what a guy. Take what you need. Cheers, boss. I'm just gonna toss a little bit
Right on top of my spot.
Wow, Goldie.
Wow.
I'm gonna go sit down again.
Get that line out there prepped. See? Look at this, Goldie.
Shut up.
It was actually right on, too.
Yeah.
Right on the money. 1, 2, 3. Right on the money. Jeez.
If I can bait that well backwards, how come you can't?
You got more bait
Before
on the
You got more bait on the unhooking mat than you did in the water.
Yeah, I know.
Well done, sir. Well done.
That's impressive.
You have to work hard at that.
There's only one person I know that can do that. Guess who it is?
Will.
You.
It will?
How do we start this?
We started like this.
Okay, see.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
In the beginning, Will lost a fish, as has Goldie. I am batting 100%.
Yes, you are.
So we're here. We're kicking off the October edition of the 12 Months of Carp. And if you haven't gathered already, it's fun. It's what, 7 a.m.? Goldie and I actually arrived at just after 11 p.m. last night. And we walked down to the water and saw two 20s just sitting there feeding, 2 feet out from the bank. So we're set up on this spot thanks to Will from Peterborough Carping Guides. We needed a spot to shoot October. We wanted a spot we hadn't been to yet. So he said, well, I got this spot where it's really good for margin fishing. So Goldie and I set up here last night after a long drive through hellish Toronto traffic. And, we got ourselves into a spot. Fish were right here in the margins as soon as we got here. Lines were set up, got ourselves comfortable, a little bit of rain pushed in, set up the brawly, kind of had a bit of a snooze in the brawly, and didn't get a single touch all night. Then I wake up to the sight of Will poking his face around the brawly at what, just after 6 a.m.?
That's probably the scariest thing you can wake up to.
That was not something I'm ever going to want to say I need to see again. I don't know how your wife does it. It's quite frightening. But you were here, 2 minutes, and I had the first line bump.
Yeah.
And maybe 10 minutes, and my rod ripped off. And that fish is right down in a sack we're going to show you in a little bit. Then what? We had that fish in the sack maybe 5 minutes, if that.
If that, yeah. And then my line ripped off.
Peeled.
And of course, like the good fisherman I am, I lost it.
You goldied it.
I goldied it. Yeah, he had set and he was gone, and he was gone. Gone.
But you had some redemption.
I did. Not, half 20
hour?
minutes?
Yeah, maybe 20 minutes, half an hour later,
Yeah, I got another one. Finally got my 20. So excited to show you guys. He's sitting over there in the sack as well.
There's two 20s in those sacks.
He hasn't put down his fin yet.
Yeah, he's
so
still angry. But yeah, the two fish that we've managed so far this morning are both over 20 pounds.
And wait till you see John's, folks. Wait till you see John's.
And the best part is I don't even need a 20 anymore. This is a bonus 20. And Goldie, after, getting that 30 in September, finally got the 20 he wanted because he had to downgrade a bit.
Fish roll just out there in the middle.
Nice.
That's a good fish too.
But that's not where all the activity's been. You had a pretty good line whack we figured it was just a bump earlier. And then just as we were getting the camera set up, you had that run.
Yeah, what a kick in the head that was.
And I was literally standing there just moments before that, saw one fish dart in and out, but nothing was sitting there.
Yep. I goldied it though.
You goldied it.
Yeah, I goldied it.
But it's okay.
That's it.
So you're running maize. I'm running a Killa vanilla boilie, and you're running a boilie of your own concoction.
Absolutely. Spice don't work.
Spice don't work. See? Where's your keepsake? But yeah, we're gonna try and enjoy the morning, get a few more fish in hopefully, because technically, you know, I was using my multi-rig. I'll go over the details of that particular setup a little bit later. So I've got my October fish. Goldie's got his October fish. Technically we're done, but that's gonna make for a boring video. So we wanna try and get a few more, we hope. We've got the whole weekend. We're gonna be traveling around, hitting a few spots. We may take you with us, we may not. Depends on how greedy we wanna be. You have some special guests that you're taking care of this weekend, so we won't see too much of you, but we've got you here this morning and possibly maybe, you know, as we stop in and see you throughout the weekend.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we're having a great time. I really need a coffee.
Yeah, it's kind of rude of him to bring us Tim Hortons.
Yeah, he showed up with a coffee and not one for me. I had to wake up to his ugly mug and I didn't have coffee. Oh well, at least we got fish.
We should probably show the lovely folks at home those fish.
Yeah, it's raining out though.
Oh.
Oh well. Yeah, I think we're gonna get things set up and I'll show you those fish.
Okay. So, for this year, I got my 1915, my 30 on the nose, and this one was 23.4. Oh, 23.4. So, my little quest for this year is done. I wanted to get a 20. Here she is. Still really angry.
Oh, look at all the corn he cooked out.
He's 23 now.
He's been feeding. Holy smoke. Stop. How can you be so ornery still? Here. Jeez. Okay, we're going to do this. It's going to only take a minute. No?
The fin's up.
That's a beast of a fish, man.
There we go. Okay, just keep it relaxed, okay? Here she is in all her glory. We have another 2 months to go, so anything else can happen. We're going to be here for a little while longer too, so like John said, we'll probably be traveling around a little bit, so we'll try different spots, see if we can find bigger fish. But yeah.
Look at the mouth on this. Like you can tell this thing, this is one that eats zebra mussels. Like this is a massive mouth. Turn it to the camera. It kind of looks like Danny Fairbrass. Wow.
Introducing the new Carder holder.
Wicked!
Wicked!
Packer, get in.
So there we go.
You know, it's a big brute, just like
Danny
Fairbrass. Just like a machine, a carp machine.
Beautiful colors on it too, but look at that. Look at that dark.
So the great thing is that this weekend is Canadian Thanksgiving, so I am now thankful for getting my 20, being out here with these two wackadoodles, and just having a great time. So all we need now is this rain to push off, and we can get more fish coming in. Let's get you back.
Just a massive head.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be massive in a couple of years.
Let's get this one back.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, you're going back. There you go, you angry. Right there. That's John's pretty fish right there.
Where?
Right under here.
That's mine?
That's yours. Let's get that one out. We're excited to see that one.
You want to try that bit again, John? Look how pretty it's coming out.
How strong it is. Well, you've already seen Goldie's. That was 23.4. Here's mine. A brute at 22.6. A beautiful kind of lightning bolt two-tone that we're calling Zig. Can I get some more water over here, Will?
Absolutely.
Just an amazing fish. An incredible scrap. You know, a little bit of blood from the hook hold, but we're going to get something on that and we'll get it back. Just an incredible, absolutely incredible fish. And we open up the sack and find bits of crayfish. So not only is he eating our bait, but he's been eating the natural baits, and obviously that's why he's got such a massive form here. So yeah, really kicking off October well. You know, it's definitely conquered. Now it's just, let's add some fun to it.
How hard is that to let go of, John?
Very, very hard to let go of.
Off into the rain.
Where are you?
Try to figure that out.
Okay, get it. Okay.
Now start filming, Goldie.
John's taking one. John's taking.
Yeah, I'm in net.
Waiting and waiting and waiting for your turn.
Absolutely. On the margin too. Literally just feet out in front of us here. And I just saw it come to the surface and it looks like another really good fish. Nice dark.
Come up already?
Yeah, you already splashed on the surface. Lovely fish. On the margin, Ron. We're going this way.
Yeah, Golden and I both moved out deeper. You stayed in the margin.
I had a feeling. I had a deep suspicion.
Oil.
Bow in. It's alright, I got him. Am I on top with you or under you? I'm on top. Okay. Thanks. No, we're under. Okay. That's a good fish, huh? Maybe.
Oh, you're decent.
It'll do.
It'll do.
That'll do.
Oh. It's a fat fish.
Oh, grumpy fish.
It's not as big as Goldie.
Of course it's grumpy.
Big tail though. Yeah, big tail. All of them have big tails there.
Yeah.
Not ready.
Light lines too. Letting that nice 15-pound mono.
It's got that really tough mouth too, eh? That
Yeah,
big
mouth.
mouth. Probably another crayfish here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Color on this is real nice. Kind of like a red purple.
stay right there, John.
Yep.
There it is. That's it. Get in. Get in.
He's short, but he's fat. So could this be
the third 20?
The third 20 of the morning? It's going to be a really close call. Short, but he has just as much girth as the other one. I'll take it. That's going to be close. He's high doubles, at least.
Well, for some reason I get the feeling that they're going to break the news to me that she's not quite 20 pounds, but...
Well, in all fairness, the first two fish were over 20.
Yeah.
Right?
That's right. So we at least landed 60 pounds worth of fish here. 19 pounds, 10 ounces. Oh, what a bugger. Well,
So
either
close.
way...
But what a fish.
Look at the profile on that. What a lovely carp. Very typical around here. We see a lot of fish that have this nice shape to them. Obviously, once again, the big, big mouths on them. And yeah, they're starting to put on that nice fall belly. So I'm pretty ecstatic, and I think we're going to get into a couple more before the day is done.
Well, let's hope so.
And there we are. Farewell, my friend.
Out there, though. Definitely there. I bet you can't get a rig out there. So what we're doing, as we've been sitting here, you know, the weather changes, we get a little bit of slack on the water, and we're noticing that carp are actually coming up and surfacing. They seem to be eating something from the surface. We think there's an insect hatch of some sort, and they're just cruising all around this basin. And so I thought, okay, it would be great to throw like a pop-up or a zig or something out. And then Will said, oh, I have a 12-foot ready to go. And I happen to have a short hook length that I was using for a zig with just a simple Tutti Frutti pop-up and a size 8 hook. So the idea is, when we saw them over here, they were within casting distance. They pushed out or down. We're just going to keep this rod at the ready, I think. And as soon as they come in close, because they're staying out in the middle right now, as soon as they come in close, we'll pull one of those lines and have an opportunity to try and cast this pop-up at them and maybe take one off the surface while we're here. Man, the one that we saw that just sharked across here, that was a big fish. All right, let's leave this together, and that way the next one that comes in close, somebody can just grab it and go after it.
No, I got it from the British guy. No, it's because it's an ARB 1 ball bearing, so it has the equivalency of a 3.
The wind is picked up. It's getting hard to kind of spot them, and they really are staying further out. So the important thing is we've got a rod at the ready. If one of us spots one doing any kind of rises, thinking Will might have because he just ran down to the other end. You know, the important thing is we weren't ready when we saw them close. Now we are. So if we see them coming up close like that again, we can get a rod on them. For now, I'm going to put my rig back in because I'm hoping they push back down on the bottom. Morning. It's been an interesting trip so far. When we last spoke to you, the last time we had the cameras on, it was yesterday morning. You would have seen us with Will at the first location that we were fishing. We had those
2 20s and a 19, a killer morning session, and we were trying for them on the surface. You know, unfortunately that didn't work out. We really weren't equipped for it, but it was really fun giving it a try. It was quite exciting to just know at any second the little mouth could come up and take that bait. So that's where we left you, and I had mentioned that Will had some special guests that were in town that he had to go take care of, and that we would be bouncing around from spot to spot. Well, what had happened after that surface fishing attempt is we actually went with Will to the location where his special guests were, and that location was Rice Lake. So we set up in an adjacent swim. That way we didn't interfere with anything that was going on, you know, through the guide service and what those guests were doing. So Goldie and I set up, you know, Will set up, and you know, the guests arrived. We all exchanged pleasantries, very, very nice, and we proceeded to carry on with our, you know, own personal fishing, just to get some fishing done near friends, and you know, kind of just watch and let them do their thing just across from us. Well, it turned out to be an incredibly productive session for us. You know, Will managed a few fish with the guests there. Goldie managed. Actually, I think Goldie and I were, dude, we were pretty much fish for fish until I got,
so you got the
last one at the end.
Yeah.
You know, we lost a couple, but Goldie actually managed another fish over 20 pounds. That one we didn't weigh, but we, you know, I'll just throw up some pictures. Like, we had lots of mid doubles. There were really, really quality fish between the two of us. But when Goldie hooked into that beat, what was funny was I also hooked into a fish, and we had a double header in our swim. And at the same time, Will hooked a fish in his swim. So we had a triple run going on. It was a lot of banter. It was a lot of fun. But Goldie's fish turned out to be another chunker. You know, we figured 23, 24 pounds. We probably should have weighed it for an official kind of, you know, this is what his, you know, next 20 was. But either way, it didn't really matter. With the triple run, we were able to actually get a photo with Will, myself, Goldie, and the special guests. And we'll show you that photo now. It turns out the special guests that were actually here doing a special project were Matt Hayes and Richard Lee. And that was quite a surprise and quite an experience to, you know, meet somebody that you've watched in videos and programs for so long and learned so much from. And there he is, actually filming a project right there in front of you with one of your friends. So it was a pretty special moment to be able to meet him, and Richard was incredibly nice. And, you know, just he took one look at my setup and said, "Hey, you don't have a bobbin on. It's going to make a difference if you throw a bobbin on." So I did, and that's when I started catching. And, you know, I wouldn't have thought of that, seeing as we've done so well without the bobbins lately, but, you know, it made a difference. And, you know, it was just one more of those things. You know, somebody that knows what they're talking about, pay attention, and, you know, you can be rewarded for it. And yeah, we had, I think, 9 fish between the two of us by the time that 6-hour session was done.
And what happens when you don't put a bobbin on? My fish sat there for how long, sucking on that thing?
Yeah, you had that fish on, we figure, for probably 15 minutes or so. A couple of minor false indications on the tip of the rod, but nothing through the alarm. And yeah, Goldie picked up to do a recast, and away it went. But you know what, it was a great session, and it came to the point where they had finished doing the work that they were going to do for the day, and they were going to go turn in to prepare for their final day, which is today, down at that location. Not sure how well that's going to go based on the weather, but we found ourselves needing a spot to fish for the night. So again, in typical Will fashion, he gave us an idea of a couple locations that we could try, and we shot down here, set up just after dark,
got the lines in, and yeah, while the storms and things like that came through, I took a little short clip with my phone of the rain. We had lightning, thunder, quite heavy winds at times. I actually lifted the bivvy up at one point. We had to peg it down even harder.
Oh, the almost sleeping Goldie. The 4:45 a.m. bivvy cam update. It's not quite light enough to see the rods out there. It's pouring. This is one of several storms that have come through the night. But oh, it's getting harder. We've been hitting fish, so I guess it's worth it. Is it worth it?
It's worth it.
Is it?
It is. That light is bright.
Yeah, I know.
Smokes.
Oh, your last fish was pretty awesome.
Oh, that last fish was a crazy guy.
All right, BV cam out.
But it was a really good night. We had a fish just about every hour. At 20 after 3 this morning, we actually lost one each. But Goldie somehow, right at first light, manages a fish that took him all over the swim, fought like a demon, only for us to get it in and find out it was his first mirror. We didn't weigh it. The wind was just howling. We wanted to make sure we got the fish back. So we took a series of photos. We'll show you those photos now. And it just so happened at that time that we got a call from Will. He was just waking up at the location where they are. And you know, he hadn't had any fish through the night. They were there feeding, but he hadn't had any yet. And we mentioned, hey, you know, Goldie got his first mirror, good for him. A very unique one, very specific scale pattern on one side and a completely different on the other, as you've seen with the photos there. And it turns out that Will recognized that fish. Recognized it because he had caught it earlier this season. So he sent along some photos of the fish on the unhooking mat, and I was able to compare them, and yeah, he definitely did. We got two guys getting the same fish, same mirror. You know, what are the odds of that? Funny enough, a couple kilometers apart, actually. When Will had it, it was, you know, further upriver from where we are now, quite a ways. And, you know, it was quite a happy moment for Will to find out that that fish was actually okay. It turns out that when he had it, it didn't seem to be in the best of condition. And when he released it, he was very worried for its safety, and he actually spent a lot of time reviving it before it kind of just moseyed on off without any real effort. Well, I'm happy to tell him today that that fish put Goldie to work. There were several times where we thought it was gone. It kind of got in underneath the net, and you know, we had 2-foot chop right here in the channel, and yeah, that fish is plenty healthy and it swam away very well. So somebody else is going to have the opportunity to get that gorgeous fish. And that pretty much brings us up to where we are now. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I've just had an indication just before we put the camera on, and I've decided that the way things have chopped up and the fact that Goldie's actually had the last 2 runs, I'm going to break from my tactic, and I'm going to try something else. A tactic that's worked for me the whole weekend. We started off late Friday night through to Saturday morning. I was using the multi-rig, and I tried with maize for a little bit. It didn't work for me, so I put on the vanilla boilie, and that's what got me that 22 pounder that morning. So I stuck with the boilies. I did switch from vanilla over to the Monster Carp pineapple that I had glugged in some pineapple goo or liquid, or it was some kind of pineapple liquid something. I'm not even sure which one it was. I don't even know if it was even mine. I think I stole it from somebody else. But either way, the pineapple boilies have been soaking in it for better part of a month now.
At least, yeah.
And you know what? I've been catching with them. And it turns out that yesterday I caught really well with bottom bait. You know, a nice glugged pineapple bait over a couple, like, we were only spotting sparse, 2 or 3 spots at a time, and it kept the competition going around, and the fish were all over it. All my fish through the night came on the pineapple. But Goldie's using corn and maize, and he's not using boilies at all. And since he's had the last 2 runs, I don't want to use maize. So, I'm going to use a pop-up. And not just any pop-up. Pop-up I don't like. It's no surprise, in you know, many people who know me know I'm not a fan of the Northern Specials from CC Moore. It's not that there's anything wrong with them. They catch a ton of fish. Lots of people use them. I don't have good luck with them. I had to take it to like the Ultimate Runs Water to get fish on a Northern Special. And that was just so we could burn through the pot because I didn't want to keep carrying it around. I've still got half a pot's worth in here. So what I'm going to do, because it's Will's favorite pop-up, and I'm fishing in one of Will's spots, and we've already caught one of Will's fish, I'm going to put on a Northern Special pop-up. Mainly just because there's a lot of debris coming in with the wind, and the last few times I brought it in, my bottom bait has been covered in leaf debris. So I'm going to pop this up a bit, see if that makes a difference, turns the little indications and the bumps into a take. And yeah, we're going to see how the rest of the morning plays out. We're going to do a couple more hours here, see how the weather's going to go, and then we'd really like to head back down to that location where they're filming today while they wrap things up, and see if we can possibly get another fish out of that swim before we have to head home. You know, it is Thanksgiving weekend and it's time to spend some time with family, but we need to get a few more fish first. So enough of the rambling and the update. Time to throw a pop-up on that doesn't work, and I'm sure Goldie will get the next bite anyways.
Try the pop-up, see what happens.
I think that same fish just jumped again.
Okay, so we're still waiting for another bite to come along. The fish have really started rising in here, and the spot mix is empty. So, I thought I'd do a quick rundown of a very simple spot mix that we've actually been using for this weekend. And yeah, it goes a little something like this. Start off with as much maize as we can. Now, Sneaky Goldie, normally we would put bird food into this mix. Well, we ran out of bird food. The normal bird food pigeon mix or pigeon conditioner that we put in with the maize and boil at the same time, we're completely out of. So Genius Goldie decided to mix in peanuts. So the primary base of what we're putting out there has been maize and peanuts that were boiled together. So there's a little bit of bird food in here, I think, the odd maple pea and things like that, but for the most part it's just been maize and peanuts with a few extra additives. I'm only going to make about half a pail of this batch. We're making it in small groups, using that up, and then making another batch. That way we try to keep it as fresh as possible. So yeah, about a third of a pail of the maize and peanuts with that little touch of bird food. Put this up. Okay, next, the Monster Carp corn pellets. The way these things break down and kind of stodge it up as you get all the juices and such in there, it really, really does add a whole other element.
Put about just over half of what we had left there. Next, I got some of the 16 mil Tutti Frutti boilies. Now, I'm not putting them in whole. I'm actually breaking these up to add to the pellet. So we have that same kind of powdery or grainy consistency. So you can put them in the crusher. I don't want to dig my crusher out. These boilies are soft enough that you just break them apart. That way you get uneven chunks. You know, you get fine particle, you get some like halves and chops and stuff like that without having to do the work of actually chopping them up. Just a little squeeze. And I'm doing maybe 20 or 30 baits like that. So it keeps it all pretty much along the same kind of color pattern, a yellow of sorts, some off yellow. So I want to change it up a bit, add another element. And for that, hemp seed. Put quite a bit of that in, so that it can mix all throughout. And what I want to do is try and get some of the juice as well. Give that a good mix. Now this is the spot mix we used yesterday that gave us such a brilliant session. And just so you know, the mix that Will was putting out for him and his guests was this. He kept coming over with grabbing the spoon, stealing a spoon out of the bucket, taking off back over to the spot. So it was amusing. We kept track, and just so you know, Will, we know how many scoops you took. So that's pretty much it. You know, like in the past, we've done some pretty elaborate spot mixes with tons of different flavors, different textures and stuff, and lately we've been using this at the Secret Swim for some of the other, you know, kind of just our own sessions. Been using this in another project that we're filming where we're pursuing it. Well, I'm pursuing a target fish. This is very similar to what we're throwing out for her. So just keeping these all very simple, a few textures, a few colors, and you know, 2-3 flavors seems to be doing wonders. And we're getting a pretty quick response off of it after we put some fresh bait out. So yeah, after the last batch went out, we had what, 3 fish rise. So I'm gonna bomb in some more of this because there's more of the heavy particle in here now. That's what was gone from the last mix. But I'm gonna give it about 10 minutes for the pellets to break down in the moisture, and then it'll be ready to go. Bring on the bites. Did you like just put that in the water?
I put it exactly where you told me to put it. Didn't even hit bottom.
I just recast. So you just put it in and it was right there.
Literally, I went right from the boat bacon. That's what I did. Didn't even hit bottom. I'm pretty sure it's good.
Yeah, it's not just a drifting log or something.
It's a good fighting log.
You in my line?
No, carp. That's the biggest one so far from the night. Not bad, buddy.
Come on, buddy. There you go. There you go. Get in.
Here we go. It's like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. Last fish out was the beautiful mirror that I caught. That was like 6 o'clock this morning, so it's been a little bit slow. We've had so much different weather so far. We've got the wind and it's been so sunny, and now it's cloudy. But, okay, I'm gonna put you down because you're really angry. What we had was we had the lock boat that just came through, and I just cast it right into its wake. And I'd say my bait had gone down maybe a foot and a half, and bam, he was right on it. So it's been very slow. We've only seen one fish rise in the past 4 hours, 5 hours, and just on a fluke, I just happened to throw it in, and he was right behind them. So yeah, so happy for this guy. So this is October, and it's been very good to me. I've got my 20-pounder finally. I've got a mirror. I've got 10 fish on today, and there's not much more I could say except that we've conquered October. You're so pretty. I'll go back in the water.
Put in your hands?
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Okay,
It'll be heavy.
It's gonna be heavy.
He's heavy.
Don't worry about getting slimy, just hug it.
That's it. Hug it.
Hug it.
Hug it.
Right? Very good.
Beautiful, mate.
Right?
That's cracking, that is. Look at that. Now I'm just going to get a picture. And you ready, guys? Smile,
Yeah.
smile, smile. Hey, cool. Cool. Beautiful. Well done.
We'll get the net right there.
I can't go that much further, John. Can't go that much further. I got my socks all soaked anyway. Huh?
I dropped it right at the edge. I was looking, I saw one move off. I dropped it right down off this tree. And I just paid out a little bit of line to walk back, and I just stood there, and as soon as I stopped, the rod just went slammed in my hand. Just thought it'd be nice to try a little bit of stalking. There was nothing happening at the pod. And yeah, I just saw one fish out here. I don't know if it's the one I hooked, but man, it was just milling around in the shallow, getting the sun.
color on these fish here, just incredible. All power, just such a strong fish. Feeling it in the shoulder, that's for sure. Big fish, Will. John, pass it out. I don't think I'm going to get it close enough for you to get it, bro. No? No. Okay. Take it. I got it. Yeah.
Good size.
Wait a minute. You didn't think I was going to let us end the video. Goldie, your line.
Get in, man. Get down there.
Goldie's always got to have the last laugh.
I'm gonna net it for you, Goldie. Okay. Do you want?
He's out in the weeds right now. So.
Okay, yeah, we got to run. Yeah, I didn't have the GoPro on it, so I apologize. I was trying to get that footage of you guys.
Mine wasn't supposed to go off.
Oh no! What's wrong with what I just did? What's on this?
Northern Special.
Wait, that's not wait. Wait, he's going, yeah.
He's trying to go back over the rock. He's gonna jump porpoise over it like Free Willy. He's gone forever.
Wouldn't be my first catch porpoise today.
Drop your drag now. Wait, John. Let's bring it up again.
Oh, really want to that's a big fish.
Yeah.
That's a Goldie. Another big one.
Special?
Okay. You have a really hard angle on that. Yeah, I know. You need to back up a bit.
Back up onto the rock behind me here, bud.
Sorry. I know that was good.
Were you filming me running through the bushes?
I don't know if I got you, but the camera was still rolling when I was running through.
Yeah, gentle. Okay, drop your drag again, Gold. You're only holding on by the tip of the lip. Yeah.
Want me to go up closer?
Okay, I got it. Once he turns him over one last time, you just got to keep the rod tip a bit higher. Yeah. The smart fish will get caught right here. That's a big carp. That's two big carp.
He's probably 3 or 4 pounds bigger than mine.
Yeah, yours is 20.
Mine's 20.
Come on, get in there. There you go. That's it. Yes, Goldie. Yes, put her there, bud.
Thank you.
Yes. Remember what I said I was going to do? Yeah. Not let Goldie get the last laugh. I'm literally saying to the camera, I'm not going to let Goldie his heels off. And we all have to come around this way. So we're going to
It just happens that way.
the light back here for the boat is going to be tricky. So
we're going to just face that way. Face out. Okay, you want to lift your fish out, Goldie? Goldie, that is an absolute pig.
No, man, that's a lovely fish. Well done.
That is the biggest fish I think caught here now. That's 26.
Got it, buddy?
I got it.
Okay.
Drop back.
I'm
Okay,
thinking,
get your camera turned.
He's a heavy cat.
Aim him that way.
Yep.
Yeah, you can only swim one direction.
man, that's massive.
How was yours heavier than mine?
Yours is 3 pounds heavier than mine.
Oh, is it?
And yours is all in the head.
That's not about right.
More for you, huh? Boom, boom.
Okay, is that camera ready?
Ah, there
It's
you
on,
go.
man. It's running.
The photo?
Ready?
Oh.
Hey, baby.
So,
that won't work. Get that right. That's okay. I got it.
So, you know, here I'm thinking I'm going to outdo Goldie. One last chance, stalking one out of the margin, and he does this to me. So mine, 20 pound 15, Goldie's 23.15, and I think all the weight's in its head. All the weight's also in his.
My head too, yep.
But what a way to just wrap up such an amazing session over the last couple of days, 2 nights, 2 days.
Ice going down.
And so many amazing fish, amazing people, great friends. You know, what else could we ask for? Carp slime, buddy.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
What a day.
What a weekend.
What a fishery.
Thank you, Will.
No problem.
Oh, we really conquered October.
Oh, yeah.
Conquered.
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 Yeah.
How many
Okay.
20s did you need this month? I got
I
3
needed
of them.
0.
I needed 3 this month.
You needed 3. I've had 3. Okay, we gotta get these fish back.
Yep. Yep. I want to hold mine longer, so it looks bad on you.
That's a big fish.
Nice fish.
Yes. Yes.
Oh wait. Hey Goldie. Conquered?
Conquered.
John, conquered?
Goldie outfished me again.
She's conquered, folks. She's conquered.
Okay, so I'm doing this because they're making me. You know, think back just a little while ago, I spoke to you about my personal issues with the Northern Special pop-ups from CC Moore. I've mentioned before, everybody catches on them, everybody loves them. I don't. The only thing I seem to be able to catch on them is bass. And, you know, Goldie broke off his rig. Will was kind enough to provide him with one of his rigs. And he put on a Northern Special pop-up. So, you know, I'm thinking he's not going to get anything. He's not worried about getting anything. And then me trying to finish this video off, outdoing Goldie by getting the last fish in there, backfired. Backfired badly. So, you know, I was able to stock one over in the margin, and it turned out to be a 20. I was over the moon with that. But to have his rod rip off with the damn Northern Special, and then for that fish to be 3 pounds, exactly 3 pounds heavier than mine. You know, I had said that I was going to beat the crap out of Goldie for if he caught on a Northern Special, just because he was doing it to spite me. So, I think you're in for a beating there, bro. You're going home bruised and purple. But, as I've already said to you, I'm very, very pleased that you got another big fish. It's been your weekend. You've crushed the big fish. You got the mirror. You know, you've got, what, 11 fish now?
11 fish, yep.
To my 9. You know, we're going to fish for a couple more hours, but you know what? The cameras are going away. We don't need to film anything else. We're trying to get some more pleasure fishing in, and you know, if he outdoes me again and gets another 30, we'll maybe throw the camera on, but I don't know how many times we're going to say it. October's conquered. This has one of been the best sessions we've had, and it's been so much fun. So many quality fish, so many great people, and yeah.
Now, did you really think I'd let John and Goldie have the last fish? Not in my neck of the woods. John goes for a swim. Mine. I got it. Well, I guess I didn't get the last fish. Are you all right, John?
I'm wet.
Are you all right, bud?
Yeah, I found the soft part. It's the water.
The soft rock, eh?
Wait a minute. Who's gonna get the last fish?
Day's not over yet.
That's slippery there.
It is. Slippery when wet.
Oh.
Hey, brother. Having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You got my phone right, Goldie?
Yep.
What just happened?
Well, I filled my boots.
Yeah.
No, it's like, seriously, I just got down there with the net, and I heard a flip, and I looked over at the bobbin, and it just jumped right up.
Well, I just recasted, you know, and we were sitting there laughing, going, oh, how funny would it be if I took the last fish, and then it happened. And, well, that's all changed now. And I'm all right with the double.
Okay, so you got your net there, but I don't have my net.
That's okay. You're going to be a while. I don't think mine's too long away. See if I can get them both in the same net. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on. This line's not big, but he's strong.
Yeah, mine too. It's not big at all.
Mine's just grumpy. Whoa! They almost kissed there.
Yeah.
And Matt Hayes is into it again.
Matt's into a fish too?
Triple. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Coming in side by side, you're not letting it.
Wild.
Now, John, would you like a hand, or are you all right?
I'm good, buddy.
Okay. You sure you're not gonna fall in again?
Well, I might fall in again,
Go
but it
for
won't
another-
matter now.
Now you're right wet. Oh, that's pretty neat.
Socks are all squishy.
The best. My rod in the way, Goldie? You good? Okay.
Get out to that rock you can. Sorry, what?
Did you just say that?
Walk out to that rock.
Yeah, I'll just walk around to the front of it.
Take a
Sit
step.
down.
Take a leap of
did.
faith. No, you
Is that my
you
sock?
took a nice trip. Come on, John, it's a double. What are you doing?
Dragging this out as long as I can to get the last fish.
Till Goldie's rod goes off.
Get in that net. Get in there.
If it's up to John, he's still not gonna let anybody but him have the last fish.
not over till the back carp bites my line.
Sorry?
It's tough that, you know, in them dorsals quite a lot, don't they?
Yeah. And it's not like we're using the wrong nets for the job either. It's not as impressive as your guys' double, but hey, it's a double and that was pretty wicked. Did you see John go in?
No.
Oh,
He fell right down that rock, so we shot him right into the water.
Right in there, all on.
Did you get it on tape? Oh,
Yeah.
brilliant. That'll be great.
Yeah.
Won't it?
Yes, it will.
I'll turn mine towards you too.
I'm not the only one that falls down.
You relax. I love it when John falls down.
So yeah, there we go. We're trying to show each other up, and again, it keeps backfiring. Nice try, Will.
I tried.
But wasn't that fun?
Yeah, not as impressive as your guys' double.
Hey, a double's a double. You know, we're catching fish, we're having fun.
I don't want to get your socks wet there.
You don't want to get my socks wet. So yeah, I've had my swim for the day, at the swim for the day. Beauty.
Lovely net. Thank you.
Oh. You just took that to a whole other level.
Get a room!
Aren't you glad you wore your rubber boots?
I tore my pants, my boots. So worth it.
Just so Will can't have the last laugh,
Just
right?
so Will can't have the last fish. I swear I was trying to net your fish for you. Yeah, I think I'm going to be glad when this day's over. Made it up all in front as the current is going that way, so there's full line front, so that way if you're straight out on the angle you're going, then they should really come right up through it. Okay. Pretty good. It's probably just down from the bottom. It's probably just down from the bottom with a little bit of water movement.
Yeah, just move over.
Well, we do have a boat coming through, so.
Yeah.
Right?
Boat coming through is going to affect us a lot.
First run, right into a snag. He's got it locked in there pretty good. When I got a feel of it just walking up this way, I could feel a little bit of movement, and it came back towards us just a couple of inches, but can't move it. I don't think he's gonna get it. He's trying a different angle right now, but I'm starting to think the fish isn't there. But it's the first run of the morning, and we're kicking off the November edition of the 12 Months of Carp at a brand new spot that we've never fished. Kevin wasn't even supposed to join us. He just kind of snuck in on this one, but he got the first run, which tells me I'm probably fishing in the wrong spot. So I'm gonna go over and see if he needs any more help. Update time. We're at midday, so we've put in half a day with really not much to show for it, just to kind of let you know what's going on. We're in a spot we've never fished before. This is completely new for us, but it is a spot that produces fish for some friends of ours, Dave and Clint. They're the ones that have been, really doing well here, a couple fish a session. So we thought this is where our best chance is going to be. We were really weighing our options right up until about yesterday, early yesterday, just unsure of where we were going to film November. We thought maybe Hamilton, because the guys every November do well up in Hamilton. Some of our spots might still be producing some fish. We've been doing good lately, but it's not a new location. We wanted a new location, so we came down here. And the idea was we were going to set up just down on the point, and we saw two fish rise. And Kevin, who's gone for the day now, he had two runs out there. That first fish that locked him right up into a snag right away that both he and I couldn't get clear. But he also had another run while I was down here baiting up before the move. almost took his rod right off the pod. I guess Goldie was sitting right there and they were just laughing about it as soon as we walked away. So there was activity down there, but unfortunately with the boat traffic coming through the channel here, the big issue we had was the water would flow really heavy in and then really heavy out. We could not keep our rigs on the spot. We weren't confident the bait was staying where it needed to, and we just had to make the executive decision to move up here where we could have a little bit more control over our rigs. The water's not as affected just up in this little pocket here. Now, since we've been up here, we've only seen one fish rise, no bites. Like I said, Kevin's left for the day, so now we're just down to 2 lines, me and Goldie, or Goldie and I, whichever you prefer. Yeah, it's, even though the water's completely stabilized, it's not gone in, not gone out, it stayed, you know, somewhat low, but it's been stable for about 2 hours now, and there's still nothing happening. We've got a lot of bait out there, and you know, these fish have been baited for pretty steady as the guys have been fishing it, so they should be here. We're not getting anything. You know, Goldie's bounced around with the bottom baits. I've stuck with the pop-ups. A nice little pineapple pop-up here. I just got to put my split shot on my rig. You can see the multi-rig out from the hook liner. You know, I've got to try and keep it low. You know, we were fishing a little bit higher earlier. I wasn't getting any knocks whatsoever. Kevin had both runs on a balanced kind of wafting set of maize with a pop-up corn. So I'm thinking we need to be tighter to the bottom. So I'm going to drop my split shot right below the knot of the multi-rig so that my pop-up is literally right there off the bottom. But who knows? So what I think I'm going to do is, while Goldie works this spot, you know, because I'm confident that the fish are going to move in here at some point, I'm going to go back to where we started. You know, there was bait out there. If they're there feeding like they were earlier, they should have cleared it out by now. So anything I drop in there should trigger a bite. If I can get a quick bite, I can get my November fish, and you know, that's taken care of. Then we can just focus on getting Goldie one. So I'm going to spend about 20 minutes just going to stalk the little spots that we baited there, some right in the margin, some just out in front in that area that was flow earlier, and see what happens. After that, if that doesn't produce anything, I'm going to come back up into this spot. We're going to rethink strategy, maybe try some PVA sticks or something like that. I don't know, the water temperature's still warm, the air temperature's still warm. The only reason we have to be bundled up is because it's so damp with all this rain that's pushing through, and there's another storm coming on its way. Yeah, November's kicking off a little bit of a twister here. You know, it's got the hamster running. He's not really getting anywhere. So I think it's going to be you know, even though we're in our first session of November, I think we're going to have to take out all the stops to try and find a fish. What do you think, Goldie?
Yeah, you need to break your curse.
Yeah, this was the month I was most worried about. It didn't even get a bite last November. If I can get a bite today, I'll be happy that at least that's a start. I might be reaching too far to get a fish, but you know, even if Goldie gets a fish and gets him off the mark for the month, you know, at least then next week we can come back and try again. But enough rambling. I need to get over to that spot. I need to get a line in before this rain pushes in on me.
This storm is coming in quick because you're getting really dark.
Wow, yeah, it's getting really dark over there. So, okay, I'm getting over there. I'm going to go try and get a fish. I need a net. I'm going to get soaked.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I don't know what to say. Off the mark for November, just like that. I don't even think I was over there 2 minutes. I think it took me longer to walk there than it did once this line was in the water. It's amazing though, when it comes down to it. 2 minutes in the right spot is better than 2 days in the wrong spot. And yeah, like I said, the water stopped moving. It's settled. It's gotten to a point where it's leveled out and it's not been moving in and out. We had no flow over there anymore. So I was able to present the bait where I wanted to on the bait from earlier. And sure enough, it took that bait. So we're gonna go over the rig in detail once I get this fish back. But like, look at just a big hoover of a snout, great big mouth on even such a small fish. But I'm so pleased. For me, November's conquered. I had so much confidence going into this session, and literally up until I walked over there, I had pretty much lost all my confidence. It was just I gotta try it no matter what. I gotta keep working at it, and it worked. And now I can see Goldie looking at me, and I can see the wheels are turning. He's like, I want to go back to that spot. I want to go back to that spot. So I'm gonna get this fish back, and once I collect my thoughts, we'll go over the rig. Yes, yes, yes. That water's cold, but it's not that cold. Like, I put my hand in it and I'm fine. I think we're good for another bite. Yes. All right, let's quickly go over the rig because I want to get my line back out there, because if I can get a fish down at the end, they've got to be moving in on the bait that we've got in here. And, Goldie still needs to get his, but I think I'm going to cast over him, try and cut him off, just to make it a little bit harder for him. It's getting windy. So very simple rig, 90 gram lead, just an inline pair lead. I'm quick linked with just a loop to the quick link, anti-tangle sleeve over that to help protect it and keep it on the quick link. From the end of the anti-tangle sleeve, I've got about 4.5–5 inches to my split shot, just a little break in the coating on the coated braid, and then my multi-rig to a size 4 Universal Perfection hook. And I happen to have a little hook aligner on there. Just hook aligners give me a little bit more confidence that it's going to turn better. So I really like using them, especially with the multi-rig. Now, instead of a rig ring, this time I opted for a micro ring swivel, and I've just got the end tucked up into the pop-up. Now, I believe I said earlier that it is a pineapple pop-up. Goldie pointed out right afterwards that I'm wrong. I didn't bring my pineapple pop-ups, apparently. So the one I grabbed was a mainline Essential IB pop-up. That's what, just last weekend fishing at our secret spot, I managed to pull out 5 20s out of 13 fish that I landed, topping out to 28.8, and 4 of those 5 came to the Essential IB pop-up. So, yeah, it makes sense that I would grab it. Why I mix it up with pineapple, I'm not sure. It's one of those days, just a little bit off. I was so concerned with getting a fish for November, just not paying attention to many details. But yeah, very simple setup, very simple rig, and like I mentioned, I figured because the water had leveled out, the fish were still going to be on that bait, but maybe now they've cleaned it up in the time we've been over here. So we looked back on the footage, and it was literally longer for me to walk over there than it was to get that bite after the line went in. Goldie has told me that we are not allowed to move back over there. He's very convinced that they're going to move in on this spot. I am too, I'm sure of it. The question is when. So, I'm telling you right now, Goldie,
If there's no bites here in an hour, moving all this stuff back over there. Because you need to catch, and I would like to get another one. I know it sounds greedy, but that fish fought hard. It stayed shallow, but it fought really hard. And it was a nice, dark, chocolatey back to it. It looked awesome in the water. I'm gonna get this back out there. I think I'm gonna put a new pop-up on this one. It's kind of beat up, but yeah, exciting so far.
Well, as you can see, John finally talked me into moving. Nothing was happening over there. We just had another boat go through. So we're hoping that it stirred the fish back up over here. So we've come over, John's slingshotting a little bit of corn into the water around our baits, hoping that the fish are still here when he caught his 2 hours ago. So we're gonna try to sit here for another, an hour, maybe two. The weather is so crazy today. We've had the sun, there's another little storm pushing through. The wind is picking up and moving out into a different direction. So we're gonna try here. Woo, my head. Hopefully we'll get something, because it looks perfect for a bite.
So you're gonna give an update on what the hell's going on right now.
So we're out here doing our November video. The weather kind of turned on us a little bit. It's been raining for about an hour now, but we just had a big flash of lightning, a good rumble of thunder just as I was casting out. So we probably have another 5 minutes here, and then we're getting out of here because It's a little scary out here now. Oh, comes the wind again.
It's been a good day though.
It's been a great day. So this is our November video.
You've already said that.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just confused now because
We also said it at the beginning of the November video.
yeah, we did.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. Long day of catching nothing.
One, you caught nothing.
Well, I caught nothing. For me, it's been nothing. Well, when the boat went by, it looked really cool.
Yeah.
We had a couple boats go by today.
You're just kind of rambling and lame right now.
I know. It's because I don't know what to say. Because I'm just waiting for the next lightning strike just to hit right behind us and pretty much scare us out of here.
What do you think? Pack it down and get the hell out of here?
Yeah. I think the carp gods are telling us to go home. Try again later.
Okay, well, you still need to get your November fish, so we'll have to see what happens next.
Yep. Here's hoping.
Hey, how's it going? Out here, got a couple hours. Thought I should try and catch my November fish. September went
Well, here we are. Like I said at my last session, we'd be at the secret. Come on, dude, don't sit up here. We'd be at the secret spot. So we just arrived. Glass calm out here, like just glass calm. Temperature is at least 6 degrees warmer than it was when I was out last. And I put my line out just so I can just have a line out because we've seen them. And I have the corn that I was using last time I was out at the Park Lake, and got one. So if somebody would get a net and maybe help me out here. So today we'll have Kevin, who's coming up right behind the camera there. Demir is on his way. John's holding the camera. We're all hoping to catch at least one. I've caught my one so far, so small size. We haven't seen any really big guys jumping, we don't think. Maybe we got a little valley. But that's my November conquered now. So we're gonna put him in the retention sling so that when the light gets a little bit better, we'll have better video of him. But yeah, talk about the rig, and hopefully we all have a great day today because it is beautiful out here.
Can we, the rest of us, finish setting up, Goldie, you dirtbag?
I told you to put your line in. They're all over.
Dude, I don't even have my rod put together yet.
Oh, that's not my fault.
You cheated.
Nice fish. Yeah.
I have my November carp. I caught him on this. Not quite sure what it is. It's some kind of weird rig that I put together. It had 2 pieces of Monster Carp pineapple corn with a little floating corn. It has a little shot there to, it was a pop-up rig earlier, and I have the size 6 Monster Carp Universal Perfection hook on it, and that's it. And I tossed it out, and 10 minutes, everyone was still trying to set up. They were trying to get their rigs on and all the lines together, and my rod went off, and they're like, "Goldie, you're supposed to wait for us." Now I've scared all the fish away because nobody else has had any kind of bump or anything like that. So, at least you're relaxed. Oh, no, you're not relaxed. Yeah, I know. There we go. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Beautiful November carp.
There's a big belly, eh?
A huge belly on it.
Big mouth.
19 pounds, 10 ounces. Almost another 20, but not quite. But gorgeous fish. Huge belly. Until they're getting ready for winter and they're bulking up.
Yeah, normally that's probably a 6-pound fish.
Probably. The tail is tiny on this one, which is weird, because we usually see really big tails here, but he's got a little gimpy little tail there. But he's got the big lips, like most of the carp around here have. So yeah, perfect start to November. It's been a rough couple days of trying to catch these guys, but now we are both conquered. John caught his on the first try, and 3 tries later I got mine. So yeah, November is conquered.
So what else do we need for today? Just fun fishing.
It's just now fun fishing. Hopefully everybody else catches one at least. Like I said, Kevin and Demir are here, so hopefully they at least catch one, and John says he wants one, but I don't think he's gonna get one. I'm pretty much sniping his spot right now. I'm about 2 feet off where his bait is, so.
My line's all slack again.
Okay, so we're gonna get this guy back in because he's been sitting in the sling here for a little while. So we'll put him back, and he can go join his friends again, and tell him to come back over here and get the food.
Another head shaker.
So, as I was putting the fish back in the water, my line screamed off again. John was nice enough to grab it for me.
For some reason I handed it back to you though.
Yeah, well, it's not a 30, so you didn't want to keep it. It's another good sized fish. Funny thing is, I'm using a different rig than I was on the other guy.
Alright, Goldie's cut off, guys. That's not fair.
Yeah, this should have been your fish.
It should have been. Fishing under my line.
Stole it from you.
Not cool, man.
At all. This is the justice for Goldie. What do you want?
I want justice for John. How about justice for Demir? I hate you, Goldie.
I know you do.
And again, we gotta adjust your pod a little bit more.
Is that rolling? So, my last one was caught on this really sad looking piece of corn. And this time I have a garlic pop-up on. It's probably sitting about 2 inches up. And again, this shouldn't have caught because it's been sitting on this for over a week now. So again, just lucking out, I guess. And I was fishing probably a foot in from where John's sitting. Like I was basically on his line. So I pretty much sniped this fish from him.
So that's twice now you've pretty much disproven the fresh hook bait theory.
Yeah, I always catch on the weird like things that have been sitting for months.
What did you catch on not last week, the week before?
What was the last? Oh, the Skittles. Yeah, Skittles. Okay, so we got another goofy looking fish here.
Well, it's a goldie fish.
Yeah. Pectoral fin.
Oh, Stumpy.
He's got like a double pectoral fin going on there. Not quite as fat, so he's probably not as big as the other guy who I just put back, but good size. Good, healthy fish. There's a real paddle on that guy.
It was nice and strong when I said
Oh
it.
yeah, he's got the paddles for the strength. But yeah,
big tail.
Big tail. Beautiful, beautiful fish. So I'm pretty much done for the day. I'm gonna go home, you know, sit in the nice warm bath and relax. Well, these three try and catch our fish. So I'm gonna put this guy back and keep my line out for a minute because I'm gonna have to put a new bait on there because he pretty much broke that garlic up a little bit. So yeah, it's been a good day for me so far.
Like, how many hours have we been sitting here and I haven't had a touch since we started? Oh, that's a good fish. That's a good fish, boys. Look at the weeds. Your line's wrapped up in the weeds here.
Yeah, I know it is.
I can't lift him with all that weight. Oh, that's over 20. Look at the belly on that fish.
Beautiful fish.
Look at the belly.
Nice one, John.
High doubles.
Nice. I think it's a little bit more than that.
Wrapped up in your line. I can't lift him. I can't lift him. I got him. Yes! Okay, so we gotta untangle your line. That was right after that recast. Like, I walked back to I threw the kettle. I threw the kettle everywhere. Like, I'm gonna make coffee. No, not.
What'd you do? You changed your location?
I put it out an extra 5 feet to drop down to the bottom. That's all I did. Oh. Okay, he's strong too.
You don't have to tell me that, I picked him up.
Oh. Honestly, I was hoping we would all just catch one fish today. You know, it's cold. The weather's beautiful, but the wind has picked up, so it's getting really cold. We've gone hours without anybody getting any touches. You know, Goldie's had the 2 fish so far, which is great for him. You know, he got off the mark for November, so November is definitely conquered for both of us. But
you're saying high doubles? That's way more than high doubles.
I thought high doubles when it was in the water, man. Now I'm thinking high 20s.
Okay. Are you ready?
And this was right off the front of my spot, like where none of the big fish come from. All the big fish come from in front of Kevin and Demir, or on the other side. This is a big fish. And what's our biggest one from here was the 13. Just go up a little bit higher, Goldie. There. Yeah?
What do you think?
I'm thinking 29.
No. 26.8.
Come on.
Yeah. 26.8.
I think we should do a reweigh.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just look at this fish first, because we do the sling. I'm thinking that this fish is bigger than 26.8.
Wow.
You be the judge. That's a big fish. All belly, all girth, solid in the back. It's long. You know, not as long as the 30s that we've had. I granted that, but like a massive, massive frame.
big fish, big tail. You trying again?
Try it again.
Okay, just to be sure. We've just had so many big fish from this spot. It's really hard to take that as a 26, you know. Wow. Fought like it just. I hooked it deep, like deep off that shelf, and it just kept going down even further.
Yep, 26.8.
26.8? Okay. Well, better to reweigh and be sure that think, oh, something was wrong, right? Wow. I love you, November. Goldie?
Yep.
I'm gonna need photos of this fish for sure. Which is the better side? This thing's so massive. Wow. I can't wait till Demir gets one. Kevin can go with that, I think. Kevin doesn't need a fish.
What a fish.
Yeah. Cold. Water's cold. I was just getting ready to fish on the distance spot because we've had nothing over here since Goldie had that fish earlier. Demir's been baiting up past my spot, so I've been fishing to 94 yards. Demir has now baited a spot at 133 yards. Like, watching him cast is like watching a painter paint. Like, it's unreal. I don't know how he does it, but he's prepping a spot. I think we're gonna get some big ones over there later. So, fish number 2 for me, which is not fair. That's disgusting. Because I really want Kevin and Demir to catch. But fish is a fish. I have no reason to complain. Still trying to just get the kettle boil, which looks like it's starting. So I'm going to sit back and have a brew. And there we go. Nice little guy. It's funny, through most of the year I'd look at this and just say, hey, that's a nice average sized fish, but fishing here, this is a baby. Really nice fish though. So, what's left of our mid-November session is pretty much just fun fishing at this point. You know, Goldie's had his fish, I've had my fish. I'm going to take my line out again and have a brew, and Demir's prepping his long spot. Kevin's contemplating his bait choice, so yeah, it continues. Hopefully they'll get one soon. Still early. Oh, that's right in the middle.
Good
Not that
fish.
big. No, it's not.
This is a good fish.
Okay, you can steer your line down. Remember, Demir's going over you. Okay. You won't tangle with him. You can steer it down.
Yes. What were you saying about those beans?
They suck. We had to crank out 4 fish in 4 hours just for you to get a bite? Come on. Stop trying to justify your bait.
This is the
Oh. Is it really? Didn't I make fun of that too?
Yeah. No, I told you surround her and grab her.
Okay, so you see how the pin line is just over you there?
No.
You see that?
No. Can't see that cross?
Yeah, there you go. Just take its time, keep it close, let it have whatever line it needs.
Not as big as I thought.
Doesn't matter.
I know. It's a fish. I've had it.
I think it's probably a decent fish. So what was the sauce that you put on your bait? What was that glug?
Secret sauce.
Secret sauce.
Secret mix.
Is it the same sauce that you put on your lunch? Yeah, he's close. You're good, Demir.
Sorry, pal.
Oh!
No. Really?
That's a big head on that fish. My line just went slack.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, you got a fish. You got one. It's on.
Hey, Goldie. Take the net. Take the net.
Go.
It's on. It's trying to drop back, I think. He's still on there, John.
Doubled up. Yeah.
All right.
That looks like a good one, too, man.
Goldie.
No.
Or is mine into yours? Kevin, you got your fish?
Yeah.
Are we fishing too close? Yeah, you're on my left. Okay, around me.
Look at the belly of that fucking thing, huh?
Nice fish.
Beautiful.
I'm in the zone now, bro.
This thing is tiny. Get in that net! Come on, Wicked!
Back in the game.
You're bringing them up, right?
Oh, you want me to do it again?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to weigh his first.
Deeper was the key. I think deeper with the bait change was the key for me.
Okay.
There. Ready, bud?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that heavy.
Once you got that one weighed, I'll come up.
Yeah.
Should be around
19.
Nope.
27.
20 pounds.
Oh, 20,
7
27.
ounce, yeah.
Okay. I'll take a 20 today. Perfect.
So that's another 20.
Another 20?
Yeah, 20 and 7 ounces.
Hey, Kev, you mind if I join you?
Come on, buddy.
You know, mine's... Oh my God! Look at the body
Nice
on that fish!
It's a nice 20.
Yeah, I still gotta get the hook out of mine, so just give me a second here, bud. Your fish is massive!
It's a nice 20.
Goldie's over there kicking out the warm southwesterlies. I think this is gonna be our... When was the last time you and I had a double header?
On a pineapple?
Yeah.
Island.
Really?
Yeah. Demir, help yourself.
Huh?
Help yourself to some hook baits.
Will you guys stop?
Yeah.
Nobody's moving the net or helping us at all. So they all tried to get their own fish.
I'm still vibrating.
Okay, so you got yours. It was what, 20 pound 7?
Yeah.
And mine is 7 pound 20. Oh, that's a massive fish, eh? Just the frame on these fish have been, you know, our little guys are just immaculate and gorgeous shape. The big guys, some of them are battered, but they're huge. Such big frames. Nice job, buddy. Good fish. November continues. Continues
we
to
only
impress.
need one more fish.
Yeah, Demir just needs a fish. And look at what he's done. All that work he's done, he's going to get a 40.
Yeah.
See, yours was about. Yeah, last time, Kev, I'm just sitting here. I just put the 28 away. Cast back out, sit here, sinking the line like this. Boom! Another 20. Just like that. Because I wanted to sink because then I got more of a direct line, right? You get such a bolt from the wind. The braid was just staying up, right? So now with the mono, it will stay right down. See where that airplane landed? Yeah. Is he on top of me?
He's right on the bait. You guys are both, you're closer, but he's right in the fucking money spot.
Boom, double. Dueling 30. That was a good solid pickup.
Yeah.
That was a good solid
I think
pickup.
he's on. You think he's on there swimming towards you?
He could be. They've done that to me.
Man, he was on there for sure.
No?
Dropped it.
He's there? He came at you.
Yes, he did. And there's a fish over there on the other bait.
Do you want me to move my line, buddy?
Are you sure? Pod. You good?
Here, you can go on.
Beautiful. Happy hour.
Happy hour. It's the big fish time. Here we go. Just before noon or right at noon.
I knew he was on there.
Yeah, just coming right at him, eh?
Hey? He was coming. Yeah. Yeah.
He goes left. You know what? I'm moving it anyway. Get out of your way. I'm stuck. I am stuck into something. No wonder I'm not moving. Oh, man.
moving, whatever it is, eh, John?
Tiny little guy. The fish? It's a fish. What happened? Did you get stuck or are you fishing?
I'm dragging a log.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Look at him. Come on. How far out was he? 130 odd feet.
Go bring me a
yards.
mama.
Come on, he's cute.
He's very cute.
Found a clear spot over there, Demir. Right through the wheat bed. All this mountain of weed from 94 yards.
That's 10 times the size I've had it.
The rig is in this part. Still all this.
Lines, but wow, good line.
Demir's must be the current.
Now we know why I didn't have a bite for a while. Can't reach the rest of it. From 94 yards. Good line. Biggest one today. Best part, that my rig is fine because it was all wrapped up around the leader.
I was watching the rod tip. Were you catching the rod tip?
Coming at me. Yeah, it's coming right for me. Holy crap, it's coming at me fast. It's gotta be small because it doesn't feel like much. Yeah, it feels small. This time it's not a ball of weeds the size of Goldie. You want to hand me a net? Rubber-nosed trout. Yes. Easy, buddy. Small.
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Eh? Well, it wasn't much of a fight to that one. They come in quite quick. Most of the battles from that distance, I'm fishing at about 94, 95 yards, just to the other side. This one just swam straight at me, so I made it super easy. You know, he's not huge, but it is fish number 4 for me today. Scrappy little guy, lots of head shaking right at the net there. And you know what, I'll go over the rig with you in a few minutes. It's not one I've used for a while, but it nailed the fish right away. And you know, just to keep with what I was saying, I did say that I wasn't going to catch from that distance until Demir did. So since he's had his fish, oh, it's game over, boys. I'm going to catch steady now. All right, let's get this one back. Carpy coffee.
That brings the fish. See, every time you put a kettle on, the fish.
Every time I put the kettle on, somebody's had a fish. Okay, so a real quick talk about the rig, because I want to get it back out there. Going with the helicopter setup for fishing at distance. When I was fishing closer earlier with those other fish, just the simple inline setup we've been using for months now. It's been effective, so why change it? But for fishing to the far side, the last couple weeks I've been fishing the lead clip system, and it's worked, it's done the job. But I didn't feel like I was getting a direct enough feel for the lead when I'm casting all the way over there. I wanted to go over like an absolute rocket. So the best way to do that, I figured, was a helicopter setup, and you know, that was further confirmed when I saw Demir putting the same thing out that I had just tied on. So obviously I'm on the right path. So Demir's fishing a little bit further than me. He's over to the right. He's been making some monster casts, putting bait over there. But where I am, I'm pretty much sticking to my spot at between 93 and 95 yards. And it's about 30 feet deep, and it's been producing for me. So what I've done to do the helicopter setup this time is I took a very short length of lead core. So this is about 14 inches, 14, 16 inches of lead core. And I've got that to just a quick link under a buffer bead to an old beat up old lead that I found in the tackle bag because I'm out of my actual distance leads. So I threw that on there. It's about 2.5 ounces. A couple of chod beads just to hold that ring swivel in place. And that ring swivel is a quick link swivel. So just an anti-tangle sleeve to hold the rig on there. And then I have about a 14-inch boom section. The boom section is Corda N-Trap Soft. You know, small blob of putty in the center, really heavy blob of putty where it's connected to ring swivel, and this just happens to be a Corda pre-tied chod rig, the short ones, the tiny ones, with a size 6 hook. Now my pop-up has slid up the floss there, but the pop-up has been tied right down tight to the ring, and that is a mainline Essential IB pop-up. So pretty much just a hinge stiff rig, fished helicopter style to 94, 95 yards, and it's produced a fish. So for now, I'm going to keep fishing that side. Damir's fishing that side. We've had now 2 fish come at range, and another 5 fish in close. Some fish over 20, some kind of mid to low doubles. But for the middle of November to have 7 fish out so far between the 4 of us, that's a good day. So I'm gonna get this back out there. I'm gonna tie into my coffee and see what else the day brings. Are you gonna get any more or what?
What line are you using?
What line? What do you want to know about my line for?
Because you changed your line out because you were tired of the braid that you had on there because it was being a naughty mess.
Nobody's worried about that.
Just tell them why you have gold line on your reel.
It doesn't matter. Nobody's going to ask.
Now they're going to ask because I'm going to have this in there.
Why would you do that?
We want to know why you have gold line on now.
I don't have gold line on. I have green line on.
That's gold.
That's green.
No, that is gold.
That's not green.
This is green. No. That's gold.
Get the box out at home. That is P-line green 15-pound test.
That is gold.
It looks gold on a black reel.
Snag up?
I'm not doing the line bit. It doesn't matter. That's.
Is it in the wind?
The end of our 3rd session. It's been a really slow afternoon. It's been about 4 hours since any fish have come out, but it's November. We weren't expecting any fish. We were just hopeful that each one of us got one. So Kevin got one, Damir got one, I got 2, and John got 4.
4,
yep. So it's been a good day. It's been a rough little bit of a month, but it started out beautiful. Sunday we had the 18 degrees last week, rain, perfect. Wednesday when I was out by myself, it was 9 degrees, sunny. It was a nice day. I didn't expect to catch anything because I went to a place that we haven't baited or anything. So, and then Thursday and Friday the temperature dropped. It was minus 15 overnight, and we didn't think we were going to do well today. We were expecting the fish to just be turned right off, but luckily they responded this morning. This afternoon they've all disappeared. We've seen maybe 4 fish rise, and that's been it. But thankfully we have conquered November. It's 11 months down, 1 more to go. Should be fun. Should be cold. December. Hopefully it's going to be snowy. But yeah, final month is coming up. Kind of crazy. What, are you excited about next month?
I'm excited. It's 11 down, 1 to go. Like, the 12 months of carp has been an awesome challenge.
Yeah, we didn't expect it to be as good as it has been. But January, you crushed it. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to move over to the other side.
The other side, come on. No, it's been great. Like, it's been absolutely fantastic trying to plan out each session, where we're going to be, what we're doing.
Always want to try a different spot, and then
different spots, different baits,
everything.
You know,
You got stuck with your multi-rig and your pop-ups.
yeah, but it's variations of them, right?
Yeah.
And you know, changing up the rods and the reels. You know, using the 9-footers. You try in really tight spots.
Yep. Trying
you know,
the secret swim number 2, and
you know, coming out here and fishing at, you know, put myself to the test. You know, really getting to practice that long range stuff, fishing, you know, 90 to 95 yards, where, you know, I really struggled before.
Yep.
Now I've got a lot more confidence, getting a lot of practice and actually producing fish at that range.
Going up to Peterborough a couple of times.
Yep.
Hanging out with Will up there. That was a great time, especially the last time we were up there.
Each time, but October was just amazing. That was so much fun.
That was a great session.
A lot of great people fishing. You know, Matt Hayes and Richard Lee. They were such great company.
Yep.
So much fun to fish with.
But yeah, everyone we got to fish with this year too. We got Dave Pendlebury from Monster Carp. We got Kevin,
Jan and Core, Kevin, Demir. Come on, Demir, get another fish before we go.
It's coming.
It's coming?
I hope so. The rain's coming too.
It's coming with the rain.
We're gonna do a slow pack down, but
yeah, it's
been fun.
It's been fun.
So,
I can't wait till next month.
So for next month, we've already got our location selected.
Well, we are going back to where this
We're going back to where it all started.
All started.
Kind of kicked off with the birthday session last December.
Yep.
That really gave us the confidence to be able to pull this challenge off. And once we're there, we're set up, we are going to go over the entire year's carp tally to see just how many fish I got, how many 20s and whatnot, what we've learned, what
I learned not to go out on trees and swimming in the middle of April.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I'm not going to do that.
But you know, we've
a great idea.
Yeah, I know it is. I might do it in December.
But we've done a lot of new things this season.
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of things that we wanted to try but hadn't yet. You know, maybe some things that we wanted to try but maybe shouldn't have.
Yep.
But definitely really got to know a little bit more about ourselves in our fishing and how it's evolved and how it's progressed. And like from where you were at this point last year,
I wasn't at a point this year.
But you're a completely different angler now.
Well, yeah,
like it's a world of difference.
Tie my own rigs. I have my own rod. I have my own reel.
You've hit the 30s club.
I've hit the 30s club. I've got a mirror and a mirror.
Just rub it in there.
I have to do that.
You have a bivvy too?
I have a bivvy.
Yeah,
last year I had nothing. Yeah, I had a plan.
You had a plan.
Yep.
You wanted to catch a 20 this year.
I wanted to catch a 20. I did that a few times. See, my goal for next year was to catch a 30, but I've already done that. So now I don't have a goal for next year. So I'll have to figure out one.
You need to figure out one.
Yeah. You've already got your goal for next year.
Well, yeah.
And you'll say that in December.
We'll go over that in December. And, you know, we've already been talking about different types of challenges to do for next year. Maybe not year-long challenges, but certainly individual challenges we want to try, and a few people who want to get involved with them. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, December will reveal all of what the plan is and how things have gone this year, and it's going to be exciting.
Yes.
I hope we can wrap it up.
I hope so too. I hope it's a quick session, because I don't want to be waiting till the last possible day again. Like
Christmas Day.
Christmas Day, we're out there.
Wait till the family falls asleep after lunch or after a nice Christmas breakfast and sneak out for a bit.
Yeah, that would be bad.
I would do it.
I know you would.
Okay, let's start to pack down, and
yes,
hopefully another bite will come before we leave. But November is conquered. Woohoo! I'm getting old.
I'm too old for this. That's why I have a chair for.
Right there. Are you fishing close?
Yeah.
Way to finish, huh?
Nice gold belly.
I know. Huh?
Leave it to you to get the last fish. Brought him in too fast.
fish so I can hook. Can't hold it. I can't get a hold of your hook. It's too thick. Nailed. I think there was no chance of that coming up. No way. Pretty fish. Needs scale time. Huh? Nice fish, Demir.
How about that?
Need scales to him, eh? You gonna hold your fish?
Yeah, let's just fix this. You know, while they're here now, they're here. Why you laughing?
Because I'm trying to hold your fish. Just edit that part, close it.
Which one?
The part of just waiting there.
Huh?
Oh.
Always one at the end, right?
Huh?
Always a fish at the end.
There's one more coming. Johnny,
Oh,
Johnny,
yours!
Johnny, Johnny. I told you.
Demir, you might want to get your
gotta
fish.
take care of that fish. Someone needs to put that net back together too.
Oh my god.
Can you take care of that? I'm gonna be a minute.
We're rolling.
Yeah, he's got corn coming out the back end. Belly. So much corn food. How big? Big. How big? I'll tell you in a second.
It's 30 pounds.
No, it's not.
Huh?
It's not.
That's like 26.
Another pig. 24 pounds, 15 ounces. Because I think he pooped out an ounce right there. What a fish. And like Demir says, we got to get the line back out because there might be another bite that fast. That's 2 fish right away. Massive fish. That'll be 30 next year, for sure. Okay, I need some photos. I got to get that line back in while we finish packing up. Good morning. It is December, and we are out kicking off the December edition of the 12 Months of Carp. It's been a long road to get here, and to be honest with you, looking around with this weather, you'd never even know it was actually December. So it's, I believe it's the 3rd. It's a Sunday. And we weren't actually meant to be out on the bank today. Lucky for us, you know, even though he had a little bit of a procedure and spent a week in the hospital, Goldie's recovering very well and is on the bank with us today. We're joined by Andrew as well, who came along to help out and get a little bit of fishing in. So yeah, it was kind of a last minute decision to get out. So we're down at our December location, the same location we did January and February, our winter spot, the spot that was, you know, we were introduced to by, you know, Jeff and Dave and Brian and Clint and all those guys that fished here regularly. We're hoping to get them to join us next week if they're available, because whether we catch today or not, we're coming back next week. We have a lot to cover in the December edition here. There's a little bit more to it than just catching fish. So, you know, it took a nice lazy start to the day, didn't really rush down here. And it's kind of a good thing. The water levels are down at least 3 to 4 feet from what they're normally at. So right now, when it's normally like a pretty big space of water for such a small area, now we're fishing a very narrow channel in front that goes all the way from the channel that we normally fish way down there out to the main river. And yeah, there's a lot of snags here that we didn't know about. Some that we knew about, but we didn't really realize how close they were. And other new snags from when the water was really bad here in the spring. Also, the flat that we would normally be trying to fish on is completely exposed. So the question is now, where are the fish? You know, we've had a few indications and a few knocks. We can see bubblers, but we don't know for sure if those are just air pockets coming loose or if they are fish. But no actual takes. We've been here for a few hours. So out in the main river there, the main flow, I have seen some fish rise. Not many, but a few. And with just some minor indications here, nothing really taking, I'm thinking I'm going to go on an adventure. So while Goldie and Andrew hold down the fort and kind of continue to work the water right in front of us, you know, what's left of that deep channel, I'm going to go all the way around to the far point there and get a line with a couple of PVA sticks. That's just the ground bait mix that we had with there's some old Live System boilies, chopped vanilla, chopped banana boilies, the Robin Red ground bait, just that mix of everything that we've kind of just thrown in here throughout the season, plus the Mainline Activate stick mix with the Mainline Hybrid liquid. So, you know, the stick mix is ready to rock. Just making up a few bags to take with me over there. I'm going to just take a bank stick, a net, and a rod. I'm going to go maybe give it half hour over there and see if I can quickly grab a quick bite. So if I can get a fish over there, maybe I can also help spook the fish up the channel so that Andrew and Goldie can get one. So we'll have to just wait and see. You know, like I said, we weren't planning on getting out. We're not incredibly prepared, but we're not unprepared. So really, when it comes down to it, it's kind of just a short session today. Get out, try and get our December fish. If it doesn't happen, well, it doesn't matter. We're coming out next week anyways. But if we can get the fish this week, the pressure's off, and we can focus on hopefully getting everybody else their fish next week. Or if conditions are the same, where the water levels are way down and, you know, we can't get the fish concentrated in any one area, then maybe next week we can go to a different location. We'll have to see. Enough rambling. I got fish to try and catch. So I'm going to go around the point and we'll see which one of us gets the first fish.
Afternoon, still December 3rd. As you can tell, we've made a change. Fishing where we were this morning was very slow. So we decided that we needed to up sticks and move over here. John did well. He had 2 bites. One you saw. The second one, absolute peeler. So we're thinking it's probably around the range for that area. And as he set into it, good scrap, and as he was about to bring in some line, he let go of his reel, and he forgot to tighten up the drag on it, so the fish went, haha, I'm out. So hopefully we do better here. Dave Penderbury from Monster Carp Tackle has been here pretty much every day, putting bait in. He's caught a fish just about every day this week, just about. So hopefully some of his luck will rub off on us, and we will pull out at least 1, 2, because Clint doesn't really need one. He's also joined us now this afternoon. So here's to a good afternoon. The sun is out, the wind's calmed down.
You never know it's December.
Never know it's December.
It's like September weather.
It's almost like mornings, like summer weather out here now.
My birthday's in a week and we haven't seen snow yet.
Yeah, you haven't seen the forecast for next week.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so let's get down to some fishing.
It's been a while, we're not really getting any indications here. So we're just going to quickly go over the rig. Now this is the exact same rig I was using this morning at the other location, and you know, I had 2 fish on with it. So we got about 18 inches of rig tubing just to try and help pin it down. You know, I was out for the longest time, but I've recently got some more, so you know, I like using tubing. It's better for the sides of the fish, and like I said, you know, I didn't want to use lead core today, so that helps it pin down. Apparently Andrew's getting a bump.
Only line in the water.
Yeah. So we got a 90-gram lead on, just an inline lead, to about a 6-inch hook length, a little split shot below a break in the coating, multi-rig to a size 8 Universal Perfection hook, and then on top of that, there's a little 12 mil pineapple pop-up and a little piece of floating corn. So this did me both my bites this morning, and you know, I'm kind of regretting not staying there, but it was just where I was and getting the fish. It wasn't a practical spot to get Goldie into. We needed to get somewhere where it's a lot easier for him to move around. So we came back to this spot. The weather's better here. There should be fish here, and it gave us a chance to pick Clint up as well. So we've got about another hour or 2 before we have to get out of here. So we just want to quickly run down the rig. So what I'm doing, you know, fishing that pop-up like that, the only other thing we're adding, PVA stick. So I was using smaller sticks this morning, but I'm thinking I need a bit more attraction here. You know, if the fish are roaming around more and they're not grouping together, like we thought they would be, this should really help get their noses into the area and really dig in that silt. Just gonna click that on. somehow. Get this out into the spot. Ooh, slippery. Not good for a sharp knife.
Do yourself a favor, don't do this. Get a proper can opener. I would have brought that other rod down if it was spotted, even though there's only a 10-pound test on it. Don't have to be smart today. This is nice stuff. Look at all the mixed particles in there. That is a serious pack bait right there. That stuff looks good. Look at that. That right there is a bite. What was this that we boiled to get this water? This was maize and hemp seed, peanuts. Like this has got like the juice of pretty much everything that we've been doing. There's also ice in it. It's just frosted up as soon as it hit the bait. Wow.
Why don't you just scoop it right there?
I don't want to take it off.
Alright, freeze your hand off then.
I am, because it's all ice. This smells so good. A little bit wet right now, but it's going to soak in.
got, what has it got? It's got the Bait Tech Particles, it's got the Mainline Hybrid Stick Mix, sweet corn, oats, and magic juice. Oh look, a Louis Vuitton towel. Let's let that sit for a bit. Good morning. We've been fishing for a few hours now. You know, continuing our December 12 months of carp, and really hoping to wrap this up. You know, it's been a year-long challenge trying to get to this point, and it's 2 weeks since we were out last, and when we were here last, there was no water. However, I did manage to go out to the point and unfortunately lose 2 fish. One just before I turned the camera off and one just after. So, I've had bites in December, but that's it. I lost both fish. We tried 2 different locations last time. Didn't work out for us. But we're back here. We didn't fish last weekend. It took a weekend off to try and finish up some editing of another project that we had to post. And yeah, it was actually kind of nice to take that week off, but that's a week we really could have used. You know, it was right before a snowstorm came in on us this past Monday, so that might have had the fish stirred up, but we'll never know. But the weather for the week, snowstorm hit us on Monday, and it just kept hitting us periodically throughout the week. Got hit really hard on Friday, and put down a nice blanket of heavy snow. It's been below zero every day. I think going down to like the minus teens and minus 20s at night. Right now we're sitting at about minus 6 to minus 8. Depends on when the wind picks up. So she's cold today. Goldie is bundled up more than I've ever seen him bundled. If I remember right, 2 weeks ago in the last section of this, you saw him in shorts. He's not in shorts today, let me tell you. So what we're doing is the tactic that pretty much is the primary tactic for this location from, you know, all of our friends that fish the most. It's pack bait, pop-ups. I'm still using the multi-rig, and I believe Goldie's rocking the garlic pop-up that did baits for him last year. I am currently running a 12 mil pineapple pop-up because that's what got me my bites 2 weeks ago. So we've mixed up a nice pack bait with some Bait Tech Particle, some Mainline stick mix, sweet corn, and oats, and you know, we're getting it out there. Hopefully that will draw the fish in and get them grubbing around a little bit. But we're trying to focus on not too much bait out, just trying to get that one bite at a time. So far, not even a liner, not a fish rise. At least last time we were seeing fish rise, even with the water down. This time, nothing. The bird life is fantastic. We're seeing lots of that. The resident beaver came through just as we got here this morning. So, you know, there's life around, and that should be a good sign that the fish are going to come around, but no signs of them yet. As the day progresses, you know, we may move around to that point. We may move into the channel. Who knows? We could try a bunch of different things. But the important thing is we keep our focus on getting that December fish, completing this challenge, and then we can sit back and go over all the stats for the season of just how well we did. I need a coffee and I forgot my kettle. Well, I just done a recast myself, but I think Goldie's probably overdue for one. So we're gonna kind of look at some options, maybe change some hook baits. We'll see what's happening, and hopefully something will happen soon. update time, I suppose. It's just approaching 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The morning has gone by uneventful. A few knocks and bumps here and there, but really that's it. No takes, still no signs of any fish rising. It still looks really good for a bite, and some of the best days we've had in this spot are days where we never saw a single fish rise. Yeah, it's hard to say. Another angler actually turned up and is fishing down in the channel. I've not seen him get anything yet, but you know, the fact that somebody else is out, you know, it shows a good sign that maybe some fish have been moving around lately. Like I said, it's been 2 weeks since we were here, so who knows what happened around here last weekend. Maybe some people caught, don't know. So, as of right now, I am still using a multi-rig, but I have changed my rig entirely. I'm using a Chatty setup with a 15 mil pop-up. I went to a larger bait, a different color, using pink now. And the Chatty is multi-rigged on. I'll go over that later on. Hopefully, if I catch. So we'll see. You know, I kind of set up that Chatty to be able to cast a little bit further with the distance lead. Try and move it around a little bit more often, seeing as it doesn't seem like they're really getting on any of the sticks or the pack bait that we've put out there. And right now, you can kind of see I'm fishing alone. Goldie's actually had to go back to the van to warm up. He's gotten that cold, believe it or not. Mr. Shorts in the wintertime. If you go back to our January video, it was brutally cold out here and he was still wearing shorts, and today the cold is going right through him. So he's gone back to warm up, and eventually he'll make his way back down here, and I believe the game plan is to do what I did last time. When he comes back down, if there hasn't been any indication or any other takes or signs of fish, I think we're going to load up the sled and go all the way around to that point again. It's a lot steeper than it used to be over there, so I don't know if we've even got a spot where we can get down with the net, but I think that's our best chance. If there's no fish coming from this side, might as well move. You know, it gives us a good angle at the same structure we're fishing. We can get in amongst the snags a little bit better, and it's deeper water. So hopefully, you know, if we don't pull one out here, we can head over that way, you know, for the last, say, 2 or 3 hours of the session, and see if we can maybe sneak one or two fish out. We need our December fish. Nothing is happening. It's driving me nuts. You know, everything we're doing is right. There should be fish here. They should be biting, but I don't know. Some element we're missing.
The rig came out in the net. So there's a little Chotty multi-rig setup. I'll go over that in detail in a few minutes. Oh my, I could not be happier right now. What an absolutely immaculate, healthy, fat little common. I got my snow carp. An absolutely gorgeous fish. And December is now conquered for me. I am absolutely over the moon with this fish. I'm at literally a loss for words at this moment. Aside from getting Goldie his fish, the year-long challenge, at least for me, is complete. Now that I finally got Goldie out of the van after 2 hours, maybe he'll actually try to get one on his line. Wow. 12 months of carp. So far for me, conquered. Absolutely gorgeous fish. The color and the scales are perfect. This is a stunning, stunning little fish. Okay, so I want to get my line back out there because we're starting to get low on time. Probably got about 2 hours left, and I want to try and just get this back out there in case there's more fish around. Goldie's line is now back out now that he's down here. His line is just left of where I picked that fish up. I'm still just shaking of how exciting that was, and you know how cold the water is. But as I mentioned earlier, I switched the hook bait to a pink pop-up. This one is about a 15 mil. I don't know what it was originally. This is one of the ones that Core sent to us from Holland, and it was, I believe, originally a white pop-up that was just soaked with Wonderberry goo and almond goo. So with the yellow not producing, the pineapple not producing this time like it did last time, bite-wise, I wanted something that I could put out there, whether I had a stick or pack bait around it or not, and it would have a lot of leakage of scent and flavor. And with these being the only ones I have soaked in any goo, you know, everybody knows, you see it online all the time, goo catches fish. There's a lot of powerful attractors in it. These are the only pop-ups I have that have that particular kind of scent attractors in it. And yeah, like this is where I got my indications. This is where the activity came, was on one of these little pop-ups. So in keeping with the multi-rig, the inline setup I had on earlier, I wasn't getting any indication. I couldn't get it as far as I wanted to. Funny enough, about an hour ago, after the whole day of no indication, no actual like rises or anything, about an hour ago, saw a fish rise about 30 yards out, just over the flat across from us. So I immediately cranked this in, dropped it right on top of that, where that fish rose, and immediately put 2 pack bait balls over it. Within 20 minutes, I started getting some indication, some line activity, and yeah, it was quite exciting. So because I wanted to use this out at distance, I'm kind of going back and forth right now, I know, but it's because I'm so hyped up right now. Switching from the inline setup, I went to a very short, like 14 to 16 inches of lead core to a distance lead. This is the same setup I was using recently in November with a helicopter rig coming off of it
to fish at distance. That was at the secret spot with Demir. Him and I were fishing, 90 plus yards out. We were doing really well. All I did with this is I took the helicopter rig, the longer rig, off, and I tied up a little multi-rig chatty. Now, I got the idea. I was watching the Carpology YouTube channel, and they showed how to tie Mark Pitcher's stiff hinge rig. So this is basically the end, the business end of that stiff hinge rig that Mark Pitchers uses, where it's, this particular piece here is a 17-pound test P-line, where it's actually folded and doubled over to form the little multi-rig there. Still using a little micro ring swivel on the multi-rig part, and then that's just a 2-turn blood knot to a ring swivel. I just have a little piece of anti-tangle sleeve, just a little piece of rubber to kind of protect that knot over the swivel and kind of help make it stand up a bit. It turns really well. The hook in particular here is a Corda crank chatty. Again, this is one of the ones that Core gave us. The Monster Carp tackle hooks are the ones I would prefer. When I'm using a chod setup, I try to use the Raven hooks, but I forgot my Raven hooks, and I just happen to have these in the box, so that's why that hook's on there, and it did the job. So that's only 2.5 inches up, complete with like swivel, everything, 2.5 inches off the bottom. And what I had done is I had molded some pack bait around the lead so that I had this close to where the feed was. Started getting some indication, some little pickups, knocks, bumps from the line, and then all of a sudden ripped off. So it worked. Used the right rig, just a modification. The multi-rig is multi-purpose, man. You can set it up in so many different ways for it to be effective. Challenge complete for me for the 12 months of carp. So I'm going to get this set up. I'm going to get this back out there, Goldie's out there, and then I'm going to get out my notebook. I'm going to mark down my December fish, and then we're going to go over some of the numbers for this season for me while we wait and see if there's another bite coming. I'm wired and scatterbrained right now. This is crazy. What's that? I'm trying to turn. Of course. It's Will. Hello, Will. You're on camera.
I'm on camera?
I was just about to do a bit to camera while we're sitting here, and you've called to interrupt.
Well, perfect. I guess I'm going to get that little blurb where my picture pops up and on the phone or on the chef.
Maybe.
AKA a guy who breaks all the scenes.
So,
Television.
what's shaking, buddy?
Well, I'm just curious as to how you guys are making out.
Well, it's funny you should ask.
Oh dear.
we're down to less than 2 hours of the session. There's about 8 inches of snow on the ground. It's still well below zero.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen 2 fish rise all day.
Yeah.
Goldie is still suffering. He actually spent 2 hours in the van trying to warm up because he couldn't keep warm. And he's not had a bite at all.
Okay.
But I actually landed a fish so far.
Hey, conquered.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Just a little guy, maybe 4 or 5 pounds, but like scale perfect, gorgeous colors, absolutely beautiful fish.
Oh, well, you'll have to send me some photos of that guy.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Okay. Well, I hope to see you guys soon. We definitely have to get together for a little session there at some point during the winter. My wife's actually bugging me, would you believe, saying that she wants to come down and catch some carp in the winter in the snow.
Well, so far we're the only ones putting any feed in this spot, so we will just keep it going, and hopefully we can get you guys down here.
That sounds pretty sweet, brother. Well, I won't keep you from your filming, but we'll talk soon, all right?
Absolutely, bro. I'll talk to you through the week.
Talk later.
All right, ciao, man. Leave it to Will to interrupt everything. Everything. Let's put the phone down. Okay. So I got the handy dandy notebook here. What we've done through the course of the year is, I guess you didn't really keep track of your fish, which you probably should have because you've caught a lot. You've done well.
Yeah, I was more interested in just catching a 20.
We can't hear you with that thing over your face.
Hold over. I was just more worried about catching a 20, not catching numbers.
Yeah. Well, and catching one each month.
Yes.
But you've had your 20.
Yep.
You've had 2 30s.
Yep.
With the new personal best of 36, 15? 15 or
something like that,
yeah. I don't know. I didn't write it down. But I did write down everything that I've caught for this season. Not only all the fish, but how many 20s, how many 30s, how many mirrors. Just to try and judge which months were the better months. You know, some months we got out more than others.
That was me.
That was your phone going off. Damn phones. But it's been an interesting year. Really cool to have actually kept track and see kind of how things played out through the season. It was really weird to kick January off of this challenge. I landed 11 fish in January. Like, that was completely stunning to me. And then March, when we thought things would really start to pick up, we got hit with more weather like this that was even worse. I had one bite, one fish in March on the very last session with like the last hour of the last session. So I just passed March by the skin of my teeth.
Yep.
But you had, what, 4 or 5 in March?
Yep.
You had quite a few, so you did well. So let's get down to business here. Part of the challenge was that I had to catch 6 20s. So 6 of the months had to be 20s. We actually achieved that pretty quickly, I think back in September.
Yes.
We got the last of the 20s when we were down visiting Jan down at his local harbor. So to look back over the numbers, overall, through the whole season, I have had 25 20s. And that ranges from like 20 pounds and a couple ounces right up to 29 and change. A lot of them were high 20s, you know, 26, 27, 28, 29, with very few of them being at the lower end of the 20 spectrum. I was very lucky enough to get 3 30s that I've landed this season. One of which being my new personal best, which I landed with Demir at the Shimano Canada Carp Cup back in May. It was 32 pounds, 11 ounces. Just a few days later, after coming home from that trip, a quick session out to a local spot with Goldie and Kevin, and I landed my second 30 of the year, which was 31 pounds 4 ounces, I think. That was another absolutely stunning fish. But yeah, 2 30s in the same week. And then not another 30 until October. That was when I got the most recent one. That was 30 pounds 13 ounces. Now I'm going to take half points on another one here. I believe that was in September. Yeah, September. I had been catching, you weren't, and I said, Goldie, you take the next run on my line. It just so happened that that was your first 30, which was a killer fish, absolutely beast of a fish. It was caught on my line, so I'm not taking full credit for it. You get full credit because you did all the work, but it was my line. It should have been my fish. So I
was going to give you the ounces on it, but it was a 30 on the nose, so you can't even have any of those.
No, in that particular case, I had 30 and a half, or 3.5 30s this year.
30s.
But I'm more than satisfied with 3. You know, that was absolutely fantastic to be able to get those fish. So yeah, 25 20s, 3 30s, or 3.5 30s. The best month out of the year was October. In October, I landed 45 carp, 9 of which were 20s, and 1 of them being one of the 30s. So it was the most prolific month for fish overall, and the most prolific for 20s, for big fish. For 10 of those 45 to be big fish, you know, I was quite pleased. The next best month was August, with 32 fish. Only one of those was a 20, however, that month. I had a lot of small fish in August, just lots of them, and one of them was a mirror. The other mirror I caught in September, which was also a decent month, but not as good as October or August. So yeah, 2 mirrors, 3.5 30s, 25 20s, just wonderful numbers. Like I'm so pleased to have been so lucky to catch so many fish. The grand total up to this moment, we don't know if I'm going to get another one this evening. Probably not, but I'm hopeful. More hopeful that he gets his. But the grand total so far for carp for 2017 is 172 fish. I got no complaints. That's more than I thought I had. You know, I did really well kind of the last half of the season as I kind of got into a groove of kind of learning more about my equipment that I was using, refining the rigs a little bit more. Because once each month passed where I was able to catch my fish and get my 20 as needed on the multi-rig, I quickly switched over to other gears, tried different rigs, tried different tactics, different baits. You know, I did really well with vanilla boilies, still caught with the pineapple boilies, but also mixed some scents, some tiger nut liquid with tutti frutti. You know, tried out different things, different concoctions that, you know, I could utilize in my season next year, and hopefully kind of weed out some of the bigger fish out of the spots that we go to. So overall, you know, 2017 has been absolutely amazing for fishing. And we were able to share it with a lot of great friends. You know, so happy that we were able to do that big tournament back in May with Demir. You know, to be able to fish with Demir, we fished with Jeff, Dave Fleming, Dave Pendlebury, Clint. You know, we didn't really get to fish directly with him, but to spend time with Simon at the tournament from Carp Kit. To fish with Will, you know, that's always so much fun. We were lucky enough to fish with Matt Hayes and Richard Lee in October. You know, 2 very well-known anglers, you know, from England. I've learned so much from watching Matt Hayes' videos. It's amazing that I could keep myself together when I said thank you to him over and over again. And I've just had an indication. Had a bump. Over to Goldie's line. Oh well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, like there's so many people to thank I can't even think. I tried to write down a list of the names, and I couldn't. It would take me a whole day to go through the list of names that we could thank.
You forgot Jan.
Well, I didn't forget Jan. I was still getting to them. But Jan and Core, we were able to fish with. We were able to fish with Jan a few times this year, but we fished with Core back in the spring. I think that was April that he was here.
Yeah.
And it's always amazing to fish with him. He's so much fun, and such a kind guy. So kind. Both of them are. And I'm really looking forward to fishing with Jan again next year. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see Cora as well, but I was talking to Jan last week, trying to plan out some of the sessions for next season, so I'm really looking forward to that. We're going to get him up this way a little bit more instead of going all the way down there. We'll get him to trek this way again. But yeah, like, just so many great people, so much fun, such an amazing season. I want you to get your fish. I want us both to conquer the 12 months of carp, like, right now. Like, go. I'm wired, man.
I noticed.
Like, I don't even have any. I got gummy worms in the bag, so I've got sugar to keep myself going for the next 2 hours. But like, is there anything you want to add other than just getting a fish?
This is your moment. You got your fish. I have to wait my turn.
Well, hopefully you don't have to wait too long. Okay, you know what? We're going to turn the camera off now. I'm going to get into some snacks because I'm loopy right now. I'm so excited. I'm going to try and clean up some of the gear that I kind of thrown about once we got that fish. And hopefully in the next hour or so, Goldie will get his fish. If not, then we have to come back out. Luckily next week I got a few days open that we should be able to swing it. They might be short sessions, but let's try and concentrate on getting it. I think maybe you need to do a recast or something, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna get snowballs and just start throwing them at you. Get up, move around, warm up, buddy.
Oh, I'm warm. Right on the very edge then.
That was fucking merganser went right through your line. I was watching him coming, I was like, he's gonna hit. Yours just fucking smack.
Look, I was going to recast it anyway.
Without scaring my fish. Oh, Goldie!
This was going. Someone put an F-bomb in it though.
So what? You got the shot.
Well, we're down to the last, say, 15-20 minutes of the session. Trying to take everything down, get it all fastened to the sled to take it back up the hill. A few more indications since I was able to get that fish, but nothing resulting into a fish or even a full take. Just, pickups, probably just liners digging around the pack bait, stuff like that. The Goldie's changed his rig a little bit, changed his bait, cast around a little bit more often. No indication on his line whatsoever, other than the bird.
The bird.
The bird flew right through your line. That's it. So, while I've been very lucky and able to conquer December and the full challenge, it's looking like we are going to have to get out again. It's all Goldie's fault. But
just hope it's not flashbacks of January.
what, where you go all the way to the end?
All the way to the end where I have to go to the end of a tree.
Well, that tree, there's nothing left of it. So
No.
if you have to go out on that tree, you will die. But so far, you know, it was a really good session. Really tested the patience. You know, no activity. Really wanted to move. Just really wasn't able to make it happen. 'Cause I couldn't haul all this gear over while you were up in the van. So that was kind of your fault. But really, you know, having stuck it out, waited till I finally did see fish, put a bait on them, and you know, like I said, I was lucky enough to get one. We still had indication after that, but unfortunately neither line is moving. I've now cast to a completely different area to let Goldie have that spot for the last little bit, so hopefully he'll be able to pick one off before we leave. But if not, for Goldie, December will continue. We'll try and get out again. Like I said, I think before, we got a little bit of time coming up next week over the Christmas holidays. Might be able to sneak out for a morning or an afternoon session. And with any luck, we'll have some of the other guys with us. And hopefully, you can finish this.
And then we can play video games for the rest of the winter.
Here we are out again, trying to catch our December fish, since I haven't been able to yet. It is the day before Christmas, so November 24th. And we had some weather. As you can see, there's quite a bit of snow everywhere, which should make for amazing photos when we catch our carp. John's already down at the swim, just setting up stuff, getting the rod set up and stuff like that. So I had to run back up to the van. That's why I sounded a little winded. I had to get the batteries for the camera. So I thought, hey, why not take a shot going down? Sorry if it's a little shaky. One of my goals for 2018 is to get a gimbal so this isn't so shaky. But as you can see, it's just a phenomenal amount of snow fell. They're saying 10 to 15 centimeters of snow fell, so all the trees look amazing. This hill is a little bit slippery because of the snow, but it is so beautiful out here. Temperature is perfect. It's just a little bit below zero, so there's a tiny bit of crispness in the air, but it's absolutely perfect. They're calling for a little bit more snow this afternoon, around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So hopefully we'll have our carp by then. We'll be out of here because I don't feel like driving in the snow, because I did a lot of that yesterday. And people are crazy and driving in the snow. Such a picturesque morning that I had to grab the camera and come all the way up this hill and shoot the walk we have down here. It's just amazing. All these trees and so much snow. So here we hope for a good day. I think the sun is trying to peek out right now, which will make it nice and super bright out here. Maybe the carp will get turned on by a little bit of the heat going in the water, but I don't know what else to say. It's just breathtaking out here.
If it wasn't so dire that you kept
that? I was not expecting a bite this early. It's on that same multi-rig chatty from last week. He was going with it too. You saw that. Just didn't quite have it enough.
Trying to get an artsy shot. Stop trying to catch fish.
I'm sorry. Last week the bites didn't come till after 3 o'clock. So this is what I'll do, Goldie. Because you're just to my left. I've spooked that fish to you now.
Okay.
I'm only putting this back in to help spook him back over to you.
Well, as long as he waits 5 minutes till I get my archery shot, and then...
That was a good little take, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, I forgot we had this camera going, too. So, what time is it now? 20 after 8 this morning. So, we've been set up for an hour?
An hour, yep.
And we've already had a bite. Still nothing rising, but...
We don't really expect that, though.
That's promising. Gives you a better chance.
Yep.
Now that I'm spooking them all your way. And once again, there goes the fresh hook bait theory, because that's the same pop-up from last week. Well, damn. But I missed my first bite last week, too.
Didn't you miss the first two?
Well, the second one was more like a digging with it. It wasn't really a take.
Oh, that's right.
There goes Charlie. It's just me, by the way. Yeah, that was a good little take. Spook them your way, Goldie. You're getting the next bite.
Time for an update. It's about 1:45. Very little's been happening. John had that run earlier. I've had maybe 3 line bumps or pickups or whatever the fish are doing out there, but it is very quiet. So quiet, in fact, that we're doing this update to maybe spur the fish on and bring them to the line. But last time we were here, John's fish didn't come out till about 3 o'clock, so we could potentially be sitting here for another 3 hours doing nothing. So we put the camera on to, I don't know, pass some time away. We have been in contact with some people to help us out here. We called Will from Peterborough Carp and Guides, and Dave Fleming, who usually fishes this spot. He hasn't this year. He's been fishing a little bit further downstream because of the rain that we had in April. The water people have been messing around with this, so this has been fairly empty most of the year that we've just found out. So this is why we're thinking there's not as many fish as there were last year. With the potential, or just the amount of rain that we had, they had to divert most of the water out of here, or downstream would be flooded out, and that would be bad. Much like most of our fishing was this spring. There was a lot of spots that we couldn't get to because there was just so much rain. So we just found that out about 2 hours ago. So it would have changed where we are sitting right now if we had this information. But it wouldn't be a December snowy winter carp if it wasn't difficult to get. If we don't get it today, or if I don't get it today, because John's already got his, we have one more day, and that's the 31st of January, or December. I'm thinking January because it was the very last day that I caught that other fish while I was hanging out on the tree. So we're hoping it doesn't come to that. We're hoping to just I get my Christmas miracle, get the fish, get to go home, celebrate Christmas tomorrow, be done with the 12 months challenge, and get on to 2018 and all the other cool new challenges that we're going to devise. But now I'm just rambling because there really is nothing else to do. Oh, John's coming out of the bivvy.
What? You got nothing to do? I'm gonna put you to work. Start spotting. Let's put 10 kilos of bait out there and just see if something comes through.
Do we have 10 kilos of bait?
Yeah, probably got 5 kilos with this.
Yeah, but then I have to walk all the way back up to the van. Again. I'm just too fat for that now.
I won't argue.
Oh.
It would be nice if a bite would come along. Who knows what they're doing out here. I'm waiting to see a rise. Last week when we saw the rise.
The 2 rises, that's when you got your 2 fish.
That's when we got the bites.
Yeah. You're right, you got your first run and then your fish.
Yeah.
Really?
Nice sweater.
Hey! Enough of that.
Oh,
no horseplay.
Oh, yeah, right. Already got just snow in my shorts.
Oh! Was that your knees?
No, that was
you
pants.
You ripped my pants?
Hello. What's going on?
Well,
you reached them. I'm out fishing. Oh, are you trying to do video? Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to do the, Goldie and I are trying to finish the December video because we still haven't got a December fish yet.
probably turn so the sun's not right behind you.
No, she doesn't need to see that.
Where's my Santa hat going?
There you go, see?
I called you yesterday. Yeah, I left you a message too. Yep, I even left you a voicemail.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta let you go, Ma. He's there, Goldie.
Alright. Yeah, later.
You got him? Hang on, Ma. Goldie's line went slack. Are you in? Don't tell me you lost that fish. Oh, okay, I gotta go. Bye. Bye. I was just swearing.
Is the camera on? Oh, it's going. I was just about to turn it off too.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was going when I was down there.
That was quite the take. I didn't even hear it because my mother was talking too much. See what happened, Goldie? You just needed my mother to be on the phone. That's all you needed. Which side are you going to bring him on?
I have no idea where he is yet. So,
he's on the left.
yeah, he's going left. So. Yeah, I got him.
Good, good.
You swam under the net. He swam under the net, and then when I tried to get under and scoop him, the net folded in on itself.
Oh, my heart almost fell out of my pants. I was like, no.
Hey, Goldie. He's in the net.
He's in the net. Oh.
That's a nice little fish, too. And that was out at the deep spot.
That was way out. That was like stupid far out.
That was awesome.
That was not what I needed. Yeah, I'm still shaking from that one. As soon as I saw that fish go under the net, I thought I lost him. But lo and behold, a true December carp. So last year when we fished this spot, we had better luck. Water was not pushing in, so there's main flows going that way and the water's coming in. Last year it was going out, so there was warm water coming in from the city into the here, so a lot more fish were hanging out and doing stuff like that. So this year it's been a lot more. This guy is really hungry. It's been a lot more work for us because the fish just aren't here. They don't want to be here. It's cold and there's not a lot of food source. Unlike last year where it was warm and there was like all kinds of food. So yeah, getting these guys now is very special because oh, there you go. Are you gonna cooperate this time so I can keep talking? Oh, you're angry. So yeah, getting these guys now is a lot more difficult because this water is freezing cold. Where last year it was nice and warm. Sorry, I have to smile for the camera.
You got it.
I got it. So I'm going to talk about my rig after I put him back. We'll do a wrap up of this entire year and our thoughts and feelings and stuff like that, and how grateful we are or ungrateful we are, or how much of a pain this has been. So yeah, here we go. This is my December fish. I've now conquered 12 months, which to me is crazy. Oh, you're gonna do it? You gonna do it? Come on, there you go. Get some more water on him. Yeah, you need the net. Oh, he's so pretty.
That's
too.
a nice fish, man. Good solid fish.
Yeah, that's freaking cold.
Yeah, sorry. It's your fault you're wearing shorts.
Oh well. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that water is a lot cooler than it was last year. Oh, well, you gotta go that way. There you go. Oh, you did not want to be up here. Well, that was fun.
Now, no, like I said, you need to call my mom back and apologize for us hanging up on her.
Yeah.
And tell her how much of an amazing good luck charm she is. Like, thanks, John's mom. You got me my fish.
You're the bestest. So here it is, the rig that caught my December fish. I'm going to preface this right now. I didn't tie most of this. I did tie this little knot down here, but that's about it. Everything else John put together. Mostly because he had it already all together. So this is lead core. What? 15 inches long? About that.
More like 28 inches long.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I knew you made it long,
It's
but
more
I
than
didn't
2 feet.
I didn't know you made it that long. Okay, well there you go. It's about 2 feet long. Nice little 2-ounce lead. It's unattached here. It's got all its clips and everything. It's got these, they're chalky beads. Little buffer beads that keep your line from flying all over the place. I did have a chalky on here. On here earlier. It wasn't doing anything. So we went to the helicopter rig, which is basically the same line or same setup that I've been using. It's just on this really long line here. So it's got a little split shot on what was the line? Easy tees.
Strip tees.
Oh, strip tees.
ESP strip tees.
Thank you. ESP strip tees. So it's got this really thick coating on it, and then you just break it, and then it makes it all like hingy and stuff. So it's really kind of cool. And earlier in my update, I said that we were talking to Will, and he said, "Well, why don't you just try some sweet corn and a pop-up corn?" So I went to the sweet corn. That one just fell off. And a piece of corn, and it did the job. All the different boilies and pop-ups and all the other weird stuff we tried, and we just went back to this very simple, basic food that most carp eat for some weird reason, and that caught that little guy. So this is my setup. I will learn how to tie one of these one day so that I can make my own and have my own whole setup, and so I understand all the mechanics behind this, because all I basically know is it goes out and then this pops up, and that's all I know about it. And this hook keeps catching me, and it's really hurting. So there you have it, a helicopter rig. Probably the first time I've used one.
Yeah, it's probably your first time with a helicopter rig.
Yeah.
You usually do as a regular inline setup.
Inline setup,
You
yeah.
tie all that yourself.
Yes.
That's pretty much.
I have used a chalky once though.
Well, you've tied the hook link.
Yes.
So that's the same hook link you would use for your inline setup.
Yeah. It's
But
just
all it is, the difference is. Let me put my cider down. I'm trying to enjoy my cider. The only difference is instead of this coming out the bottom of the lead, you have it on a ring swivel attached above the lead. So you still get that bolt rig, that bolt effect, but this helps you kind of adjust things. Let's say you're fishing the heavy silt like we are. You can move this up or down. So because of the silt that we're fishing in, the inline setup was actually just dragging our hook links in.
And we were using these at the Park Lake. Yeah, where we did my line went in for like 15 seconds and we caught that fish.
Yeah, that's when we actually first started using the chotties.
Chotties, yes.
So it's basically exactly the same as a chotty, just with a long, supple hook link.
And the chotties you're tying yourself now, right? Because we were using the Corda.
We had the pre-tied Corda ones at the start of the season, and I learned enough from that to be able to tie them for us, and now we've tied a few modified versions, and they've caught us fish.
Yep. So there you go. Now I'm going to stop rambling again, because this sounds like my update I was just doing 2 hours ago.
You're excited. You can't help it. You've had a great season. Like, this
I've
was
had
your
an
first
amazing
proper
season.
season of fishing, and
Well, last year I
you did a little bit.
Maybe 9-10 times I was out.
Just like the last half of the year.
Yeah, just throwing out a rod, just trying to figure out how it all works and everything like that. So January was my official first real attempt at catching a carp. I had put together, what did I have at the time?
Nothing. You started out just using all my equipment.
All your equipment. But I had started to cast my own line. So the fish I caught in January was my first cast out and a proper catching of a fish.
All by yourself.
All by myself.
With the exception of ice fishing. That you had that.
Oh yeah, ice fishing was pretty nice. But yeah, that started the year off great, standing on the end of that tree, just hanging out there. It's still barely there. I think the rain from this spring took its toll on it. It's barely there still. But yeah, that's how my year started, and
just craziness.
It's been crazy. Like my goal was to catch a 20 and a fish every month. And that's all my goal was this year. I didn't want to catch a mirror. I didn't have any thoughts of catching a 30. I was grateful to catch a fish every month. I was grateful to catch the small guys because they're usually the better scrappers.
Yeah,
they're like that when we brought up here. He was angry. He did not want to be out of the water, and he was a scrapper. The big fish, they're amazing fish. It's just the size, and you're just like, how this thing has been in this world that long to become that big. It's just amazing. So, yeah, so I've caught, what, 2 30s?
You've had 2 30s.
2 30s.
With,
and then
3 30s. No, you've had 2 30s. You had a 29
and some
change.
Some weird
but
change.
Yeah, you had your 2 30s, your 30 pound on the nose, which was your first 30 back in September.
Yep.
And then in November, when we finally had the first session that I had blanked in months, because I had lost 2 fish that day. Right at dark that day. The camera was put away. We hadn't filmed all day, but the camera was out just in case of a special moment. It's at the bottom of the barrow, and your line rips off. And what was it?
36.
36.15.
15. That's right, because it was almost 37.
It was a monster.
Yeah.
But you got your 20.
I got my 20 in Peterborough when we were there in October.
Yep. So it still took you all the way to October to get your 20.
Yeah, I was talking with somebody about that, and your goal this year was to get 6 20s in 6 months.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that. If I had that goal, I would have been so hurting.
Yeah.
Because I got my first 20 in October, and I've been, I'm not going to get that goal. But yeah, my goal was just to catch a 20. So I'm very happy that I was able to do that. Extremely happy that I was able to catch 2 30s. Like, in my wildest dreams, I wouldn't have thought of catching those right now.
But that 36 you earned. You worked for that fish
that
day.
That
day
a lot of
you
work.
did everything you needed to do.
Yeah.
And like you totally deserved that one.
And even catching that mirror that Will had caught like 2 months previous.
That was in October as well.
Yeah. And that's poor sickly mirror that he put back, and the scrapping one that I got out, same mirror. And again, another fish I was never expecting to catch.
That fish was crazy.
In my first year of truly doing all of this. People go years and years without catching these kinds of fish, and I've caught like just about all of them in my first year. The only problem is now I don't know what I'm going to do, what my goal is going to be for next year. So
we have some ideas.
Actually, some ideas around and stuff like that. We're going to actually sit down and have a proper meeting next week, or no, this week.
This week. Yeah, I guess it's this week now.
This week now.
We'll get into the Anglerphile studio and actually get the whiteboard out and just start mapping out the plan for next year.
It'll be nice next year because we won't have to worry about.
We won't have the pressure of the whole monthly video.
Yeah, carping
one thing's for sure. I am not doing a 12 months of anything ever again. Like, it was exciting.
It was great.
It was a lot of fun. We met some amazing people.
There was a lot of stressful months though.
But it was very, very stressful. Even the months where we were catching steadily, just to try and make sure, like some of them it was all done in one session, which was great.
Yeah.
But then we had to go back and sit and think, okay, well, we have literally an hour and a half of footage. And we got to try and use as much of it as possible to make sure it all fits in and looks good. And then we had other months where we have 16 hours of footage to get 2 fish. It was a lot of stress, and trying to plan the schedule of honey, I can't be home again this weekend. We got to get
we didn't get it the last weekend. We had to get this weekend.
So a lot of days where we could have stayed home instead of fishing and spent time with the family. We had to get out to try and get that fish and stay true to the challenge. But we did it. It's done.
Yep.
I'm gonna actually start celebrating now with a cider. Get proper carpy here.
Well, should we do a cheers then?
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers to 12 months.
12 months conquered, done. So technically we could go home, really, if we wanted to.
It's Christmas Eve. Who wants to be at home on Christmas Eve?
Well, it's come to an end. The December edition of the 12 Months of Carp, and the 12 Months of Carp overall is conquered. It's done. Goldie and I have finished it. It's complete, and I'm ready to just pack that away in the vaults and move on to other things. But it's been exciting, and despite all the rambling and just chaos that's been this December video, you know, I'm really happy we did it. And you know, we're finished now. It's Christmas Eve. We need to get our butts home. You know, get time with the family, get everything ready for tomorrow, the big day. You know, gotta have some time with the little guy and watch him open his gifts. But now that we're finished, we just want to pass on from both of us a very happy New Year to all of you. Thank you so much for watching and following along, and best of luck in the 2018 season. You know, we're gonna keep doing this. You know, fishing whatever we can, different species, different tactics, definitely lots more big carp. That's the goal. And yeah, we hope you follow along. And you know, feel free to share things on our Facebook page. You know, that's always up and running, and I'm always watching that. Goldie's always watching that, so we try to comment and post back as much as we can. Follow us on Instagram, and of course the YouTube channel right here. We love to read the comments and, you know, see how people are doing as well. So you can follow along, we'll follow along with you, and all the best next year. Come on, one more bite. Everything else is packed up. Let's one more bite.